Ming opened the door, his heart pounding. The two ancestors want to see me, his sister confirmed. That's right. This is an opportunity others can only dream of. Ming's mind raced. Asterisk, they only just began cultivating the immortal art. Yet they want to see me. Surely they haven't discovered something I'm hiding. Asterisk, asterisk. If the ancestors were to discover that supreme being, what would happen then times? Suddenly, his mind buzzed, and before his very eyes, a manifestation of Changge appeared. He stammered in shock. This is Sen Senior. Is that you? Ming muttered. If you are here, then you can surely help me. Right. While Ming was lost in the vision, his sister shook him. Hi Ming. What's wrong with you? He snapped back to reality. Nothing. I'm just a little excited about meeting the ancestors. His sister chided him. Look at you. What a mess. Calm yourself down. The ancestors are quite kind. Ming rubbed his head and forced a laugh. Right. I'm just too nervous. Meanwhile, in his own domain, Changge pondered. Asterisk. Could the ancestors of the Sky Eagle clan have already discovered the trick within the wedding gown immortal art times? He quickly reassured himself. Asterisk. To see through the art, one must at least reach the Emperor realm. That is simply impossible for them. Asterisk. Once I control those two ancestors, the entire Sky Eagle clan will fall right into my hands. This is proving to be much easier than I expected. In front of Changge, a status panel appeared. Destiny value 35,000 points. Fortune value 12,000 points. The system shop was now open. He thought silently. All this power gathered in a flash. With a victorious smirk, Changge ordered the system to redeem 4 transcendent bones. Instantly, his destiny points began to drain. In a secluded mountain range, Qiling's subordinate turned and asked, Brother Kong, what do you think the Black Sky Eagle and Gute clans are up to? I see them searching everywhere. It couldn't be related to Ye Ning, could it? Lady Qiling entered these ruins over a month ago, yet we've heard nothing. His companion replied, Yes. He clearly knew something was hidden here, but he only brought Qiling. He's playing the long game, waiting for the perfect moment. This Ye Ning's behavior is incredibly strange. The rumors about the demonic arts inheritor might just be connected to him. His subordinate raised a hand to his lips, gesturing for silence. Brother Kong Yang, don't speak recklessly. He's been with us since entering this continent. Junior brother Ming Kong knows this too. The man retorted. Who's being reckless? I have my reasons. Think about it. Ye Ling and Ye Ning. Don't those names sound eerily similar? What if it's really him in disguise? His companion's eyes widened in agreement. And then in sudden realization, they exclaimed in unison. Lady Qiling and the divine maiden Yinmi are in danger, one of them said urgently. Quickly, spread the word that Ye Ling is here. Draw everyone's attention to Ye Ning. It's the only way to keep them safe. Exactly. The other agreed. Everyone knows about the demonic arts inheritor. They won't just sit back and do nothing. Deep within the forest, Qiling and the divine maiden Yinmi were resting beneath a tree. Yiling spoke. Old tortoise, I can feel it. The celestial venerable's grotto is in the ancient town ahead. His face, covered in wounds, was etched with confusion. But recent events are far too strange. Why is it that no matter where I hide, some creature always finds our trail? The tortoise replied, Do you think one of those two might be responsible? Yiling glanced towards Yinmi and Qiling. Deep in thought, that's exactly what I've been suspecting. I want to hear your thoughts, the tortoise analyzed. In my view, Yinmi is unlikely. She has no reason to. Unless you played the hero saving the damsel in distress again. Otherwise, she wouldn't be here. Hunted by countless ancient immortal clans, and beaten until her 9-tailed spirit energy was shattered. Ye Ling pondered. Then what about Qiling? The tortoise answered. Qiling is far more suspicious. He always trusted me, even helping clear my name as the demonic arts inheritor. If you consider our friendship alone, his actions would make sense. But now, Someone is constantly leaking our location. He must know your identity holds a secret. And he's been following you this whole time. His objective is crystal clear. This journey will determine our future. You must make a judgment call before it's too late. Yiling nodded. I understand. He sighed. Then turned to the two women behind him. Qi-Ling. Yin-Mi. The next steps are dangerous. Our group is too large a target. We should split up. Yin-Mi's injuries are worse. She can come with me. We'll rendezvous at the ancient town ahead. Qi-Ling exploded in anger. What did you just say? Yiling splitting up now is suicide. And what's this about taking Yin-Mi with you? What about me? Yiling gave a helpless smile, trying to explain. Qi-Ling. That's not what I meant. The divine maiden Qi-Ling shot to her feet. Her voice sharp. I've seen the way you two are. So this is it. Now that a great opportunity is near, you're just going to cast me aside. She screamed at Yiling. And here I thought I've been helping you this whole time. Even giving up my own opportunities for you, she cursed him. You bastard, Yiling said quickly. Qi-Ling. Listen to me. I'm just thinking of everyone's safety. Suddenly, everyone below felt an overwhelming power pressing down from the sky. 5 bull-headed beasts appeared, their leader roaring. We found you. Kill them all. Leave no one alive. Yin-Mi clutched her wounds, thinking to herself, Master, the task you gave me is finally complete. The moment Yiling sensed his opponent was at the celestial god realm, he shot up like a spring and bolted. Yelling, Run! He vanished in an instant, not even glancing back at the 2 women he'd left behind. Yiling's mind raced. No time to discuss this. I have to save myself first. They could meet at the rendezvous point later. Qi-Ling turned to Yin-Mi, urging, Hey! What are you standing there for? Run. Yin-Mi gave a satisfied smile. You go on. My injuries are too severe. I can't move. Hearing this, Qi-Ling didn't hesitate. She turned and fled, her words echoing behind her. Then you'd better take care of yourself. High above, the massive beast man with a bull's head spoke. The leader crossed his arms, ordering his underlings. Split up and pursue them. 3 of his subordinates immediately dove down, roaring with killing intent. One of them chuckled. Hehe. The blonde is my type. 2 of the monsters quickly surrounded Yin-Mi. The one behind her sneered. This woman isn't even trying to flee. So badly injured. Has she already accepted her fate? The one in front clicked his tongue. With looks like these, she'd make a fine slave. Their horse-faced leader landed, his tone dripping with arrogance. Outsider. If you willingly submit to me, I will spare your life. From now on, you will simply serve us. How about it? Yin-Mi closed her eyes, Changge's image appearing in her mind as she replied coldly. In your dreams, you are not worthy. Her answer pushed the leader to his limit. He gritted his teeth and roared. You ungrateful wench. Shred her to pieces for me. The subordinate behind her raised his axe and swung down. Yin-Mi didn't even flinch. She smiled, golden cracks appearing on her face as she spoke with conviction. In this life, Yin-Mi follows only one master. I would rather self-destruct my spirit than be shamed by you. At that moment, a brilliant purple light erupted into a massive explosion right before the leader. He screamed in shock. Who is it? As the smoke cleared, it revealed a fallen axe beside the subordinate's body. Changge stood tall behind Yin-Mi, placing a hand on her forehead. His ice-cold gaze locked on the leader as he asked, Who did you just say you were going to shred? Hearing that familiar voice, Yin-Mi was overcome with joy, tears welling in her eyes. Master. She looked up at Changge, deeply moved. I thought you didn't need me anymore. Changge stroked her head, his voice softening. Fool. That was only a mission. How could I possibly let you die? Overwhelmed with emotion, Yin-Mi hugged Changge tightly, sobbing as he gently patted her head. He teased. Why are you acting like a little girl? This isn't like you at all. Ignored. The horse-faced leader was starting to boil over with rage. Red spiritual energy enveloped his arm as he roared with bloodshot eyes. A mere false god realm cultivator dares to ignore me. Changge calmly knelt down, gently lifting Yin-Mi into his arms. He held her close, treating the leader's threats like the passing wind. You have suffered during this time. Yinmei rested her head on his chest and replied, For Master's mission, this small matter is nothing. Changge said, Let's go. I will take you to treat your wounds. The leader's eyes blazed with fury as he shot towards Changge, screaming, You're courting death. Suddenly, the spear stuck in the ground pulsed with heavenly purple energy, erupting violently in all directions, creating illusions of demonic phantoms far larger than the leader himself. Before he could even touch a single hair on Changge, he was scared out of his mind, frozen solid on the spot. The immense spiritual power quickly swallowed the entire area. A blood-curdling scream tore through the air. Even the heavenly maiden Qiling, who had recently argued with Ye Ling nearby, would surely be alerted by this disturbance. Several hours later, inside a cave, Changge was deep in thought. If I'm not wrong, after Qiling and Ye Ling split up, they will definitely report everything to their allies. Yi Ling, exposing his location, will cause the outsider cultivators to band together, preparing to hunt down the demonic arts successor. As he relaxed, Changge calculated. Combined with Ye Ling being hunted by the Immortal Gu tribe, news of the ancestral tomb will certainly be exposed. With everything piling up, Yi Ling won't be able to explain his way out. From behind, Yinmei approached and called softly, Master! Changge turned to look at her. You're awake already. Yinmei seemed a bit shy, wearing Changge's cloak as she replied, Thank you for your concern. Master, Yinmei is already fine. Changge handed her 2 peaches, saying, That's good. Eat something. You must be hungry. Yinmei accepted them, looking up at Changge. Following Master's instructions, Heavenly Maiden Qiling and Ye Ling, Changge calmly cut her off. I already know all of this, but for now, Yi Ling cannot die yet. Yinmei lowered her eyes, whispering, I know Ye Ling is currently very important to Master's plan. She held the peaches, her worried gaze fixed on Changge. But please rest assured, Master, whatever you need, Yinmei will certainly do her best to help you. Changge patted her head to comfort her. Next, I'm afraid you will have to suffer a bit longer. You don't think I'm being too cruel, do you? The peaches in Yinmei's hands fell to the ground. She stood on her toes, hugging Changge tightly. She whispered, Not at all, for Master. Yinmei feels no grievance. Changge stroked Yinmei's head, satisfied. Hearing you say that puts my mind at ease. Elsewhere, a crowd was gathered, deep in discussion. Kong Yang was explaining, This is what happened. Just then, the sound of urgent footsteps rang out. Qiling rushed over, causing all eyes to turn towards her. As expected, the heavenly maiden Qiling has appeared. Kong Ming asked with great concern, My lady, are you unharmed? Qiling glanced around warily and said, Finally, you managed to escape. 2 fox maidens rushed forward anxiously. Fairy Sichlin, where is Our Lady Doan Mi? Sichlin looked down, her voice laced with anger. She's likely with Diep Lang. Or perhaps he took her. Impossible. The red-haired fox spirit cried out in shock. Gao Yeling. Are you saying Ye Ning is actually Ye Ling Qiling? Are you certain of this? Brother Ye spoke from behind him. To think Ye Ling would dare show his face here, let alone help the fairy Yin Mi. What a truly sinister plot. The crowd across from them murmured, listening as Kong Yang spoke. You are all being hunted by the 5 great ancient immortal clans. Do you even know why rumors have been circulating recently? That countless ancient tombs of the immortal clans have been desecrated, their corpses' essence completely refined away. Then, several young disciples of immense talent also vanished without a trace. Qiling's gaze darted away, thinking, asterisk those ancient tombs. Asterisk, the crowd erupted into a chaotic uproar. Could he truly be using such methods to cultivate demonic arts? His actions threaten the very safety of our entire continent. I told you he was no good from the start. We must capture him before the 5 great clans make their move. If we truly provoke those elders, then we juniors will have no place left to stand. Brother Ye stepped forward. His eyes locked on Qi Ling. Do you know Ye Ling's objective? If we knew his movements, this would be our golden opportunity. Qi Ling bowed slightly, placing a hand on Kong Ming's as she answered. The situation was dire. He only told us to meet in a small town before disappearing. As for what he was doing, I am also unaware. The red-haired man voiced his assessment. Given the nature of demonic arts, that fiend Ye Ling has likely hidden his true essence by now. The man in the heavy hood sighed. Alas. This Ye Ling is far too cunning. A girl in pink robes spoke wistfully. If only Brother Changge were here, it would be so much better. With his power, he would surely have a solution. Liu Li crossed her arms, nodding as if it were obvious. Just then, speaking of the devil, Changge strode forward. My apologies for the delay. Everyone. He appeared flanked by 2 subordinates, and everyone cheered with relief. Its young master Changge's senior brother has arrived. This is wonderful. Changge offered a faint smile. I heard there is news about the demonic arts inheritor. Is there anything I can assist with? Brother Ye stepped out from the crowd. Regarding Ye Ling's punishment, what are your thoughts on the matter? Changge looked down, stroking his chin thoughtfully. As a successor of the immortal arts, I cannot simply stand by and watch. A cultivator named Wang loudly proposed. Since senior brother is here, I believe this punitive assembly should be led by him. What does everyone think? Changge frowned, raising a hand to object. Brother Wang, that's not right. Everyone here is a person of exceptional talent. Surely there is someone more suitable than I. But the crowd roared as one. We agree senior brother possesses unmatched cultivation and a righteous aura. This choice is the most logical one. Senior brother is a phoenix among men. The true leader of the righteous path. Brother Ye looked directly at Gu Changge and said, Brother Gu, please don't be so modest. Just let this matter be handled by you. Gu Changge paused for a moment, thinking, asterisk, they want me to punish the inheritor of demonic arts. How perfectly ironic. Only I could possibly pull this off. Asterisk. A cunning smirk touched his lips. Asterisk, I accept this role. Then, I will play this part. A moment later, Changge spread his arms with a solemn face. Everyone. Your faith in this Gu is both an honor and a frightening burden. But since things are this way, I will certainly devote all my strength to helping you capture Ye Ling and restoring peace to the cultivation world. The crowd cupped their fists in unison as a sign of thanks. Brother Ye spoke. Brother Go, by doing this, you are taking all the enemy's animosity upon yourself. Truly, my own foresight pales in comparison. The man beside Brother Ye added, as expected of Dao Brother Changge, appearing at the crucial moment to save us all. He brings great spirit to the great Xia. 2 girls behind them whispered happily. Young Master Changge is a true hero of justice. He even managed to save Fairy Yin Mi. It's impossible not to admire him. Seeing everyone's faith in Changge, Qi Ling thought to herself, asterisk, Dao Brother Changge's character is just as righteous as I always believed. No matter how deep Yin Mi and Ye Ling have fallen, they could never tarnish his flawless reputation. Asterisk. Looking at Gu Changge, shining brightly before her, Qi Ling's conviction grew. Asterisk. He is a truly reliable person. Asterisk. Brother Ye crossed his arms, his tone growing serious. Actually, regarding Ye Ling being hunted by the ancient clans, I have a theory, though I am not yet certain. Changge prompted. Please, speak your mind. Brother Ye. We all feel that Ye Ling, as the inheritor of demonic arts, must have a sinister purpose. Changge was inwardly pleased. Asterisk, a perfect setup. My efforts to guide Brother Ye to the forefront were not in vain. Asterisk Brother Ye continued. Yiling may be using the tomb essence of the ancient clans and the young geniuses for his own cultivation. Qiling grew tense. Along our path, Yiling was never far from my side for very long. The demon, cultivator beside her, sneered. Fairy Qiling. Even now, you are still worried about protecting him. Qiling recalled him holding her back. Lost in thought for a moment. Perhaps that was his intention all along. Trungsa rubbed his temples, annoyed. Judging by the nature of that demonic power, I fear his cultivation now far surpasses our own. He raised his hand. Proposing a plan. This is our decision. We'll track Dieplang immediately, and we won't overlook a single ancient town. If we encounter the ancient immortal clans, we'll try to reason with them first. After all, they deserve an explanation. Everyone voiced their agreement, following Brother Trung Ka's arrangement and preparing to move out. Soon, they had all departed, leaving only Trung Ka and Sich Lin behind. Watching their figures fade into the distance, Trung Ka spoke. No matter how you look at it, Dieplang can't escape the title of demonic arts inheritor this time. It's useless, even if you or I believe in him. A flash of frustration crossed Sich Lin's face. I know. For now, the suspicion on Dieplang is minimal. Perhaps I was truly wrong to trust him. She looked up, adding, But Brother Trungsa, you've been so busy lately. Under pressure from the immortal clans, I'm surprised you still seized opportunities from our peers. Trungxie closed his eyes. With their strength, how could they possibly protect those opportunities from the prying eyes of the ancient immortal clans? It wasn't even worth their lives. Gu Trungsa smirked. I did all that merely to divert the clan's attention from those opportunities. Did you really think Gu Chungka was in need of such things? Shichlin smiled awkwardly, scratching her head. Yes. I misunderstood you. Brother Trung say. Darkness began to fall. In a city at the foot of a mountain, dragons soared, their roars echoing from within. He killed a prodigy of my dragon clan, then slaughtered our innocent young ones. This is lawlessness, utter lawlessness. A crimson-skinned figure with horns on his head roared in fury. Use the true dragon order, summon every outstanding disciple here, and we will punish Gu Trung Ka. I'll teach him. This continent is not his playground. At the Bak Hoang mountain range, 2 soldiers were laboriously stacking stones. Nearby, Min Kong stared coldly at the sky. He thought to himself, it seems everyone has been completely fooled by Gu Trung Ka. A moment later, night had fallen elsewhere. Dieplang slammed his fist into a pillar, cursing, damn it all. Behind him, Tuki floated amidst a swirling red demonic aura. Dieplang gritted his teeth. That damnable Gu Trung Ka. Not only did he frame me, he brought a mob to punish me. His face was dark as a storm cloud. Dieplang continued. Exish Lin must have leaked my location. I should have been wary of Gu Trung Ka's group from the start. What a fool I was to trust her. Do and me calmly tried to placate him. Don't say that. What if this is all a misunderstanding? Dieplang snapped back. We're past that point, and you're still defending her. If you weren't lucky, back when we split up, you would have become demonic material. Duanmi looked pitiful. They saw I was powerless. That's why they chased you and Shish Lin. Then, Duanmi's expression brightened. Speaking of which, I should thank you both for luring them here, flustered by the beauty's praise. Dieplang's face turned beet red as he stammered. Well, a man has to step up when it counts. As they spoke, a cracking sound echoed from a nearby well. Taekwi flew over, trailing red smoke, and said, the seal is broken. From the well's mouth, red demonic energy surged forth. Taekwi warned, there are still many arrays left by that heavenly venerable inside. Even a Saint Realm expert would die without a burial. You must carefully follow the hints to choose a path. Deep Lang replied, I have my own plans. He turned to Doan Mi with a grin, instructing her. Duan Mi, it's incredibly dangerous inside. You must stick close to me, so I can protect you. Doan Mi gave a faint smile. All right, He then strode to the well's edge and declared, "Let's go." Upon hearing this, Doan Mi's expression shifted. She shot Deep Lang a sharp look. "Of course. I will follow you closely." With that, Doan Mi and Diep Lang leaped gracefully into the well. However, she didn't forget to discreetly leave a few magically infused feathers on the ground. Elsewhere, thanks to those feathers, Trung Sa pinpointed the location of Diep Lang. He shouted, "Men," a subordinate quickly appeared. "Master, your orders. Spread the word. The inheritor of the demonic arts has appeared." 400 myriad li to the far east. A sinister smile spread across Gu Trung Ka's face as he commanded everyone to gather, preparing for the hunt for the inheritor. Across the rooftops, hurried footsteps echoed as a subordinate of Fairy Sich, Lin, rushed to report. "Lady Sich Lin, there's news from young Master Trong Ka's side." Another chimed in. "It's Kong Duang." Kong Duang himself spoke up. "We found Diep Lang's trail." Ling Tiannu gave the order. They would rest for a moment, then immediately head toward Brother Changge. Kong Yang reminded her, "Qi Ling, if you face Ye Ling again, do not show him any mercy." Qi Ling lowered her head. Her voice, "I'm resolved to end things with him." Suddenly, 5 colored lights filled the sky, all flying in one direction. The Black Heavenly Eagle clan gossiped. "What's going on these days? All the outsiders seem to be gathering in one spot. Could an immortal treasure have appeared?" He Ming's sister brushed it off. Ignoring them, the ancient dragon clan issued its order. "The young masters must hunt Gu Changge. That's the urgent task. Now that Long Tang is dead, the younger generation is a snake without a head. This is my chance." Behind them, He Ming schemed. The 2 clan ancestors were cultivating the wedding dress divine art. He watched his sister with deep eyes. "After you leave, it will be my time to rise and seize power." In another secret realm, Yi Ling and Yin Mei moved forward with caution. Yin Mei asked, "Is this another world?" Ye Ling answered with a smug grin. "Indeed, this is the inheritance, my master. The ancient reincarnation, heavenly sovereign." Left behind, Yin Mei then asked, "The near-immortal sovereign from the legends?" Ye Ling confirmed. "Precisely. And his true successor is me." With that, he dropped his disguise, his voice filled with grievance. "They say I'm the demonic arts inheritor, but it's all lies framed by that villain, Gu Changge." Yin Mei remained silent. Yi Ling continued bitterly, "Soon I'll rip off his hypocritical mask, showing the world the true evil." As they walked, Yi Ling warned her, "I know you're close with him, but be careful. That man's heart is wicked and dangerous. But once I obtain this inheritance, I won't fear him." Yin Mei replied with a cold expression. "You don't need to explain. I've always trusted you." Old Turtle warned him, "Watch out. The final trial might be ahead, left for you by the heavenly sovereign." They reached a cavern filled with molten lava. Old Turtle warned, "Inside the lava are fire attribute beasts. You must be careful." Just then, enormous pythons began to emerge. Meanwhile, Gu Changge picked up a purple feather, musing, "A hidden world. It seems Yi Ling has already led Yin Mei inside." He plotted silently. "By my design, the disciples outside will find the ancient tomb. But reaching this place will take them some time." Gu Changge crushed the feather. "This window of time is enough to kill Ye Ling and seize his prize. As for the explanation, I'll have a witness. With Yin Mei here, a good story is all I need." Gu Chang gazed down into the deep abyss, his gaze piercing through space, watching the pair struggle below. Yi Ling whined, "Damn it, is the heavenly sovereign trying to kill me? Any weaker, and I would have died here." Old Turtle snapped. "What kind of attitude is that? Without this much power, how can you claim his inheritance?" Suddenly, Yin Mei cried out in surprise. Yi Ling followed her gaze, stunned by the magnificent sight before him. Old Turtle explained, "The Lake of Reincarnation. It can forge a true reincarnation body. In the space, lotus blossoms radiated with immense spiritual energy." Old Turtle added, "The reincarnation root. It can condense the origin of reincarnation. A weapon to purify all things." Ye Ling roared with laughter. "Haha, my efforts were not in vain. Destiny is finally on my side, Gu Changge." How can you fight me now? He turned and told Yin Mei, "Wait here. I will be right back." Yin Mei questioned him. "We've come this far. Why can't I see?" Old Turtle warned. "She's acting strange." Yiling turned. "What do you mean?" Yin Mei replied. "Are you unwilling? Unwilling to share this fortune with me?" she asked with a wicked smile. "Your feelings for me, are they real?" The question left Yiling stunned. "What, Yin Mei? What's wrong?" Old Turtle cried out. Could she have been plotting this all along? Yiling was stunned. "How is that possible?" Yin Mei laughed loudly. "Haha. Of course you've been wronging the real her. Luckily, you favored me. Or else I don't know how I could have shaken her off." With that, Yin Mei turned, a sinister smile on her face. Yiling roared, "Yin Mei, why did you trap me for this mere opportunity then?" A realization dawned. Wait, the conflict between me and Brother Bai Lai? Even me saving you. It was all part of your scheme, wasn't it? Yin Mei replied with a smirk. If not for your suspicious, greedy, and lustful nature, would I have had such an opening? Yiling cursed. You treacherous woman. Do you think the truth matters now? You are no match for me. Yin Mei just smiled. You think too highly of yourself. Yiling summoned his power, a dark red aura covering his arm as he snarled. Is that right? If you're seeking death, then I will grant it. With that, he shot towards Yin Mei, roaring, Go and join Brother Bai Lai in the underworld. Yin Mei smiled calmly. I forgot to mention your opponent. You're not me. As Yiling realized, a golden hand filled his vision. Brother Gui panicked. This is bad. Gu Changge appeared, unleashing a palm strike that crushed Yiling. Yiling only wondered who, as the hand slammed him into the wall. Yin Mei bowed respectfully. Master, with a vicious look, Gu Changge praised her. Well done. From the dust, Yiling emerged, uttering, It was you. Gu Changge smirked. As expected of the reincarnation Heavenly Sovereign's heir, to survive my strike. Yiling was gravely injured. His arm blackened, his sleeve torn. He gritted his teeth. Yin Mei. Gu Changge. He bitterly recalled her smile. Realizing this was all planned from the start, he schemed against everyone. He even killed Bai Li and framed me for it. His fists clenched tightly. He deceived me and Qi Ling, playing the world in his palm. His methods are truly terrifying. Brother Gui's voice echoed from the artifact. That single strike wounded you severely. Escape seems unlikely today, Yiling asked urgently. Old man. What should I do? Brother Gui replied. Try to stall for time. We can only hope Gu Changge holds back and the Heavenly Sovereign intervenes. Yiling spoke up. Gu Changge. State your purpose. Perhaps we can cooperate. If you kill me, who will take the fall? For your demonic arts, Gu Changge thought. Asterisk, trying to buy time with words times, he replied coldly. Don't worry about me, dead or alive. You're just my scapegoat. A system notification appeared. Kill the son of luck. Yiling. To receive 3,000 fortune value, 10,500 fate points, and more. Yiling's luck value was 5,050. He roared. It seems talk is useless, Gu Changge. You've gone too far. I'll fight you to the death. Phantoms of a dragon and phoenix appeared by his hands. Gu Changge sneered. Gone too far. A treasured light flickered on his forehead. He continued. Yiling. The strong devour the weak. Your power simply can't match your ambition. Besides, are you just pretending to be weak? Countless sharp swords shot forth, shattering Yiling's power and stunning him. Brother Gui cried out in horror. The power of rules, at his level. How is that possible? Suddenly, a knee appeared, right before Yiling's face, striking him hard. Gu Changge added, Did you think I wouldn't bully you? The kick sent Yiling flying into the wall again. He frantically activated an artifact, screaming, We have no history, no grudges between us. Why do this to me? With that, Yiling shot towards Gu Changge at incredible speed. Gu Changge replied, In the cultivation world, don't you know that possessing a treasure is a crime? A demonic weapon appeared before him as he continued. Besides, Didn't you once boast you would turn my fiancée into your slave? Have you forgotten so soon? Changge gripped the weapon. Brother Gui panicked. This aura is dangerous. Don't hesitate. Use that thing, or you will die here today. Changge swung his weapon. A slash tore towards Yeling, causing a terrifying blast. Through the smoke, Changge's laughter echoed. Such a childish mentality. You're unworthy of being a son of luck. The golden artifact protecting Yeling began to crack. He screamed in disbelief. Impossible. This divine armor could block a saint's attack. Brother Gui cried out. I never knew forbidden demonic arts were this terrifying. Changge said coldly. So this is your trump card. Let's see how long you can last. As the divine artifact shattered completely, Yeling screamed in despair. Old man, heavenly sovereign, tell the sovereign to save me. I am your heir. Save me now, Yeling shrieked. He wailed hopelessly, tears on his face as Changge charged. Inside the artifact, Brother Gui also kept shouting, Master. Suddenly, a pair of crimson eyes appeared in the void. The sovereign spoke coldly. Useless! Trash! A burst of power erupted, forcing Changge back. Yin Mei exclaimed. The ancient reincarnation. Heavenly sovereign Yeling was ecstatic. Master, this is great. I'm safe now. The sovereign stood tall, an imposing figure with two-toned hair and hands, and a bagua belt. He looked down, his voice filled with disappointment. Little devil, you have greatly disappointed me. Brother Gui also spoke from the artifact. Master, Yin Mei thought. Asterisk. So this is the reincarnation heavenly sovereign times, Changge sneered. Heavenly sovereign. A pity it's just a phantom soul. The sovereign roared in fury. Junior, you dare look down on me. Overwhelming pressure radiated out, forcing Yin Mei to her knees. Yeling cheered. Sukh power Changge. You fool, you dared to provoke my master. This will be your grave, Yin Mei called out in pain. My master. Heir. Changge's face turned grim. You're about to die. No more words are needed. He tightened his grip on the demonic halberd. I'll send you on your way, right in front of your master. With that, Changge activated the fate-plundering card. The demonic halberd erupted with terrifying power. The heavenly sovereign, within his formation, tried to intervene, but was suddenly bound by countless purple chains. He thought in shock. What? How am I being temporarily sealed? A demonic light then enveloped Yeling, who screamed in terror. Master, save me. I don't want to die. I can't accept this. I haven't reached my peak. His screams faded as his body disintegrated, leaving only armor and an artifact behind. The heavenly sovereign roared in absolute fury. Junior, you dare kill my heir before my very eyes. You are courting death. He shattered the purple chains, instantly appearing behind Changge. Yin Mei rushed to block, shouting, Master, look out. Just as the deadly strike was about to land, Changge spun around, parrying with his demonic halberd. A massive explosion rocked the heavens. Changge and Yin Mei retreated from the billowing dust. Arrogant heavenly sovereign. Do you see now? Before absolute power, all schemes are useless. Changge sneered. Absolute power. You say. A treasured vase appeared in his hand, radiating dark purple energy and crackling lightning. Changge replied sinisterly. Unfortunately for you, I always have a scheme. The heavenly sovereign gasped. That's the Heaven-Devouring Demonic Arts. Changge's eyes flashed, pointing directly at the sovereign's absolute power. He growled, Come and try me. The sovereign's arm glowed red, morphing into a colossal dragon with bared fangs. He laughed loudly. Huh, a foolish brat who knows nothing. Merely an immature successor to a demonic art. You are beneath my notice. The red dragon shot towards Changge, who said calmly, A mere phantom shouldn't struggle so uselessly. Changge's Dharma body appeared, unleashing a fist that obliterated the dragon into nothingness, and sent the heavenly sovereign flying, knocked back. The sovereign snarled, A demonic Dharma body. That technique is truly extraordinary. But don't celebrate too soon. From the purple light, he called out, Little turtle, a voice from an artifact replied. Master is calling me. The artifact instantly tore through the air toward the purple light. Yinmei reached for it but was too late. The turtle's spirit yelled, Master, I'll help you. However, before it could reach the sovereign, the artifact was snatched by Changge. The turtle panicked. This is the power of the Void Master. Master, save me. Changge scoffed. You think a mere turtle can change the situation? The sovereign roared. Junior, give it back. Changge coldly replied. Are you dreaming? The demonic halberd seethed with energy as skeletal souls emerged, striking at the sovereign's incoming attack. Thunder. Blue light. And energy fragments exploded everywhere, throwing Yinmei far away. She panted, thinking, he's just a remnant soul. If not for the demonic arts, this place would have collapsed. Countless purple chains shot out again, binding the heavenly sovereign and lifting him before Changge. The sovereign exclaimed, Your demonic art has already perfected. I don't even have a chance to gather power. As the chains began stripping his armor, he asked, What are you doing? Changge gave a sinister smile. What did you plan for the little turtle? I'll do the same to you. The sovereign laughed bitterly. Devour me. Huh. To think this sovereign would see such a day. He closed his eyes, resigning to his fate. The demonic halberd, the remnant soul, and all demonic energy were absorbed into the vase. Changge said coldly, Rest assured, you will not be the last. Instantly, the system panel lit up with notifications. The Fate Plundering card was a success, gaining 5,000 Fate points and 25,000 Heavenly Dao points. Another message appeared. The mission to kill the Son of Fate, Ye Ling, was complete, awarding 3,000 Fate points and 15,000 Heavenly Dao value. Since the Son of Fate's luck had hit 0, Changge also received an extra Heavenly Dao treasure chest. As rewards were calculated, Changge opened the chest. Satisfied. 40,000 Heavenly Dao points, plus 8,000 Fate points. Ye Ling truly did not disappoint. Just then, a new notification appeared. Reincarnation, Immortal Light. ×1. This was a time attribute power, holding the meaning of reincarnation, touching the very origin of time and the Tao of time. Changge whispered, Fuse. Instantly, red and black lights merged, flying into his forehead. He thought, This is truly good stuff. This reincarnation immortal light, a power governing countless realms, was on par with the Void Marrow. With its help, even facing a Supreme Saint will be much easier. Yinmei approached, smiling. Congratulations, Master, Changge replied. You've worked hard. He handed her a pill. This is the antidote for the demonic goo. After today, you will no longer suffer from its backlash. Yinmei blushed as Changge fed. She whispered, even without the demon goo, Yinmei's heart belonged forever to her master. Changge's reply was curt, I believe you. Yinmei was stunned. Thank you, Master. Changge turned his back. Let's go. Follow me inside. 2 streaks of light shot into the grand hall, a vault of countless magical treasures. Seeing Yinmei's dazed expression, Changge smirked. What are you looking at? Just take what you want. His words made Yinmei's eyes light up. Changge gazed at the planets orbiting a stone pillar, calculating silently. So this is the control core of the Samsara Palace. I just need to refine this object to claim the entire immortal cave. Meanwhile, Yinmei joyfully explored the treasures. Changge reached his hand out, making Yinmei jump as everything began to glow. He judged the reincarnation Heavenly Venerate's power to be decent. Spirit weapons, ancient elixirs, even an enlightenment cushion. He even found 5 puppets, likely left for Ye Ling. Well, they're all mine now. The inheritance records did mention the Heavenly Venerate's mark on the immortal Gu clan, but Ye Ling had already taken it. No matter. My own immortal arts have a similar effect. Changge decided, this Samsara cave will be absorbed into my inner world. He called out, Yinmei, get ready to leave. Yinmei holding a rainbow-colored mirror. Called back. Understood instantly. Everything vanished. Transferred into Changge's private world. Back outside. He began scheming. Now that the inheritance is in my hands, this new identity will be quite useful if Ye Ling's death is ever exposed. The successor of the reincarnation Heavenly Venerate will be the perfect scapegoat to take the blame. He instructed Yin Mei to claim Ye Ling was wounded and escaped. Yin Mei nodded, holding the bronze mirror. I understand. Master, at a critical moment, he used a trump card to flee. Changge corrected her. No. Say that Ye Ling unleashed his demonic arts, gravely injuring me, and fled while also heavily wounded. Yin Mei beamed. I see, as always. Master's plan is flawless. Changge immediately put on a frail expression. Now, let's reveal the truth to everyone. In a mountain courtyard where many had gathered, a cultivator spoke. What a pity. We were one step too late. The ancient corpse has been refined. Why aren't Changge and the others chasing Ye Ling? He must be well hidden. The heavenly maiden Qi Ling explained. Dao brother Changge wanted us to act together, to force Ye Ling out of hiding. A man named Wang replied. It seems we were deceived by brother Gu. Qi Ling defended him. It was for the good of all. Perhaps Dao brother Changge went after him alone, and has already found him. Ye Langtian chuckled. I didn't realize Maiden Qi Ling understood brother Gu so well. Could it be that you have feelings for him? Qi Ling quickly waved her hands to cut him off. Brother Ye, watch your words. She thought to herself. If I were close to Gu Changge, Yue Mingkong would surely eat me alive. She shuddered, picturing Gu Changge meekly beside a possessive Yue Mingkong. Just then, a subordinate rushed over. Frantic. This is bad. The young master Changge fought the demonic arts successor and has been injured. Everyone exclaimed in unison. What Qi Ling demanded. Is this true? Is Dao brother Changge all right? The subordinate replied. Young master Changge's injuries aren't light, but they're not critical. The nine-tailed celestial fox maiden, Yin Mai, has already rescued him. Qi Ling sighed in relief, though still worried. That's good to hear. But Ye Ling's methods are terrifying. To think he even wounded brother Changge. Ye Langtian grew serious. What about Ye Ling? The subordinate who just arrived reported that Ye Ling was severely wounded by the young master and had fled. His current whereabouts unknown, brother Wang grimly remarked. To think that even brother Gu's attack couldn't finish him. This man is a disaster waiting to happen. The surrounding crowd erupted into discussion. Someone said, I thought heavenly maiden Yin Mei still held a grudge against young master Changge over Bai Lie. Who knew she would be the one to save his life? A woman added. Yin Mei is his junior sister. After all, how could he watch her die and not save her? Speaking of the young master's character, it truly earned everyone's deep respect. Another woman daydreamed. I always thought young master Changge was dominant and forceful. I never knew he had such a gentle side. Heavenly maiden Yin Mei must be incredibly moved. Above their heads, affinity meters appeared, 71 and 50. One gushed. The young master playing the hero saving the damsel. How admirable, the other replied. I know, I wonder if the young master would save me if a demon captured me. Ye Langtian raised a hand to quiet the crowd, speaking clearly. First, let's find Dao brother Changge and ask him what truly happened with Ye Ling. That way, we'll be better prepared when we face him. They all shouted in agreement. Right. Let's go. In the distance, the Black Heavenly Eagle clan watched in secret. One of them spoke. This group wants to deal with the successor, carrying the demonic arts. Isn't this our chance to deal with Gu Changge? It's a shame he has yet to appear. While both the outsider cultivators and Gu Changge were seen as enemies, a captivating woman with angelic wings stepped forward, saying coldly, killing either side makes no difference. A member of the Dragon Clan countered, it does. Killing the outsider cultivators will surely provoke the powers behind them. But if we focus only on Gu Changge, we have less to worry about. The woman scoffed. Cowards. She continued. If Gu Changge won't show himself, then I will find him. She licked a trace of blood from her sharp claws. Besides, rumor is he's already been injured. What a perfect chance you're all too scared to take. Hei Ming's sister said flatly. Go on. If you seek revenge, then go. But in her mind, she thought, asterisk, you fool. Go and probe Gu Changge's current strength for us. Asterisk, the winged woman raised a hand, ordering. Fine. We're leaving. Instantly. The entire feathered clan took to the skies. The scene changes. A crowd of cultivators now surrounds Gu Changge. Qiling asked with concern. Brother Changge. Yinmi also hurried over. Senior brother Gu. How are you feeling? Gu Changge, coughing weakly, replied. My friends, you worry too much. This small wound is nothing to be concerned about. I will heal soon enough. One of Qiling's followers observed. Brother Changge's injury has damaged his very core. I fear he won't recover from this so quickly. Another lamented. That Yeling's power truly is something to be feared. Even Brother Changge suffered such a great loss. Brother Wang spoke up, about to ask for details of the battle. But seeing Gu Changge's grave state, he refrained. Brother Changge, please focus on your recovery. Gu Changge coughed and struggled to speak. Thank you all for your concern. This minor wound will not affect me. Cough. 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 Tears welled in Yinmi's eyes. It is all my fault. If I hadn't trusted Ye Ling, allowing him to use my life as a threat, senior brother Gu wouldn't be so gravely injured. Gu Changge wore a dazed expression, his face pale, as he softly consoled her. Junior sister Yinmi, do not blame yourself. Though we had our conflicts when facing the inheritor of demonic arts, I would have done the same for anyone. As he spoke, he opened a handkerchief soaked in fresh blood for all to see. Another person exclaimed, he's wounded to his very foundation. Yet he's still worried about his junior sister. Such nobility is truly worthy of our respect. Another woman's heart ached. He is. I feel like I could cry from sorrow. The golden-winged figure made a pledge. Brother Changge, please rest and recuperate. If the ancient immortal clans dare cause trouble now, we will certainly stand up and stop them. Qiling raised her hand, announcing, everyone, let's not gather here and disturb senior brother Gu's healing any longer. The crowd agreed. Lady Qiling is right. After they had dispersed, Yinmi watched their backs, then turned to whisper, Master, you have every one of them wrapped around your finger. Gu Changge, burning the bloody cloth, replied coldly. They are nothing but a bunch of fools. What clues could they possibly see? The real hunt for the ancient immortal clans begins now. Elsewhere, as a subordinate was reporting the news, Yue Mingkong cried out in shock. What, he's injured, the subordinate confirmed. Yes, Yue Mingkong was immediately suspicious, thinking, asterisk, Gu Changge being injured is completely absurd. He's definitely faking it. Who is this? Hero saving the damsel act supposed to fool. I see it's all fake. Yet that crowd of people believes him completely. Asterisk, she frowned, pondering, Yinmi. Could the scent on Gu Changge have been from that fox spirit? Yinmi. Asterisk. The scene shifts to a towering mountain where immortal cranes soar. Gu Xianer sat, hugging her knees dejectedly. Da Qing. Do you think the stories about Gu Changge are real? Should I go visit him? With his personality and power, how could he let the inheritor of demonic arts escape? It must mean he's lost his combat strength. Just as the rumors said, his very core has been damaged. Her expression revealed her unwillingness to accept it as she mumbled, Hemmet. I'm not worried about him. I just fear if he dies. Who will I get my revenge on? The bird named Da Qing gave her a disdainful look. At a complete loss for words, Gu Xianer suddenly jumped to her feet, deciding, I just found a divine healing herb a few days ago. I'll give it to Gu Changge as thanks for saving me. After that cry for help, she immediately leaped onto the back of a beast whose face was already swollen and bruised. She said smugly, See, just look at how generous and magnanimous I am. At that same moment, on Gu's status screen, a stream of notifications flooded Changge's vision. Congratulations on acquiring the arm, leg, and finger bones. plus 3 blocks of transcendent bone. You've obtained 2 supreme sword bones, imbued with the laws of gold and attack. While Gu Changge was recuperating, the system chimed again. Congratulations. The Heavenly Tao Immortal Codex has leveled up, Changge muttered. Next up, the Black Heaven Eagle clan. In his palm, an illusion of the clan's 5 strongest warriors appeared. He clenched his fist, shattering the image. It's time to reel in the net, he said coldly. Gu Changge then toyed with the artifact holding the tortoise and asked, "And as for you? It's time you revealed your origins." From within, the tortoise's voice yelled out, "Gu Changge, don't even think about it." Gu Changge replied simply, "This isn't your decision to make." The tortoise cried out in terror. This, in just a few days. His mastery over the power of reincarnation has far surpassed. Yi Ling's how is this possible? From the artifact, a brilliant red flower emerged. Gu Changge observed. Oh, so it's a Vermilion Immortal elixir, but it's been split into 3 pieces. And this is just one of them. The tortoise stammered. Gu Changge, what are you planning? A chilling smile graced Gu Changge's lips. Instantly, a blazing scarlet pillar of light erupted into the heavens. After refining it, ethereal purple light swirled around him. Gu Changge was pleased. I never expected to reach the peak God King realm. The Saint realm is now just a single step away. A subordinate appeared. Master, outside the ruins. Lady Xianer wishes to see you. Gu Changge showed a flicker of surprise. Gu Xianer, why has she come here, outside? A servant led the way. Lady Xianer. This way. Please. She observed her surroundings, noting the powerful auras of his followers. She realized they were all loyal to Gu Changge. With such a force, she thought, he could easily crush any second-rate power in the outer world. All this time, he had suppressed her with endless schemes. But if he truly wanted her dead, he wouldn't even need to lift a finger himself. Ascending the steps, her mind raced. Gu Changge, you're still hiding something about our past, aren't you? From the cave's depths, his voice echoed. So, Xianer has come. Did you hear your brother was injured? And came to see the truth for yourself. The moment Gu Xianer entered and saw his condition, she couldn't help but gasp. You. Before her, Gu Changge looked pale and utterly exhausted. I admit, if you want revenge, now would be the perfect opportunity. Gu Xianer replied coldly. It seems your injuries this time are quite severe. Her words were met with a series of deep coughs. He said, and even injured, suppressing. A rebellious seedling like you is still an easy task. Gu Xianer pouted defensively. You're this badly hurt. I'm not so petty as to strike you now. I only came to see if you were on death's door yet. Gu Changge's dark eyes fluttered open. Are you pitying me? Suddenly he roared, and an immense pressure crashed down upon Xianer. Gu Xianer, I have not fallen so low as to need your pity. Get out of here before I change my mind. But she stood her ground, stating firmly, Gu Changge, stop bluffing. Your very foundation has been injured. Forcing your power now will only make it worse. With that, she presented a radiant crimson flower. I have a sacred healing herb. It's incredibly potent for restoring one's foundation. She flicked it towards him, but he brutally swatted it away. I don't need any kindness from you, he said coldly. He snarled. And remember this well. Don't you dare develop feelings. For me, your only job is to get stronger so you can kill me for your revenge one day. She snapped back angrily. Who would have feelings for you? She stammered, clearly flustered. I was just worried someone else might kill you first. Then I'd lose my chance for personal vengeance, she yelled towards him. Stop being so conceited. Her outburst left him speechless. He then raised a finger in compromise. Fine. I will accept the medicine as an equal exchange. Take these items and consider them a gift. Inside, Gu Xianer was ecstatic. But on the outside, she feigned indifference. Gu Changge, stop insulting me. Do you think I'm short on treasures? Her large, bluebird nodded vigorously in agreement. She added, even if I gain nothing on this trip, I would never be destitute. But as she spoke, her eyes fell upon the light he offered, revealing countless priceless artifacts. The sight made her jaw drop. Even the bird beside her gawked in awe. Gu Changge sighed wearily. Fine, if you don't want them. But the moment he looked away, Gu Xianer snatched up every last treasure in a flash, leaving Gu Changge utterly speechless. He simply closed his eyes in silence. You little miser, the seed I planted in your heart has finally begun to sprout. And so, Gu Xianer and the green bird were rummaging through the treasures, their mouths agape. What's this? This is amazing. The bird squawked in eager agreement. Just then, an underling's voice echoed from outside. A report arrived. Master, countless beings from the ancient winged human clan are 300 miles out. It looks like they're planning an ambush. The winged human clan, Gu Changge mused, a plan forming in his mind. It was time to stir up some feelings. His gaze shifted to Gu Xianer, who was busy piling glittering treasures onto her shoulders. She met his look with indifference. Asterisk. What are you looking at? You think I'm going to help you? Asterisk, he thought to himself. Asterisk. Of course. I know you will. Asterisk. Outside, the winged human clan was in a frenzy, cutting down Gu Changge's subordinates. One of them spotted a familiar silhouette, and another confirmed it. Is Gu Changge finally showing himself, surrounded on all sides? Gu Changge appeared. A subordinate cried out, Master, there are too many of them, and you're injured. But Gu Changge simply took out a small bottle, calmly cutting him off. It's fine. Let me help you deal with them using these sword orbs. The leader of the winged humans snarled. You are Gu Changge. When you killed my clansmen, did you ever imagine this day would come? She quickly sized him up, his weary expression, his unstable aura. He even needed his men to use the sword orbs. It seems the rumors were true. He was gravely injured. She raised a clawed hand, offering a huge reward for Gu Changge's head. As another subordinate imbued a gem, channeling its power into the blades of her kin. The lead subordinate roared, with the sword orbs our master gave us, these winged freaks are nothing. They charged forward in unison, screaming, activate the sword formation. From the other side, the winged human clan shrieked. Kill them. A colossal sword materialized in the sky, plunging toward their ranks. The leader hurriedly gathered power in her palm. She knew these sword orbs were incredibly precious. He couldn't possibly have many of them. A bronze shield, inlaid with crimson jade, appeared in her hand. Asterisk. With his injuries. Asterisk, she thought. Asterisk, blocking this one attack will exhaust him. Then he'll be at my mercy. The sword tip met the shield, creating a heaven-shaking explosion. The blast flattened the landscape, forcing even Gu Changge's men to shield their eyes. When the dust settled, the massive shield remained unscathed. Gu Changge remarked, Oh, one of the winged humans cried out. The aura of a saint. It's a saintly weapon. The leader raised her hand high. Today is my chance to shake the world and establish my authority within the clan. Gu Changge watched, thinking. Asterisk. So she willingly used a saintly weapon. Asterisk. It seemed the ancient clans were truly desperate after their ancestral tombs were repeatedly desecrated. Their suppressed rage had reached its limit, breaking the final pact they had with the outside world. This reckless act would be the very spark that ignites a war between the outer world and the ancient clans. Stop that little rat, the winged human leader screamed. Gu Changge smirked internally. Asterisk. And just like that, you've given me the perfect excuse to counterattack. I really must thank these fools. Gu Xianer, sword in hand, chuckled at two approaching clan members. You've got the wrong person. Your problem is with Gu Changge. What does it have to do with me? She reasoned with a smile. I'm just a passerby, just passing through. but as she faced them, she fumed internally. Asterisk. That despicable Changge. He planned this from the start, and to think I was actually worried about his injuries. Asterisk. Suddenly, Changge shouted to her, Xian'er, this has nothing to do with you. I don't need your help. Get out of here. Xian'er was taken aback, then snapped back in fury. Changge, what nonsense are you spouting? Only a ghost would help you, the clan leader smirked. Asterisk. It seems Changge cares quite a bit for this little girl. Asterisk. She then yelled, capture her. The winged human subordinates swarmed towards Xian'er, forcing her onto the defensive. Suddenly, a powerful beam of light swept across the battlefield, stopping them cold. Changge, sword in hand, coughed weakly. You would even attack my sister. Do you people truly wish to declare war on the Changshenggu family? The leader thought. Asterisk. He's trying to intimidate me with his background. It seems I'm already past the point of no return. She snarled. Changge, you murdered my people and conspired against Lord Longteng. Did you not expect this day to come? You brought all of this upon yourself. Changge replied. If you seek revenge, then there's nothing left to say. But by using a saintly weapon, aren't you afraid of crossing the line? The leader laughed maniacally. The line, Changge. It seems you really are at your wit's end. Instead of wasting time, you should be thinking about your final arrangements. With that, she roared in order. Her subordinates charged with bloodshot eyes. Xian'er, still struggling, thought in a panic. Asterisk. Could he really be? Asterisk. Just then, countless brilliant rays of light shot through the air, followed by a thunderous shout, You will not harm Brother Changge, a giant. Azure-colored hands slammed into a subordinate's chest, instantly freezing its victims solid as they fell from the sky. Ye Langtian had arrived, stating coldly, You ancient clans, he added. How dare the puny feather race try to take advantage of this chaos, Dao Brother Changge? We will help you. Fend them off. A faint smile touched Changge's lips. Asterisk, right on cue. Asterisk, he thought. He cupped his hands, saying, My deepest thanks, fellow Dao brothers. With your aid, the feather race's plot is sure to fail today. The feather race leader sneered. Changge. Even if an army came to help you, it would be utterly useless. One of Ye Langtian's group gasped in shock. Unbelievable. They brought out a sacred artifact. This is despicable. We must report this to the Dao traditions. The ancient immortal clans have broken the rules, the leader roared. Enough wasted words. Attack. At her command, the feather race clansmen surged with power, their veins bulging as their muscles expanded with terrifying might. They charged, roaring. Do you think we're afraid of you? In a flash, a purple avatar materialized, confronting the golden avatar that had just appeared from Ye Langtian's side. They declared in unison, Today, we finally have a chance to eliminate these ancient sacred spirits. Changge projected an aura of righteous heroism, making the others feel that the outer world's clans were wounded for his sake. And now it was their duty to bear the burden for him. The sky instantly became a maelstrom of blood and chaos. Explosions thundered as devastating energy beams tore through the air. Below, the purple avatar was also smashing powerful fists into the golden one. Radiant gold light glinted off the leader's shield. She declared with absolute arrogance, before a sacred artifact, All of you are merely ants. The golden light radiated terrifying waves of spiritual power, prompting Ye Langtian's group to scream in alarm. Watch out, a sneak attack. Those who failed to evade were pierced by the golden light and died instantly. The leader sneered. Changge, your death is certain. Stop your futile struggle. Asterisk, of course I have to struggle. Asterisk, Changge thought with a devious smirk. But on the outside, he feigned righteous fury, roaring. You dare use a sacred artifact to slaughter our geniuses. Changge, will absolutely not allow it. A subordinate rushed to his side, pleading, Master, no, your injuries are far too severe. You cannot fight anymore. Changge brushed him off, his voice firm. Our allies are risking their lives. At the front, while I hide behind them, how could I possibly face the world after that? As he spoke, an immense spiritual power erupted from his body. He roared. Even if my cultivation is exhausted, my primordial spirit shattered. I will never let her do as she pleases. That wave of power shot straight toward the feather race leader, stirring the crowd to an emotional roar. Young Master Changge Yeluli watched in alarm. His wounds haven't healed, yet he's forcing out his spiritual energy like this. The leader scoffed. An arrow at the end of its flight, using a forbidden art. How long can you possibly last? Gu Changge charged, retorting. Long enough to kill you. He instantly appeared behind the feather race leader, his voice cold. The feather race and all the ancient immortal clans. He thrust his sword toward the sacred artifact, roaring. Will pay the price for what you have done today. An explosive battle erupted mid-air, sending the feather race leader flying backwards. Ha, she laughed maniacally. To repel a sacred artifact, your full power is indeed impressive. If you weren't so gravely injured, I admit I would be no match for you. But alas, with this sacred artifact in my hand, my true power is far beyond that. She raised the bronze shield, summoning a colossal avatar. Its two eyes flashed, unleashing golden beams that incinerated the outsiders. The crowd panicked and screamed. This is bad. Retreat. Chi Ling gritted her teeth. Damn it, in the sky, a new shape appeared, a flaming winged bird avatar. Ye Langtian gasped. What terrifying power, another lamented. The might of this artifact is horrifying. I shouldn't have come. As the sacred avatar stood menacingly, Gu Xian wondered. Asterisk. What about Gu Changge? I thought I saw him charge directly into that golden light. Asterisk. At that moment, Gu Changge raised his hand and ordered. Halt. Witnessing this, her mind filled with complex thoughts. Someone cried out, I just saw Brother Gu charge in there to cover our retreat. He's likely done for. Another lamented. Damn it. The flames are too intense. We can't see inside. The feather race leader laughed haughtily. To think the infamous Gu Changge is nothing more than a reckless fool. Ha, just a mayfly trying to shake a tree. But in the next moment, she sensed something was wrong. A purple barrier had surrounded her without her notice. She cried out, This is a spatial lock. She realized in terror, I can't activate the sacred artifact. Gu Changge's laughter echoed. Ha ha ha. In that case, I suppose I really should thank you. She gasped in absolute shock. Gu Changge, his eyes glowed with a demonic purple light. He said, I wanted the elders to witness you using the clan's sacred artifact on me. That way, even if I did nothing, they would have been the ones to execute you, without a fool like you playing your part. How could my plan have succeeded? She shrieked. A plan? What plan? A chilling thought struck her as she stammered. You deliberately lured us into using the sacred artifact. You were never injured at all. Gu Changge strode forward, a smirk playing on his lips. It seems you're not completely foolish. Still, she couldn't believe it. Impossible, even if you weren't hurt. How is Enran here? A mere void god shouldn't be immune to the sacred artifact. Gu Changge unleashed a torrent of demonic aura, his voice dripping with mockery. A mere void god realm. The winged human leader's eyes shot wide open. You. Gu Changge's expression turned ruthless. Perhaps you should take a closer look at my true realm, the leader shrieked in absolute terror. You're a demon. But before she could finish, Gu Changge's hand was already pressed against her face. He spoke with chilling calm. I can kill a true saint with a single move. How could a mere sacred artifact ever harm me? He stared down at her, his voice a scornful whisper. You truly are naive. In the next instant, her body began to fracture. Golden cracks spiderwebbed across her form. All she could do was scream in hopeless agony. Her terrified, tear-filled eyes reflected Gu Changge's merciless face. With a deafening boom, the winged human leader's body exploded into a cloud of dust. With the matter settled, Changge stated flatly. My apologies. I've never been in the habit of listening to pleas. Outside, shouts erupted. Look, the sacred artifact's manifestation is dissipating. What in the world happened in there? Ye Longtian's group watched intently as the flames finally died down. Suddenly, someone yelled, It's Brother Gu. That winged human's aura is gone. Taoist Brother Changge is victorious. All eyes fell upon Gu Changge. Sitting there with an air of calm, someone sighed in awe. Truly a young prodigy. To suppress a foe with a sacred artifact, even while his own foundation is injured. His subordinate rushed forward. Master, are you unharmed? Ye Lengtian also asked with concern. Taoist Brother Changge. How severe are your wounds? Gu Changge replied. It's nothing. I merely burned some of my vital energy. I just can't use my cultivation for a short while, a person in the group said with guilt. It's all our fault for being too weak. We were of no help to young Master Changge. Another woman added. That's right. We are always a burden to senior brother Gu. Gu Changge waved a hand to reassure them. You don't need to blame yourselves. It was I who underestimated the inheritor of the demonic arts. Otherwise, today's events wouldn't have happened. Ye Liuli gritted her teeth. Despicable, to think they'd use a sacred artifact to humiliate us. Do they intend to break the pact? Yi Langtian said gravely. This is no small matter. Today, they targeted Brother Gu. Tomorrow, they will scheme against all of us. The crimson-feathered heavenly woman spoke up. Everyone, send this news to your clans and sects. We must make those ancient beings pay the price. The Dark Heavenly King agreed. Indeed, this matter cannot just be forgotten. Gu Changge's face was a mask of exhaustion and pain, sweat pouring down his brow. Then I will have to rely on all of you, he said. At that moment, the remaining winged humans were fleeing in a panic. Even Lady Yujing is dead. We must escape and spread the word. A subordinate glanced over and reported. Master, there are the remnants of the winged human clan. Gu Changge gave a cold command. Kill them. His followers replied in unison. Yes, Master, and immediately gave chase. Gu Xianer sheathed her sword, thinking to herself, I knew he'd be fine. How could those simple-minded winged humans ever hope to outwit him? She mused. This works out well. Not only did he trap me, but he also staged this entire play for them to ensure his own peace. She thought with irritation. Gu Xianer. Oh, Gu Xianer. Whenever you get near Gu Changge, you must be prepared for things to go wrong. Elsewhere, someone gasped. Yujing has been defeated. The elder sister of He Ming, leader of another clan, heard the news. Her people asked, Young miss, should we intervene? Gu Changge looks like a lamp with no oil left. This is the perfect chance to strike. A member of the Serpent clan advised against it. Yujing's actions have angered everyone. Those cultivators from the outer world may want Gu Changge dead. But if we continue, it will only deepen the conflict with them. He Ming's sister nodded. Correct. Gu Changge is not only powerful, but his schemes run deep. We don't know what other life-saving measures he might have. She turned away. The urgent matter now is how we will face the retaliation from the outer world. She grimly acknowledged, with Gu Changge leading them. The outsiders and our ancient clans are now positioned like fire and water. She thought to herself, dealing with this man requires absolute caution. I cannot afford to reveal a single opening for him to exploit. At the winged human camp, within a great hall, the elders were in discussion. One slammed the table in fury. How could Yujing be so foolish to dare use the sacred artifact against Gu Changge on her own? This was clearly his trap. Another worried. If this conflict escalates, won't our feathered human clan become sinners of this continent? An elder with white hair and a long beard sighed. It's useless to discuss this now. Gu Changge has likely plotted against all our clans. Another agreed. Indeed, the other clans will not simply stand by and watch. Yujing's grandfather seethed. This Gu Changge is so young, yet his heart is absolutely venomous. He cannot be allowed to live. An old woman interrupted. No, have you all forgotten Gu Changge's other identity, the successor of the Dao Tian Immortal Palace? Do you understand what that means? This gave every clan member a splitting headache. One slammed his fist in frustration. We can't kill him. And we can't keep him. Is our clan just a lamb for the slaughter? I refuse to suffer this outrage. The bald elder at the head made a decision. Go and consult with the dragon clan. The true dragon order is related to them. After all, let them take the lead. He mused. I fear that soon, the ancient immortal continent will know no peace. The scene reveals two factions in a tense standoff. One is the Black Heaven Eagle clan. The other is Ye Longtian's group and outside cultivators. A spatial rift then appears in the Eagle clan's territory. Changge steps out, a cunning smile on his face. The seeds have been sown. It is time for the harvest. I must say, Ming truly has not disappointed me. A guard standing watch before the Black Heaven Eagle clan's gate spoke up. Hey, I heard you joined the operation to punish Changge 2 days ago. Why was it cancelled? The other replied. Don't even mention it. Lady Yayu feared he still held a trump card. We missed a perfect chance. Suddenly, Changge descended right before them. The bald guard was suspicious. Who is that man? Changge casually replied. I am the man you speak of. The green-haired guard gasped in terror. Changge's sweat began to pour down his face like rain. The bald one roared in anger. Why have you come to our clan? Changge advanced, saying, naturally, to take back. He shoved them aside. What belongs to me? Elsewhere. Ming's sister suddenly realized something. What is it? Someone has invaded our clan's territory. She shot to her feet, yelling, Who dares be so bold? She pondered. Could it be the successor of the Samsara ancient heavenly venerate? If I'm not mistaken, that successor is Ye Ling, the inheritor of the demonic arts. This person has many tricks. This will be a fateful encounter. In Ming's room, purple wisps of evil energy floated about. He murmured. This sensation, his eyes snapped open, and he said with excitement, I can't be mistaken. This is the aura of that supreme being. The scene changes. Many members of the Black Heaven Eagle clan stood blocking Changge's path. Behind him, several bodies lay sprawled out. One man raged. You are beyond arrogant, Changge. You've gone mad. Ming and his sister arrived at that moment. So it's Changge. His sister thought, how can it be him? How did his wounds heal? Or perhaps he was never injured at all. A man and a woman blocked Changge's path, shouting, Do not take another step. This isn't the back garden of your family. If you disturb the ancestor, you will regret it forever. A purple light flashed in Changge's eyes. You people truly do not cherish your lives. Suddenly, an elder appeared in the sky, shouting, Stop, all of you. Fall back at once. The crowd gasped. Elder, the old man questioned him from above. Changge, what is your purpose here? Changge simply smiled. I've merely come to take what belongs to me. The elder pressed. What thing? Changge clasped his hands behind his back, replying nonchalantly. Naturally, the Samsara Dao platform of the Samsara Heavenly Venerate, along with all of you Black Heaven Eagles. With that, he pointed. Bastard, what did you say? The elder roared, his mind reeling. How does he know of the Samsara Dao platform? A sacred heirloom, passed down through our ancient immortal clans. Changge cut him off. Stop your rambling. You are not qualified to speak to me. Tell your Supreme Realm ancestor to crawl out here and meet me. The crowd erupted in a furious uproar. Elder, if he acts so arrogantly, what face will our Black Heaven Eagle clan have left? Another screamed. Elder, he came here seeking death. Let us grant his wish. The outside world cannot blame us for this. The elder landed before the clan and said, You little whelp. You have quite the arrogant tongue. Where do you find such courage? Changge's eyes glowed with a purple hue. Have you not realized it yet? He sneered. With just a single thought from me, all of you will die. A terrifying power erupted from him. It swept over the entire area. He declared, This is my might. Everyone was completely stunned, exclaiming, This is, despite their shouts, everyone began to convulse, feeling a suffocating pressure, as if an invisible hand was squeezing their very hearts. The elder was terrified. You... What kind of technique is this? Everyone collapsed, groaning in agony. Ugh. The pain, he mused. This was far more terrifying than a slave seal. Gu Changge stepped before the elder. Does that really matter? His hand rose, trembling. How can you possibly control our very lives? Gu Changge simply stepped back, causing the man to collapse. He could only scream at the heavens. Remember this, from this day on, I am your master, your new master. Hyman's sister thought grimly. This had to be the slave seal. Only the heir of the reincarnation heavenly venerate would know of the reincarnation platform's existence. The one called Ye Ling, the supposed heir, must have met a terrible fate, allowing Gu Changge to manipulate the seal. She stared at Gu Changge, suspecting he was the true inheritor of the demonic arts. Reading her thoughts, Gu Changge gave her a sinister smile. Instantly, purple veins pulsed across her skin, veiled by a soft, white glow that intrigued him. Suddenly, a voice boomed from above. Insolent whelp, an elder with colossal wings appeared in the sky, daring to be so bold. Do you take us old-timers for nothing? The crowd erupted. The ancestor. It's the ancestor. The quasi-supreme ancestor is here to save us. When the dust settled, an ancient face was revealed. Gu Changge replied calmly. So you finally decided to show yourself to the black-winged eagle clan. You're just a slightly larger ant. The ancestor roared in fury. Such an arrogant brat. You think defeating a few juniors gives you the right to look down on the heavens? A murderous glint flashed in the ancestor's eyes. Today, this elder will teach you a lesson. In that same instant, Gu Chang's gaze turned to ice. He gave a single, cold command. Kneel. Immediately, a terrifying power exploded from Gu Changge, enveloping the ancestor and making her scream in agony. Divine purple chains lashed out, forcing her face down onto the ground before her stunned descendants. The younger generation cried out. Our ancestor Hyman's sister was terrified. Asterisk. Not even the clan's ancestor could resist him times. Another stammered. How is this possible? The ancestor is a quasi-supreme powerhouse. Hyman's mind raced with questions. Just what was his origin? Why did he possess the aura of a supreme being? Suddenly, a deep green light shot through the air, carrying a desperate cry. Please show mercy. The great elder of the black-winged eagle clan landed swiftly, pleading. Young Master Gu, please calm your anger. I am the clan's steward. I invite you to negotiate elsewhere. The crowd seethed with fury. He invaded our home and killed our disciple's elder. Please kill him. The great elder immediately roared. All of you, silence, you blind fools. If young Master Gu truly wanted to kill you, you'd all be dead by now. The great elder knew this Gu Changge was a monster hiding his true, unfathomable power. Even from the main hall, he had felt that terrifying, soul-shaking presence. Gu Changge slowly closed his eyes. Humph. I prefer working with intelligent people. Lead the way. The great elder bowed respectfully. This way. Young Master Gu. The clan members watched, their hearts filled with bitter shame as even their ancestor was forced to yield. Damn it. The scene shifts to the Heavenly Eagle Hall, where the great elder was most cordial. Young Master Gu, please be seated. Without ceremony, Gu Changge strode directly to the highest seat. The ancestor, still in shock, thought, I am a quasi-supreme, yet he suppressed me in a single instant. Asterisk, she quickly ordered, Nyan Ngok. Serve tea to young Master Gu, a beautiful woman answered. Yes, ancestor. Once the tea was ready, Nhan Nengok presented it reverently. Master, please have some tea. Gu Changge asked for her name. Nhan Nogok replied, reporting to Master, from the black-winged eagle clan. Hey Nyan Ngok. Gu Changge took a sip of tea and said, not bad. You're a clever one. You have a bright future ahead. The subordinates below ground their teeth, an outsider forcing their entire clan to kneel. They couldn't understand why the ancestor had to submit so shamefully. Then, in one voice, they all shouted, we greet our new master. A young man in golden armor thought furiously. Damn it. Nan-Naj is a warrior of the Black-Winged Eagle clan. Why is she serving him tea? Changge set down his cup and said slowly, I know that among you, some hate me to the bone and wish for nothing more than my death. With his words spoken, he pointed at the man in golden armor. You then. At a woman with red hair, you. And you as well. Instantly, blood poured from a middle-aged man's face, and all three were sent flying. Killed on the spot, Changge coldly declared, I hope you all remember this well. For anyone who dares to rebel, the only outcome is death. Terrified, everyone fell to their knees, begging in unison. Master, please quell your anger. Our clan willingly submits to you. Changge nodded. But rest assured, I am a kind person by nature. I don't actually enjoy killing. He stood up, waving a hand. As long as you remain loyal, helping you conquer other clans, and dominate this ancient star, is not an impossible feat. The subordinates below rejoiced, shouting, Thank you. Master, we pledge to follow our master's command. The scene changes to a mountain where crimson lightning rips the sky apart. Under clouds as dark and red as blood, Changge led the way, with Yanyu trailing behind. Hey Yanyu, he called out. She quickly answered, Master, Changge commanded, you possess some spiritual sense. Help me gather the origin essence of the other prodigies. Yanyu murmured to herself. The origin essence of prodigies. She wondered if after this chaos, the path to the ancient immortal continent would close again. Changge continued. This place will become the perfect nursery. Seeing Changge's inscrutable expression, Yanyu was left speechless. She simply bowed her head and pledged, Rest assured, Master, I will do my absolute best. When they reached the mountain's peak, Yanyu gestured forward. Master, this is the Samsara Dao platform. Normally, only the most powerful elders may come here to comprehend the laws of reincarnation. Changge smiled. The Samsara Dao platform. Is it? He thought. This is the power of Samsara. Just as I expected, he then opened a flask, and his form vanished. Flying inside, Yanyu gasped in shock. It dissolved. This is the first time I've ever seen the true form of the Samsara Dao platform. Changge sat at the platform's core, the flask floating above him. Unleashing a torrent of demonic energy, panic filled her mind. Even the elders can only grasp a fraction of its power, yet he plans to devour and refine it all. A crimson glow began to radiate from Changge's forehead. He mused. Even if my true spirit is destroyed, I can be reborn from this mark of samsara. His eyes gleamed with triumph. Another method to ensure my survival. Next, to pluck the Black Heavenly Eagle clan. Elsewhere, an old serpent elder slammed his staff down in fury. That damned chief of the Black Heavenly Eagle clan, he roared. How dare he pull such a trick? His subordinate asked blankly. What is it? The elder snarled. Our clan's mark on the Samsara Dao platform has been disturbed. He then barked. Never mind that. Go summon the clansmen. I have urgent matters to discuss. The subordinate bowed. Yes, sir. After he left, the elder gazed into the distance, scheming. The ancient immortal clans are in chaos, and outsiders are flooding in. Our clan must find a way to survive this storm. Meanwhile, in the outside world, the great elder was re-examining the previous battle. Pointing at Changge's reflection, he turned and said, Brother, look how vicious this brat is. He's pushing the ancient immortal clans towards their doom. A middle-aged man chuckled. He is, after all, an outstanding talent of my Gu family. Such minor schemes are nothing to be amazed by. I've heard many rumors about him, so I'm not surprised. Seeing a man in patched robes approach, the great elder asked, With your strength, are you planning to overturn the ancient immortal clans? The man replied casually, Our young master was bullied during his training. Isn't it right for me to go and demand justice? The great elder retorted, But you are an ancestor of the immortal Gu family's branch. Besides, he's the one who plotted against all the clans. The dusty man waved him off. You needn't say more. And do not stop me. He is my Gu family's young master. I would never harm one of my own. Silence fell. Then the great elder burst out laughing. Haha, then I suppose this old bag of bones will accompany you. Brother Gu. The entrance to the ancient immortal realm opened again. Countless colossal warships and massive artifact swords flew in. Spirit beasts swarmed forth. The most imposing being a courtyard resting upon the back of a terrifyingly huge beast. The great elder stood with the dusty man. Looking back, he exclaimed, "All of them are at the God King realm." I didn't expect the Gu family to take this so seriously. The dusty man laughed loudly. Haha. This wasn't my doing. Gu Changge summoned them himself. Using his authority, the great elder was stunned. Gu Changge, the dusty man asked, "What, you seem more concerned with his actions than even my Gu family is." The great elder stroked his beard, explaining awkwardly, "Well, he is the successor of my heavenly Tao Immortal Palace. A prime candidate for the next palace lord. Of course, I must pay more attention." His answer made the dusty man roar with laughter. Haha. Fine. Then let us go. On another great ship, Ye Longtian and Ye Luyuli cupped their hands respectfully. Clan uncle. The man before them spoke gravely. The clan is aware of the situation. This place will soon become a convergence point. No one can stay out of what's coming. Ye Langtian asked, "Does that mean our training excursion has ended?" The middle-aged man nodded. "Correct. I am now responsible for your safety. The ancient immortal clans have bullied others for too long. It's time they witnessed the might of our primordial Ye clan." A voice spoke. Clan uncle. This time, the ancient immortal clans were aiming primarily for the Gu family's young master. While we are safe, they wouldn't dare be too brazen. The middle-aged man replied. Do not underestimate his cunning. Without his grand scheme, we would have lacked a just cause to intervene. Ye Langtian gasped in realization. So that was his plan. I understand now. Brother Gu's methods are truly awe-inspiring. The middle-aged man added. Besides, you need not worry for Gu Changge's safety. The immortal Gu family's response was swift. Word is they were utterly enraged, dispatching a mighty force for annihilation. The winged human clan faces true disaster. He clasped his hands, gazing afar. But thanks to Gu Changge, my Ye family can now claim a share of the spoils on this ancient immortal continent. Elsewhere, a warship wreathed in terrifying lightning tore across the sky, forcing sword-flying cultivators to scatter in terror. That's the absolute beginning demonic sect flee. Why have those fiends come to join the chaos? Another recalled. I believe the Gu heir's maternal clan is that very sect. His companion paled. What? Then the ancient immortal clans are truly facing a catastrophe. In another place, Gu Changge gently stroked a purple feather, murmuring, the 100 Traverse mountain range. His mind raced. Ming Kong is hiding there, which means the immortal spirit is about to emerge. Humph. Does that woman think she can claim it all? He smirked. Still, without her, discovering the spirit's location would mean waiting, and I would lose the upper hand. Gu Changge rose, commanding, ensure my arrival remains a secret. Yan Yu bowed her head low. As you wish. Master, he thought to himself. Ming Kong, you truly are my little lucky star. Meanwhile, where Yue Ming Kong was meditating, a shimmering golden light pulsed around her. A flicker of doubt arose. Why this sudden sense of profound unease? She focused on her cultivation, thinking, this celestial scripture, once mastered, will truly grant me a flawless, true immortal body. I must refine it with haste. But suddenly, a brilliant beam of power slammed into her chest. Hours later, streams of colored light began to converge, making the very sky tremble. As if to tear the beautiful scenery asunder, Yue Ming Kong thought calmly. Someone has activated my defensive wards. Within 3,000 miles of this mountain range, every inch of the void is under my watch. She called out urgently. This ripple. There is no mistake. Such a powerful aura. It's incredibly close. Prepare for battle. Instantly, Yue Ming Kong and her retinue soared into the air, adopting a combat stance. Her eyes widened. That light is, the light solidified, revealing familiar silhouettes. It was Gu Changge's Legion. Yue Mingkong was stunned. I never expected it would be him. A subordinate beside her asked, Your Majesty? What are your orders? Her gaze landed on Yin Mei beside Gu Changge, and fury ignited within her. She snarled, Block his path for me. Her two guards shared a nervous glance, thinking, Block the Gu heir, that is a truly unjust death. But outwardly, they still roared in affirmation. Understood. Gu Changge faced Yue Mingkong with a charming smile. Well, what a coincidence. I never thought I'd find Mingkong here as well. Her subordinate stammered. Young Master Changge. These are Her Majesty's orders. A nearby guard sighed internally. Alas. When the masters quarrel, the soldiers suffer. Gu Changge waved a dismissive hand. It's quite all right. I must have done something to anger Mingkong. In a flash, he vanished and reappeared directly before Yue. Mingkong. My dear. What is the matter? Are you not pleased to see your husband? Yue Mingkong shot back. What are you doing here? From a distance, Yin Mei watched, thinking, why do I sense such hostility from her? It's almost like killing intent. Gu Changge said, I'm curious myself. Why are you here? You seem to have been planning for some time. Yue Mingkong looked at him coldly. My purpose is the same as yours. He then grasped her hand, exclaiming, Oh, is that right? Then this is perfect. The sudden contact made her blush. He leaned in, whispering close to her ear. However, your husband was injured, yet you didn't visit me. It truly breaks my heart. Yue Mingkong took a subtle sniff. He reeks of that fox spirit. She thought bitterly. She snapped. What do your injuries have to do with me? I wasn't the one who struck you. Gu Changge sighed dramatically. So heartless. In the distance, Yin Mei cracked her knuckles. The master and her Evan. Yue Mingkong suddenly asked, By the way, did you kill Ye Ling? He answered calmly. He dared to bully my fiancée. I simply helped you eliminate him. Is that not perfectly reasonable? His answer only fueled Yue Mingkong's rage. She spun around, her voice booming. What did you say? What do you mean, you helped me? You were clearly after his inheritance. Of his... Gu Changge denied. You can't say that. Without her, I wouldn't even know who Ye Ling is. How had she suddenly severed all ties? Yue Mingkong felt as if she was being unjustly blamed for everything. Furious, she began to chase after Gu Changge, shouting, Gu Changge, don't you dare try to frame me. Gu Changge feigned retreat, calling back. Why the rush? You're an empress now. Can't you be more mature? The spectacle left their watching subordinates utterly speechless. Gu Changge channeled his magic, and from his fingertips, a treasure materialized. All right, no more teasing. This was the legacy of the reincarnation Heavenly Lord. Yue Mingkong was stunned, recognizing the Enlightenment futon. A treasure even saint-level masters would covet. And he was just giving it to me. He even made an enemy of the feathered clan for my sake. Could he? Her anger faded as she snatched the treasure from Gu Changge's hand and turned away. With a nonchalant look, he asked, Not even a little thank you. On the system interface, a notification appeared. The Daughter of Fortune's attitude was shifting. Fortune value increased by 2,000, and destiny value increased by 10,000. A pleased look crossed his face. My little gold mine, he mused. He smiled. It seems she's happy with this gift. Meanwhile, Yue Mingkong didn't store the treasure away. She murmured quietly, Why are you suddenly so good to me? Before, it was a blessing if you weren't cold. Gu Changge wrapped an arm around her waist, pulling her close, making her blush. He whispered, That's because I hadn't realized how enchanting my Mingkong truly is, but it's not too late now. Is it? With that, they both soared into the sky. Gu Changge said, Let's go. Let's see what secrets this immortal path holds, leaving their subordinates behind. Yin Mei commanded. We'll split up and guard the 4 directions for our master and Empress Mingkong. Yue Mingkong and Gu Changge landed in a clearing. Gu Changge remarked, These formations have been here a while. It seems you've been quite busy. Mingkong. Yue Mingkong replied. The birth of an immortal spirit is a major event. How could I not be cautious? Gu Changge walked ahead. So, she knew about the immortal spirit after all. That means its appearance isn't far from my own predictions. This revelation shocked Yue Mingkong. You actually predicted the time of the immortal spirit's birth. How could I? Gu Changge laughed inwardly. I was just guessing. I can't believe she fell for it. It seemed the immortal spirit truly was about to appear. Gu Changge quickened his pace, with Yue Mingkong following behind. Gu Changge, she called out. He answered. She continued. Later. Are you just going to cast me aside and take everything for yourself? Gu Changge stopped dead in his tracks. He turned to confront her. In your eyes, am I that kind of man? Yue Mingkong retorted calmly. Aren't you? Gu Changge turned away coldly. So that's what you truly think of me. He closed the distance, cornering her. Have I ever done anything to harm you? Is it necessary to be this guarded around me? Yue Mingkong was momentarily stunned. No te, she thought. At least, not in this life. Gu Changge stormed off, feigning indignation. Anyone watching would think I'd committed some heinous crime against you in the past. Yue Mingkong silently refuted him. But you did. In our last life, you framed me. And then you killed me. However, it seemed he was genuinely angry. Could my rebirth have actually changed his personality? She watched him, her gaze fixed on his retreating back. He looked absolutely furious. Walking ahead, Gu Changge scowled. He thought to himself, she's right. I do plan to take it all. But she saw right through me and even said it to my face. Don't I get to have any dignity? They then entered a hidden chamber. Yue Mingkong, trailing behind, called out hesitantly. Ahem. Gu Changge. About before. He didn't even turn around, just letting out a cold huff. It was a clear dismissal. Yue Mingkong tried to explain. But was cut off by another one of his sharp scoffs. She questioned herself. Why do I feel this hollow? Perhaps my obsession with him isn't simply about revenge. They stopped before an ancient axophytet. Decaying gate. Gu Changge confirmed. This is it. The immortal gate. He calculated inwardly. So, Mingkong found this place long ago. Too bad she can't open it. Gu Changge glanced at her. If you don't trust me, once the gate opens, you can go in first. Or, if you're worried I'll plot against you, you can go second. Yue Mingkong looked down, muttering. Oh, so I'm supposed to trust you now. So fickle. She fell silent. She knew there were only two ways to open the gate. Wait for it to activate on its own, or use an immortal record. The first was too passive. With the ancient immortal continent in chaos, it would surely attract countless powerful experts. As for the immortal record, she had no clue. A smirk played on Gu Changge's lips as he secretly asked his system. On the interface, an item appeared. The immortal record, an ancient text used to petition the celestials and report on mortal affairs. Price 180,000 destiny points. Gu Changge thought. Good thing the system shop has it. Even if it is 180,000, the price was steep. But you have to spend a little to get a lot, no matter the cost. He had to show this to Yue Mingkong. Yue Mingkong was stunned to see Gu Changge casting a spell on an immortal scroll. And she stammered. Opening. The immortal is scroll. How do you have that? As he channeled his power, Gu Changge said, the immortal gate is opening. Will you go first? Or shall I stand guard? As for the immortal spirit, may the most capable one claim it. What do you say? Yue Mingkong stared at Gu Changge, thinking, does he truly value me this much? She replied, I won't go first. I will guard you from out here, and I won't fight you for the immortal spirit. About my earlier words, I apologize for misjudging you. If you fear I'll ambush you, you can kill me now. I swear I won't fight back. Her words left Gu Changge completely speechless. He called her a rogue, Yue Mingkong stayed silent. She knew she was no match for him if they fought. Gu Changge wondered. Is she this tense because my attitude shifted? He never imagined Yue Mingkong would care enough to forsake an immortal spirit. Or even her own life. He never knew this side of her existed. Suddenly, a massive explosion shook the heavens and earth. The gate shattered, revealing a huge rift. Yue Mingkong shouted. The immortal gate is open. Gu Changge glared at her. Why the sudden look of grievance? Why would I need to kill you? Yue Mingkong replied. Because of your secret, Gu Changge stated firmly. I will not kill you. Yue Mingkong asked again. Why not? Stepping through the gate. He casually replied. Because you're far more useful alive than dead. The answer left Yue Mingkong speechless. She gritted her teeth. Is that so? You truly are ruthless. Gu Changge flew onward, then looked back. He asked, I'm going. Are you coming with me? Yue Mingkong weighed her options. In her past life, the immortal path was open for a month. Only those at the pinnacle were qualified to seek the secrets of immortality. Gu Changge's thoughts were an unreadable abyss. With his limitless methods, surely nothing could go wrong. She stamped her foot in frustration. Damn it. Why am I even worried about him? Gu Changge glanced back with a faint, foolish smirk. Entering the realm, before him, stood a colossal, ancient tree, surrounded by countless beautiful spirits in flight. He brought out the familiar bottle, suspending it in mid-air as he teased the spirits. Gu Changge wondered. What realm can this immortal spirit energy help me break through to? This is something to look forward to. The bottle opened, inhaling the entire stream of power. Meanwhile, far below, fierce battles raged with a deafening roar. Gu Xian'er found herself fighting off several monstrous beings alone. She parried a sneak attack from behind while preparing to strike another enemy in front. She launched a counterattack, kicking the beastman's pig-like face and sending him crashing down. But then, a spiked iron mace materialized above her. The massive weapon slammed down, smashing her from the sky into the ground, creating a horrific explosion that sent debris flying. The ugly pig-faced man snarled, Wretched girl, my looking at you is your honor? Yet you dared kill my clansman. With that, he launched a furious assault. He cast a spell, making the mace swell to a monstrous size that blotted out the sky. Screaming, Then you can just die, earthly guardians. Thunderous mace. The weapon crackled with lightning as it prepared to smash Gu Xian'er. She struggled up, shouting, With a pig head like that, you expect me to submit. The longsword in her hand blazed with a green light as she chanted, 3 talents, green flame. Suddenly, another heroic voice joined in, finishing the chant. 3 talents, green flame slash. A brilliant azure light engulfed the world, shattering the iron mace. The pig-faced man suffered the backlash and was flung away, dying on the spot. From behind, Gu Xian'er asked with suspicion, Who are you? How do you know the Gu family's divine arts? The middle-aged man turned back, flashing a stained smile, thinking smugly, Hee. Little Xian'er must be shocked by my handsome, grandmasterly aura. Right, but when Gu Xian'er saw his face, she was at a loss for words, thinking to herself, This uncle? Exactly how long has it been since he brushed his teeth? Gu Xian'er interrogated him. You say you're my ancestor. So, are you Gu Nanshan? The middle-aged man chuckled. He. Yes. Still wearing that cold expression. I see. Why should I believe you? The question made the older man stammer, unsure how to respond. Just then, the great elder arrived. He rescued him. Xian'er. He is indeed an ancestor of your bloodline. Seeing a familiar face, Gu Xian'er was delighted. She exclaimed, Master, what are you doing here? The middle-aged man slung his arm around the great elder, saying smugly, This time, you believe me now, don't you? Little girl Gu Xian'er observed them both, thinking, if he really is an ancestor, his power must be incredible. How terrifying. She immediately knelt in reverence. Ancestor, please accept Xian'er's bow. The middle-aged man chuckled, boomed magnanimously. Haha. Well done. You've taught our Xian'er so well. The great elder looked displeased. Grumbling. Can you let me go now? The middle-aged man approached Gu Xian'er, patting his chest. Xian'er, don't you worry. With this ancestor backing you, no one can bully you. Not even that bastard Gu Changge. Gu Xian'er's eyes lit up. Ancestor, is that true? You can really subdue Gu Changge. The man laughed heartily. Of course, with my protection, how could he possibly kill you? But Gu Xian'er shot back coldly. Who? Is that all? The man froze. Napas, isn't that enough? Do you want me to kill Gu Changge for you? Gu Xian'er's attitude shifted, becoming almost fawning. Of course not. I want the ancestor to suppress his cultivation to the same realm as mine. She then reconsidered. No. It's better if you suppress him one realm below me. The middle-aged man scratched his head. Confused. Suppress his cultivation, Gu Xian'er stated decisively. Ancestor, suppress him to the Marquis realm. I want to fight him in a fair and honorable duel. This request stunned the ancestor. He turned to the great elder. Doesn't Xian'er hate Gu Changge? That year? That brat. The great elder didn't answer, merely stroking his beard with closed eyes. Gu Xian'er spoke up. Ancestor, didn't you know before you came? Perhaps there's a hidden story? Gu Changge has always concealed his abilities. It seems to be a spatial talent. The ancestor worried internally. Spatial talent. The great Dao bone is powerful, but it's nothing compared to a true spatial talent. I was wondering how our Gu family could produce such a demonic entity, outwardly. However, he just laughed it off. Haha. So that's how it is, Xian'er. You already knew. It's good that you understand his suffering. Haha. This statement left the great elder utterly stunned. His face a mask of disbelief. As if he'd been struck by lightning, the scene shifts. The colossal warship of the primordial demon sect, wreathed in lightning and demonic energy, hovered menacingly above the feathered human clan's territory. Crowds of cultivators on their artifacts buzzed with discussion. Who knew the mighty demon sect would simply blockade their ancestral land without a word? Another replied, I heard they're waiting for the young master, Gu Changge, to lead the slaughter of the feathered clan. The whispers grew louder. The Immortal Gu family is the most mysterious clan in the upper realm, rumored to have existed for eons. Their power is immense. Even if this battle erupts, their foundation will surely remain unshaken. At that moment, the lead general of the primordial demon sect roared with excitement. Our young master was ambushed by the feathered clan using a sacred artifact. How can we let this debt go unpaid? The crowd behind him roared back, their killing intent surging. Exterminate their clan, the general bellowed. Did you hear that? The young master of the feathered clan, pinned underfoot, screamed in despair. Primordial demon sect. Do you know who I am? You're provoking a war with my clan. Your tyranny will be met with retribution, the general sneered. Don't be hasty. The young master isn't here yet. The real show hasn't even begun. In the 100 traversing mountains, Yue Mingkong stood guard before the celestial gate, murmuring, just relying on the leaking spiritual energy from these runes, it's hard to gather much more. Suddenly, she sensed an abnormality. He's coming out. This aura, it's the Saint Realm. Inside the celestial gate, Gu Changge was desperately dodging ferocious lightning tribulations, his mind racing. Still, he was reluctant to leave this place of thunder. Outside, Yue Mingkong's heart pounded with tension. She thought to herself, so, this is his true cultivation level, the Saint Realm. Anyone he targets. Their nightmare has just begun. Gu Changge stepped out, the faint smell of burnt flesh in the air. His clothes were tattered and torn, revealing a powerful physique with rippling muscles. His skin only lightly scratched. Gu Changge cursed under his breath. Damn it. Was that trying to kill me? Hearing this, Yue Mingkong couldn't help but let out a small laugh. Immediately, Gu Changge casually slung an arm over Yue Mingkong's shoulder, his tone teasing. Like what you see, stare all you want. I'll be yours sooner or later anyway. Yue Mingkong was stunned. She stammered in reply. Nonsense, hurry and put some clothes on. But Gu Changge wouldn't let up. continuing to tease her. But Yue Mingkong feigned anger and snapped. Who would want that? They both looked toward the celestial gate as it slowly closed. He said, "This gate will seal very soon. After this opening, wanting to open it again won't be easy." Yue Mingkong replied, "That doesn't matter anymore. No one knows you were ever inside." Gu Changge immediately added, "Correct. Except for you. No one knows." His words made Yue Mingkong's heart sink. She worried about his meaning and quickly clarified, "Don't worry. I won't reveal this matter." Gu Changge thought to himself, "This is truly a case of once bitten by a snake, 10 years fearing a rope." Those words had just slipped out. He reassured her. "Why so tense? I know you'd never do that." From the emerald bottle, streams of blue light flowed out, enveloping Yue Mingkong. The spirits danced around her, making her exclaim, "These are heavenly spirits." Gu Changge stepped back, calling out, "Consider this payment for your trouble. Don't overthink it. Just help me spend my money." Yue Mingkong watched his departing back, thinking, "He risked his life for this, and he's giving it to me." She bit her lip in deep regret. "If only I hadn't said those words," she called out as he returned, then hesitated. "Are you leaving just like that?" The scene shifts. A brilliant purple light appears, shooting down towards a massive vessel with 3 majestic dragon heads. Gu Changge, now impeccably dressed, landed on the deck. The crowd roared in unison. "Greetings." Young Master Gu Changge schemed. "This power, plus a few puppets, is enough to wipe out the entire ancient Immortal clan, and I have my mother's forces from the primordial demon sect. The winged human clan wanted to push me to my death, then I'll make an example of you all. The great elder should have arrived. He still owes me a favor." Gu Changge's expression turned unfathomably deep. "As for the Gu family ancestor, I don't know who he is, but I must find a way to make him help me." Breaking from his thoughts, Gu Changge bellowed, "Everyone, advance into the winged human clan's territory." A subordinate of the clan shouted in fury. Gu Changge, a leader, stepped forward, roaring, "If you want to fight, then fight honorably. What kind of skill is taking our young master hostage?" The crowd behind them echoed the sentiment. "Release our young master," Gu Changge replied coldly. "Your young master, you say?" Immediately, a general from the primordial demon sect pushed forward, a man with broken wings, reporting, "Young master, it's this one." He claimed he wanted an explanation from his childhood sweetheart. The winged human young master looked up, tears streaming down his bruised, swollen face, a front tooth missing, screaming in despair. "Gu Changge, I will kill you. I will avenge Yu Jing." The leader of the winged humans cried out in panic. Young Master Yu Xuan then turned and roared, "Gu Changge, return our young master to us now." Gu Changge smirked. "Two brainless fools. Quite a fitting pair. Fine, you can have him back. Catch." Gu Changge channeled his power, and with just one hand, lifted the young master into the air. He secretly struck the man's chest with a burst of energy, then threw him toward the winged human clan. His men rushed forward to catch him, shouting, "Young master," but the man they saved suddenly screamed in agony. "Arg! The spirit energy inside me is running rampant. Damn you, what did you do to me?" From his chest, brilliant golden rays erupted, quickly spreading across his entire body. The winged human general broke into a cold sweat, panicking. Could it be? But before he could react, a terrifying explosion occurred in midair, vaporizing every clan member standing nearby into dust. The primordial demon sect general cupped his hands. "Young master, since it has come to this, I will lead our men to eradicate the winged human clan." Gu Changge waved his hand dismissively. "Why the rush to kill them all? We should show some mercy and give them a chance." A demonic purple light flashed in his eyes as he continued coldly. "If they still don't understand, we'll let them slaughter each other." As he spoke, countless streaks of light tore through the air toward the clan's territory. In a distant observation channel, the Gu family ancestor, the Great Elder, and Gu Xianer witnessed everything. The ancestor nodded in approval. "Not bad. Not bad at all. Such methods This is how the young master of my Gu family should be. The great elder thought to himself, like family, like clan. I suppose, Gu Xianer asked worriedly. Ancestor. The winged human clan surely has a supreme-level expert guarding them. If he just charges in... The ancestor watched and replied, But with that devious look of his, he definitely has more tricks up his sleeve. Gu Changge stood proudly in the air, his voice echoing in all directions. Listen, winged human clan, this is your final chance. Surrender today, or you will all die. A roar came from within the main hall. Gu Changge, we only held back due to the outer world's pact. You think we dare not discipline a junior like you? You want to defeat us with this rabble? You're a madman dreaming, the winged human elders whispered, believing the dragon clan was delaying their response to force them into the open. Another said bitterly, Damn it. Isn't this all because of his true dragon edict, the great elder mused? To resolve this peacefully, I fear we must ask their ancestor to come out of seclusion. Outside, Gu Changge thought, For a winged species, the black heavenly eagles were much smarter than you. Instantly, Gu Changge gave the order, kill them. The primordial demon sex forces charged into the winged human clan, creating a tragic storm of blood and slaughter. Those who evaded the demonic sect's attack charged forward, roaring, Gu Changge, even if we are all destroyed today, we will not let the feathered clan's honor be stained. Another woman roared, You killed Lady Yu Jing, and our young master pay with your life. Gu Changge sneered. Mutual destruction. You don't have the strength. His cultivation had just broken through, and he needed a test. His face grew sinister. With my surging power, I'll use you all for training. In a flash, jagged beams of light pierced the charging members of the feathered race. They collapsed, instantly dead. Their life force vanished before blood could even flow. As Gu Changge approached the main hall, a magical treasure appeared. A clansman cried, The sacred golden Luan. With 2 fingers, he unleashed his power. Roaring. Supreme treasure, a massive green saber materialized, slashing toward the sacred artifact. The moment it pierced through, the backlash injured its 2 wielders. A sky-piercing pillar of light struck the feathered race. The Gu family's ancestor mumbled, Does this boy really want to challenge all the feathered race experts alone? Gu Changge glanced toward him and smirked. The ancestor was shocked. How does he know I am here? Or was I just careless? Gu Changge spoke. A pack of cowards, using juniors as shields. That is your style. Below, the great elder was casting a protective barrier for his clansmen. The crowd below raged. Damn you. Gu Changge, someone summoned the ancestor. Quickly, Gu Changge landed, saying coldly, You have 2 choices, submit or fight me and be annihilated. The great elder snarled. Your evil deeds and schemes will not lead to a good end. Gu Changge laughed with contempt. I doubt that. You invited the dragon clan here to kill me. Now that I've foiled your plot, you dare slander me, Yu Jing's grandfather screamed. Gu Changge, my granddaughter died horribly by your hands. And now our young master is also gone. Is that not enough? You are pushing us too far. Do you believe? Before he could finish, Gu Changge waved a hand. The old man's face was slapped aside. Gu Changge scoffed. After all this, you old men still won't fight. Hoping to resolve this with words, he continued coldly. You've cultivated for eons, yet you're so spineless. Don't waste my time. Why don't you all just commit suicide? An elder stammered. You, the great elder stopped him. Hold on, don't fall for his taunts. Gu Changge sighed. If you won't make a move, then I will. Just then, a woman's voice echoed from afar. Gu family brat, don't push your luck. The old men below cheered. Ancestor, we greet the ancestor. Gu Changge assessed her a quasi-supreme, at least 3rd heaven level. A feathered clansman rejoiced. The ancestor has awakened. This is great. We can turn defeat into victory. Another agreed. Gu Changge is finished. The feathered race ancestor landed, her voice frigid. You killed my people and destroyed my land. The Gu family, the alluring woman threatened, owes me an explanation. Otherwise, I might burn you to cinders. Gu Changge thought. Another parent here to join the fun. His attitude changed as he yelled to the sky. Ancestor, she's threatening me. She demands an explanation from our Gu family and vows to burn us to ash. His words stunned the feathered race. Their ancestor was also surprised, and the elders looked bewildered. What, the Gu family has an ancestor here? Gu Changge kept yelling. Ancestor, I can't beat her. The Gu family's honor is in your hands. The observing Gu ancestor was speechless, his jaw nearly on the floor. The great elder and Gu Xianer couldn't help but smile. He thought, this brat is scheming against me. Helpless. The Gu ancestor tore through the void and appeared in front of Gu Changge. Gu Changge feigned surprise. Oh, it is ancestor Nanshan Changge, has admired you since I was a child, he mused. Gu Nanshan was at the Emperor realm before his seclusion. The ancestor was gone for decades, so the real Changge had never met him. With that, Gu Changge bowed. Greetings. Ancestor. The ancestor scowled, growling. Humph, you brat. You've got some nerve, Gu Changge replied. You praise me too much. Ancestor. After all, I was just following your instructions. The feathered race ancestor wondered why she felt no supreme power from him. As if he were a bottomless abyss, an elder whispered to his kin. Is this truly the Gu family's ancestor? He doesn't seem like a quasi-emperor. He might just be a supreme. We'll need another ancestor for a chance. Gu Changge slyly prepared to enter a void channel. For now. Changge will excuse himself. The Gu family's ancestor snorted coldly. Humph. I will settle the score with you in due time. Then. The Gu ancestor turned to his foe and said, you are the patriarch of the feathered clan. There is one more quasi-supreme. Is there not? Come out and accept your punishment together. The feathered patriarch screamed. Punishment. The feathered clan are not vassals of your Gu family, acting with such tyranny. Do you not fear the wrath of the entire ancient immortal continent? An onlooker from above commented, the Gu family's ancestor is here as well. Another woman worried. I fear a great war is about to begin. The Gu ancestor scoffed. His dominance absolute. Weren't you the ones who used a sacred artifact to ambush my young master first? For millennia, none have dared to scheme against my Gu family. What makes you think you can? This declaration made the feathered clan's patriarch freeze. Instantly, Ancestor Gu Nanshan's fist was pressed against the patriarch's chest. He spoke. Then I shall start by turning you to dust. A powerful cyan light erupted from the ancestor's fist. The armor of the feathered patriarch began to disintegrate. In a flash, a world-shaking power tore through the heavens above the feathered clan's domain. That light spiraled relentlessly downwards. As the light faded, before Gu Nanshan stood a colossal crater pulsing with cyan energy. That light had ripped across the sky, obliterating all the islands and lands of the feathered clan, even scorching the earth below. Ancestor Gu Nanshan looked into the distance and roared. You wretched whelp. Do you see this old one's power now? You still dare to plot against me? Gu Changge, at one side, bowed his head. I have seen it. Ancestor is invincible, unparalleled in this world. Your prowess is magnificent. Your might shakes all 8 directions. Gu Changge gave a thumbs up, thinking to himself, to have such power with a mere flick of his wrist. As he reached the remnant immortal realm, Ancestor Gu Nanshan then called out, bring the other one here. I will subdue you all at once. This demand left the great elder stammering, at a loss for words. Gu Nanshan frowned and sighed. And then a figure with 6 golden wings appeared, screaming, Damnation! Damnation! These accursed juniors! The other feathered ancestor cried out in fear. We must flee. While he's not pursuing us, we must seek refuge. With the dragon clan, Gu Nanshan appeared before him, asking, running, where to before delivering another devastating slap. Before the last patriarch could even recover, the cyan light appeared once more. The onlookers from afar trembled, breaking out in a cold sweat. One of them said, the immortal Gu family. A single ancestor is enough to annihilate the entire feathered clan. Another woman added, and I hear the Gu family has no shortage of ancestors. A man with a single horn frowned, his face grim with contemplation. The great elder in the passage said, I knew we should have never let him out. The ancient immortal clans are no longer as prosperous as before. How can they withstand his torment? At the same time, Gu Xianer's jaw dropped, her eyes wide with disbelief. Gu Changge's voice drifted up from below. Look at yourselves. If you knew this would happen, why did you even try now? Will you submit? Or... Before he could finish, the great elder of the feathered clan hastily replied, we submit. We choose to submit. To become your slaves and servants. To follow young Master Changge's commands. Even unto death. Gu Changge replied, very well. I, Gu Changge, am a merciful person. I will give you one chance. But I need you to prove your submission by presenting me with a list of names. This caused everyone to look at each other with anxious hesitation. The great elder wavered, and Gu Changge's expression turned sinister. Gu Xianer said worriedly, "I can't believe he's forcing the feathered clan to slaughter one another." The great elder muttered, This boy is truly born from evil." A storm of blood and betrayal fell upon the feathered clan. The great elder cried out in agony. After that battle, the name Gu Changge became an unforgettable terror to countless cultivators. Many hours later, aboard massive sailing vessels, someone said, "The immortal gate has appeared. Perhaps the chance for immortality lies within." Another shouted, "Quickly, don't miss this opportunity." Aboard one of the ships, Gu Changge thought, "Go on, fight for the scraps. I've already taken everything of value." On a different vessel, Gu Changge mused, "The ancestors' anger will soon be aimed at me. But I still need to make use of his might. Xianer's faction won't support me. So I must devise a plan." Gu Changge's face showed that a scheme had already taken form. Xianer. Oh. Xianer. The 7th princess of the Sea King Palace died because of you. You see, Gu Changge turned to his followers and said, "Everyone has worked hard on this journey." A general of the absolute beginning demonic sect clasped his hands respectfully. Not at all. This subordinate was merely fulfilling his duty. The subordinates roared in unison. To be valued by the young master is our honor. We would walk through a mountain of blades and a sea of fire for the young master. Gu Changge nodded in satisfaction. Very good. Return to the Dao Heaven Immortal Palace. The scene shifts to at the summit, Gu Changge stood alone on a high platform. His gaze lost in the distance. Yanji approached, asking, "Young master, was your journey successful?" She thought to herself that the dangerous aura she once felt from him was now calm as still water. His cultivation must have soared. The young master's talent was truly rare. His strength now was likely no less than her own. Gu Changge turned and said, "Yanji, I have a task for you." Yanji immediately knelt before him. "Your wish is my command." Young master, the gesture made him feel a bit awkward, and he quickly helped her up. There's no need for such ceremony. I need you to find a few people." Yanji was curious. "You wish to find someone?" "Young master." He operated his system interface and replied, "Yes. They went missing in a lower realm over 10 years ago. I'll have the information released, and you will be in full command." With that, Gu Changge produced a stack of talismans. "These are world-breaking talismans. Be careful in all things." Yanji thought in shock. World-breaking talismans. These are priceless, life-saving treasures. As she accepted the stack, Gu Changge added softly, "If you were to die, I would truly feel regret and blame myself." His words brought a faint blush to Yanji's cheeks. She was deeply moved. The young master had given her so many precious talismans. He truly cherished her. Yanji declared, "Rest assured, young master, I will not fail your trust." In a desolate village, 2 streaks of light flashed by, revealing 3 cultivators in a hurried escape. One lamented, "This was once the land of the ancient venerable clan. Now look at it." The woman casting a spell added, "It can't be helped. They offended the primeval demon." Before she finished, the man behind clamped a hand over her mouth. "Shh, don't say that name. Do you have a death wish?" As the 3 flew on their sword energy, the woman in the lead cried out, What is happening?" A sudden downpour began, stunning everyone. The woman behind asked in a panic, "What's going on?" The man noticed something was wrong, sweat pouring down his face as he stammered, The sea is parting, creating a massive path. From the depths, a formidable army began to emerge. The vanguard's flag bore 3 large words, Sea King's Palace. The man was terrified. "What is the meaning of this formation?" The pink-haired woman explained, "My senior brother returned from the immortal ancient realm and said the Sea King's 7th princess is dead. It seems to involve the Gu family." The other woman worried, "Surely they haven't come for revenge." The scene changes as a crane soars across the sky. Gu Changge was waiting by a palace gate when a stream of blue light descended. The great elder, Gu Xianer, and the Gu family ancestor appeared. The ancestor laughed heartily. "Haha, Xianer. What do you think? Are you satisfied with the feathered clan's treasures?" The great elder also chimed in. "Xianer, you've gained much from this trip. You must thank the ancestor properly." Gu Xianer stood between them, holding their arms sweetly. "Yes, ancestor is the best to me. Thank you, ancestor." Her words made the Gu family ancestor beam with joy. Gu Xianer didn't forget to flatter the other. "Of course, Master is also wonderful. Hearing this, the great elder laughed happily. Ha, you little rascal. At that moment, Changge stood up, clasping his hands in greeting. Welcome back, great elder, ancestor. His presence stunned the three of them, and their attitudes instantly shifted. The great elder asked, Changge, what are you doing here? Changge bowed his head. Naturally, I came to welcome you both, and to see if Xianer has been slacking in her training. He looked up, his tone like a caring older brother. Oh, it's only been a short while, and Xianer's cultivation has improved so much. Your brother is relieved. Xianer hid behind the ancestor, making a face at him. Changge sighed. Is Xianer still holding a grudge? When I was your age, I had already fought my way into the boundless sea. Unlike someone who couldn't even handle the Sea King's princess, Xianer furiously pointed right at him. Changge, stop your act, ancestor. Quickly suppress his cultivation. I want to slap his face. Changge calmly lifted his teacup. Xianer, don't think you can act so brazenly with the ancestor's backing. Borrowing another's power is not the true path. Don't waste my painstaking efforts. Xianer was both furious and shocked. How can you say that with a straight face? The feathered clan's ancestor's body is barely cold, ancestor. Look at him. The ancestor gave a strained laugh, breaking into a cold sweat. Xianer, although this scoundrel is infuriating. His words, Xianer started to pout. Ancestor, didn't you promise me before? Why are you taking his side now? The ancestor could only chuckle. Haha, I'm only doing this for your own good. He thought to himself, it seems the grudge between these two isn't as deep as I believed. In that case, I certainly don't want to see you siblings kill each other. Besides, this brat, Changge's power is unfathomable. Even I can't see through him. If we truly made a move against him, the only one who'll suffer is this girl. Changge said with a faint smile. Xianer, do you know what the Sea King Palace is doing right now? Xianer froze and repeated. The Sea King Palace. In the next moment, her face with a hint of worry. Surely they aren't here to seek revenge on me. After all, you were the one who killed them, weren't you? Changge said with a meaningful smile. It was your doing, and your people died because of you. He mused. Now you must be even more confused whether your dear brother is harming you or training you. But this way is also good. It sent Xianer's mind into a tailspin as she scowled. This foul-smelling man is so troublesome. Even more annoying than Changge. Changge then turned to the great elder. Changge came here today because there is another important matter to discuss with you. Elder. Hearing this, the great elder was secretly on guard. Oof. What kind of trick is he planning now? Changge calmly analyzed that the elder once protected the ancient immortal continent. But now that the immortal gates have appeared, experts from all over are flocking in, causing great turmoil. It could destroy an entire dynasty. As long as the continent remains divided, chaos will continue. This is a once-in-a-millennium opportunity for the heavenly immortal Tao Palace. Is it not? The great elder furiously roared, his spit flying like a storm towards Changge's face. How dare you say such shameless words? Who do you think caused this mess? You are the main culprit. The heavenly immortal Tao Palace will never interfere in any power struggles. This has been our creed for ages. Fortunately, Changge had already erected an invisible barrier to block the shower. He calmly replied, now that you mention it, I believe the great elder still owes me a favor. Xianer is, after all, a member of the Gu family. If the elder truly wants what's best for her, you should seriously consider my proposal. Xianer immediately spoke up decisively. Changge, don't you dare use me to corner my master. You're definitely plotting something wicked again. At that same moment, the great elder began to unleash a terrifying pressure. Growling. Are you threatening me? This situation made even Gu Nanshan ponder seriously. Changge clasped his hands and bowed slightly. Yet his tone remained confident. This Changge wouldn't dare. I only wish to remind the great elder of Xianer's identity, hoping you will reconsider. The great elder didn't dare rule the ancient immortal clans due to his status. But Changge had no such concerns. Right after, the great elder retracted his aura and laughed loudly. Haha. Well played. So you were waiting for me here for this reason. Do you know what I want to do most right now? As he spoke, a terrifying power erupted again, shaking the very space around them as if it would shatter. Changge quickly dodged, moving behind Gu Nanshan, and called out, perhaps the great elder has misunderstood me. Ancestor, won't you say a few words for Changge, or will you also stand by and watch seeing this? Gu Xianer was speechless, shouting in anger, Gu Changge, you are truly shameless. The great elder sighed deeply and said, your tone is incredibly arrogant. A mere youth, like you cannot possibly rule the ancient immortal clans. Even with your status, you are not qualified. Gu Changge smiled in return. That is a matter for this Changge to worry about. The elder need not concern himself. Gu Nanshan quietly adjusted his robes, trying to make himself smaller. The great elder glared at Gu Changge, stating his condition. If you want my agreement, you must swear an oath. From this day forward, you will not use any schemes to harm Xianer again. Furthermore, your Gu family must officially acknowledge Xianer's identity. This sudden demand left all three of them in silence. Gu Xianer cried out, Master. Gu Changge just shrugged. I don't know why, but I always feel that everyone around me bears me ill will. The great elder stroked his long beard, pressing. So, do you agree or not? Gu Changge rubbed his chin, pondering. Wouldn't that mean I would be forever suppressed by others, unable to fight back, while they could act freely, and perhaps even take my life? This condition is truly excessive. Forgive me, but Changge must consider it further. The great elder smiled knowingly. This request is indeed not simple. If you cannot agree, I can understand. It's just that the matter of the ancient immortal continent will have to be set aside. The elder was inwardly pleased. I plan to make you swear an oath. I never thought a brat like you would see this day. However, a voice cut through the elder's thoughts, nearly making him stumble. Gu Changge declared loudly, if this person is Xianer, then I agree to this request, he added in a sincere tone. The great elder protects Xianer with all his might, even going against the sex principles. As her elder brother, just making an oath is nothing at all. With those words, Gu Changge raised his hand to the heavens and made a poison oath. I find, squeak-backed, does it, expired, in every cess, 8 company. Gu Changge, swear that from this day on, I will not use any means to harm Xianer, and I will also restore her former status within the Gu family. If I break this oath, even if my soul is shattered. Hearing this, Gu Xianer was completely stunned, shocked beyond belief. At the grand gates of the Dao Tian Immortal Palace, thunderous shouts shook the heavens. Dao Tian Immortal Palace. Hand over Gu Xianer. Hand over Gu Xianer. A dense army of the Sea tribe faced off against the disciples guarding the mountain gate. A disciple from the Dao Tian Immortal Palace spoke with worry. With the Sea King Palace arriving with such fanfare, a conflict seemed unavoidable. The person beside him added frantically, the great elder isn't back yet. What should we do? The lead disciple was still flustered, unsure how to respond, when Gu Xianer suddenly appeared. She shouted, I am here, she announced clearly. I alone will take responsibility. The lead senior brother exclaimed. Junior sister Xianer. At this time, the Sea King Palace's commander, Hao Miao, sneered. A bold little girl, coming to meet her own death. At least it will spare you some torment. A sense of dread rose in Gu Xianer's heart. She couldn't see through his cultivation realm at all. She asked, do you know why the seventh princess died? Hao Miao retorted. Why? Gu Xianer replied with a smile. Her brother tried to frame me, so I killed him. She was biased and protected him, so her death was well-deserved. Hao Miao's voice grew grim. You think you can do as you please with the Dao Tian Immortal Palace backing you? Gu Xianer calmly replied. I am merely stating the truth. Hao Miao roared. Then pay for it with your life. With those words, Hao Miao's figure shot forward, his fist's power rushing toward Gu Xianer's face. Cold sweat trickled down her back. Asterisk, this is bad times. In that hair's breadth moment, Gu Changge suddenly appeared, materializing before her to block Hao Miao's attack. Gu Changge asked coldly, what do you think you're doing? Hao Miao was startled. When did he get here before he could react? He was kicked and sent flying. Gu Changge mocked. A great sage. Yet you attack a young girl. The Sea King Palace truly knows how to keep its dignity. Hao Miao asked with suspicion. You're Gu Changge. What is the meaning of this? Young Master Gu, do you intend to protect her? Gu Changge's reply was chilling. Meaning, don't you understand Xianer is a member of my Gu family? How could I let you threaten her life? Behind him, Gu Xianer couldn't help but be stunned. Hao Miao continued. Do you really want to start a war with the Sea King Palace for an outcast like Gu Xianer? I advise you to reconsider. Standing protectively before Gu Xianer, Gu Changge declared. Xianer is the pearl of my Gu family. Since when was it your turn to bully her? If the Sea King Palace insists on touching my sister today, then I will slaughter every last one of you. High above the Dao Tian Immortal Palace, two enormous warships appeared, glowing with brilliant violet light and formidable lightning. Hao Miao took out a scroll and laughed loudly. Slaughter us, haha. Young Master Gu speaks with great arrogance, since you wish to defend her. Then don't blame me for being ruthless. He unfurled the scroll, shouting, The Sea King has decreed. Today we must capture Gu Xianer and claim justice for the seventh princess. The troops behind him chanted in unison, Justice for the seventh princess. Gu Changge asked coldly, Based on you lot, the Sea King. What is he? With that, Gu Changge shot into the air, roaring, Primal will. Enter my body. Instantly, a stream of purple power enveloped Gu Changge. Below, Hao Miao also unleashed a technique filled with aquatic power. Screaming arrogantly, in the sky, two streams of blue and purple light collided. Hao Miao roared, Gu Changge, did you think I came here just for show? Gu Changge thought to himself, No, you're merely a humanoid tool. Asterisk, high above. Violet light and brilliant aura clashed, threatening to tear the very continent apart. The disciples of the Dao Tian Immortal Palace cried out in shock. That's the secret art of the primal chaos demon sect. I never thought it would be so powerful in Gu Changji's hands. It's enough to contend with the power of a great sage. A nearby subordinate, bracing himself, yelled, If not for the ruins of the Dao Tian ancient city, this place would have been half destroyed by now. On the other side, the enemy mermen were bathed in the violet light, completely unable to resist. After a fierce battle, Gu Changge stood proudly in the air and declared, A great sage is nothing more than this. If you came seeking justice today, remember this well. In this Dao Tian Immortal Palace, my word is justice. Hao Miao screamed in fury. Gu, family brat. You're going too far. Gu Xianer killed someone from my Sea King Palace first. And now a tyrant like you blocks the way. What are you pretending to be a good person for? The past is no secret. You and her were like fire and water. Why interfere in this matter? The Gu family's honor, Gu Changge. You dare show your face. Are you here to deny the venomous deeds of the past? Gu Changge looked on. As for Gu Xianer, remembering that year's events, she landed and declared, Why wouldn't I admit it? I did it myself. This has nothing to do with the Gu family. Today, I'll end this for good. Gu Xianer was momentarily stunned, her eyes wide, as an ethereal green light began to glow from Gu Changge's very skeleton. He spoke. The Dao bone I once stole from my sister was a foolish mistake of my youth. Now, I shall return it to her. From the shadows, the ancestor Gu Nanshan watched everything unfold. Hao Miao gasped. Gu Changge looked at Gu Xianer, his voice heavy. This great Dao bone always belonged to you. Xianer, I seized the chance to steal it, forcing you to suffer alone. My family and I are filled with regret. Before everyone, I will restore what is rightfully yours. His hand plunged into his own chest, tearing at his bones. Pain twisted his features as blood trickled from his lips. Gu Changge gasped. Xianer, you've suffered for so many years. Watching this, Gu Xianer bit her lip, tears streaming down her face. She sobbed. Gu Changge, say no more. I already have a new Dao bone. I don't need yours. But finally, with a sickening tear, Gu Changge ripped the bone free. The sky itself erupted, dark clouds swirling as thunder boomed. A subordinate from the Sea King Palace cried out, Is that the Dao bone? Its power is terrifying. It can influence the very heavens. A great Dao bone is this strong. No wonder he moved against his own sister back then. Gu Changge held the bone out to Gu Xianer. He said softly, This Dao bone finally returns to its original owner. Gu Xianer's eyes were filled with tears, her expression stunned as she stammered, unable to speak. Gu Changge. You. Before her stood Gu Changge, a gaping hole in his chest, blood gushing from the violent power, yet he spoke calmly. Xianer, do not worry. I merely took it out. Within her heart, Gu Xianer thought, I know this feeling. Just then, the system announced the resolution of Gu Xianer's hatred, rewarding him with 8,000 fortune value and 40,000 destiny points. Gu Changge then said, Xianer has suffered for years. As her brother, I will compensate her. This is a private matter for the Gu family. It doesn't concern any of you. Hao Miao exclaimed in shock. The power of reincarnation. To think you wield such a terrifying power, such a grave injury is already more than halfway healed. Another whispered. It seems senior brother Gu's trump card isn't just his Dao bone. The leading subordinate trembled. Is he in the transcendent god realm? Next to him, we are but fireflies before the moon, while circulating energy to heal. Gu Changge announced. Xianer is a prodigy of my eternal Gu family. The actions of the Sea King Palace today, I will take them as a direct challenge to the eternal Gu family. Wiping blood from his lips, he asked coldly. Are you prepared to die? Hao Miao roared. So what if you have the power of reincarnation? If not for the relations between our clans, you think a great saint, would fear you? Gu Changge gave a faint smirk. A great saint, you say? He then clasped his hands and respectfully called to the sky. Ancestor, what is your judgment? Space itself shattered, and the ancestor Gu Nanshan emerged from the void. He decreed, the Sea King Palace will all die here today. Seeing the ancestors form before them, Hao Miao screamed in terror. An ancestor of the Gu family, he desperately threw up a defense, crying out, this is bad. King Wu, grant us your protection instantly. The phantom of a merman holding a massive trident appeared, its voice booming. Gu family, bullying the weak with your numbers. Have you no shame? Hao Miao begged. King Wu, save us. But Gu Nanshan just drew a pig-slaughtering knife, his aura erupting. Useless bluffs are pointless. With those words, he charged forward. But suddenly, Gu Changge intervened. Ancestor. Wait, thinking it was an emergency, Gu Nanshan screeched to a halt midair. Annoyed. What is it? Gu Changge smiled. Just wanted to remind you to be careful not to level the entire ancient sky city. The Great Elder would be furious. Gu Nanshan roared in frustration. Next time, say so earlier. Don't interrupt me when I'm casting a technique, Gu Changge replied obediently. Yes. Ancestor. King Wu's projection spoke. My Sea King Palace unintentionally made an enemy of the Gu. Just leave Gu Xianer. But before he could finish, Gu Nanshan's eyes blazed red as he cut him off. Silence. What is the Sea King Palace? You are not worthy to stand in my Gu family's way. With a single slash, King Wu's phantom was split in two. The lesser soldiers behind him were instantly obliterated. Not even a scrap of armor remaining as they all faded into nothingness. 3 days later, in a land of bone-chilling snow, Gu Changge asked, What is it you want? Speak. Gu Xianer stood beside him, her gaze icy. Gu Changge, what is your true goal? Are you tricking me? You ripped out your own bone. Yet for 3 days, you've completely ignored me. What is your game? Gu Changge walked forward calmly. Is this all it's about? He continued. Gu Xianer, you disappoint me. Instead of cultivating, you waste time on such pointless matters. He glanced at her with a taunting look. What? Lost your motivation to cultivate. Should I mercifully carve out a few more bones for you? Then, Gu Xianer furiously yelled from behind. Stop trying to lecture me. I may not know others, but I know you. I didn't just meet you yesterday. This two-faced monster. Gu Changge's face darkened. Gu Xianer, don't think your Taoist heart means I can't touch you. Feeling bold, careful, or I'll kick you into next week. Gu Xianer aimed a kick at Gu Changge's rear, shouting, You dare. Let's see who's really getting kicked. He effortlessly sidestepped, a mocking smile on his face. Gu Xianer's kick met nothing but air. And in that instant, Gu Changge sent a kick of his own, launching her for miles. From the sky, her furious shout echoed. Gu Changge, you just wait. In the future, I'll definitely give you a proper beating. The scene shifts to Ye Langqian's residence, where a subordinate reported the entire incident from ancient Sky City. Ye Langqian was pensive. I never knew Brother Changge had such a past, Ye Luli wondered. Digging out a bone for his sister. He must love her dearly. Right. But, brother, will the Sea King Palace and the Gu family declare war now? Dishui interjected. Little sigh. I doubt it. The Sea King Palace lacks the guts to confront the Gu family head-on. Ye Langqian nodded. Indeed. Unless the Sea King has lost his mind. Within the Grand Hall of the Sea King Palace, the Sea King roared. Damnation. The Sea King Palace has reigned for years. Yet this is the first time we've faced such humiliation. A turtle subordinate offered a plan. Your Majesty, just give the order, and I'll gather our elite sea clans to slay the Gu family members and restore our honor. Let them know we are not to be trifled with. The Sea King replied. The avatar I gave him barely lasted a moment against that man. If we truly clash with the Gu family, the turtle, however, kept boasting, full of arrogance. Your Majesty, our great sea clan is boundless. Everyone knows how to sacrifice for the clan. It's just one puny Gu family ancestor. If we mobilize our full strength, we might not lose. Suddenly, the very seas began to tremble violently. Damn it, the turtle shrieked. A look of dread crossed the Sea King's face. This aura, it's the Gu family's ancestor. The scene changes to the unrivaled Immortal dynasty. A subordinate reports to Empress Yue Mingkong about the events in Dao Heaven Ancient City. Young Master Changge has declared that anyone who harms Gu Xian'er will have their entire clan exterminated, and their bones dug out. Yue Mingkong simply replied, I understand. You may leave. The subordinate bowed. Yes. He quickly departed. Yue Mingkong was lost in thought. Changge, what exactly are you planning? You are both the same, and yet so different from before, making you harder and harder to understand. In my previous life, Xian'er's end was utterly tragic. But this time, everything is the complete opposite of my memories. An image of Gu Changge teasing her flashed in her mind, whether it's about Xian'er or myself. If he only wanted to harm me, why would he go to such lengths? I was so foolish to only now realize I was always in his heart. Yue Mingkong rose, a vow forming in her heart. So be it. If I am wrong, then I deserve my fate. From now on, even if you stand against all the heavens, I will choose to stand by your side. She recalled the events of her past life. After leaving the ancient continent, the Sea King Palace would trouble Xian'er, leading to its own destruction and a 10,000-year seal. Then, the absolute Yin calamity would descend once more, prompting all factions to establish a true immortal academy to nurture new talents for the era. When the Yin appears, the human ancestor will be born. It is said that whenever a world-ending disaster strikes, the human ancestor will emerge to save all of creation. The human ancestor is eternal, but must endure difficult reincarnations. Once the ancestor's reincarnation awakens and inherits his power, Gu Changge's identity as the successor to demonic arts will undoubtedly be exposed. She gazed into the distance, calculating. With his current strength, Gu Changge is not yet a match for the human ancestor. I must find a way to delay his awakening. Standing high in the Grand Hall, Yue Mingkong announced her decree. Hear my royal will. The unrivaled Immortal dynasty shall form the Wushuang Guards. Anyone with talent may join to protect our Immortal dynasty. The court officials and subordinates below all knelt in unison, shouting, As you command. She thought to herself, the so-called Wushuang Guards are the ultimate weapon Gu Changge had me forge in our past life. Through a grand creation formation, soldiers are turned into killing puppets. And at critical moments, they can resonate their life force to share the burden of any injury. This life, I will recreate everything from the last, only then will I have the power to truly help you. Yue Mingkong's resolve was absolute. Elsewhere, inside Gu Changge's chambers, the familiar vase released spirit forms that floated around him. A purple light flashed in his eyes. He thought, the Great Elder is far too merciful, giving the Dragon Clan a few days to think. They will surely find a way to rebel. Just you wait. A green-haired man spoke, confirming news from the Dragon Clan. All right. Hey Ming, hurry and tell me about that immortal scripture. The two-horned man beside him eagerly chimed in. Yes, my good brother, such a great opportunity. Forget to share with my brothers the Kun Crocodile clan. I will remember this kindness. Hey Ming, flushed with wine, raised his glass. Just put it all on me. He slurred. He figured that supreme existence he served wouldn't even notice. But from the shadows, Gu Changge watched everything, thinking, of course, he won't. I never imagined you'd be so generous as to share my wedding dress immortal art. This saves me a great deal of trouble. As Gu Changge absorbed the immortal energy, he murmured, the immortal ancient dragon clan. If you're so eager to die, I will oblige. As for the Kun Crocodile clan, it's time you welcomed your true master. His voice was laced with menace. At the Great Wall's gate, a man cheered. This immortal scripture from He Tianying is incredible. In just 10 short days, I broke a bottleneck that held me for decades, and the others tried to hide it for themselves. His companion added, our young lord is truly brilliant. He tricked He Ming out of the immortal scripture with just 2 cups of wine. The bald man marveled. After cultivating this scripture, my training speed has soared by 1,000 miles a day. But I wonder where He Ming even found it. Suddenly, his friend yelled, Intruder as a ghostly figure appeared. You two seem to be in high spirits. It said, care to share the news with this one, the man with hair shouted. Who are you? How dare you trespass on the divine crocodile clan's land? But the bald man recognized the visitor. Gu Changge. What are you doing in our clan's territory? Gu Changge's form solidified. You know me, that makes things simple. Tell your chieftain to come out and greet his new master. The sheer arrogance of his words sent the two into a furious rage. Just then. A stout man emerged from the passageway to trespass on another's land. And then, to audaciously declare yourself its master. Is the young lord of the Gu family truly so discourteous? The two clansmen immediately bowed. Chieftain. An artifact materialized in Gu Changge's hand as he said calmly, I've come to reclaim what is mine. How is that arrogant or rude? The chieftain gasped in utter shock. That is the power of reincarnation. He's the successor to the ancient reincarnation Heaven-Devouring. Gu Changge began to unleash his power. Now then, will you submit willingly and live, or resist and die? The threat made the divine crocodile chieftain break into a cold sweat. Before he could respond, his clansmen erupted in defiance. So what if you're the successor to the ancient heavenly venerate? The divine crocodile clan will never yield, another shouted. We could never submit to the likes of you. Gu Changge, don't even dream of it. With that, the clansmen charged forward to attack. The chieftain desperately cried out, No, I don't, but it was too late. A crimson glint flashed in Gu Changge's eyes as he coldly uttered two words, how foolish. Instantly, on a warrior's skin, a web of purple veins erupted. Most of the others behind her suffered the exact same fate. Unable to even strike, they froze solid and perished. The chieftain, drenched in sweat, asked in terror, Is this a slave seal? Another cried. He can control a slave seal so easily, Gu Changge mused. The effect of my wedding dress art is no less potent. He then asked, Does anyone else object? Defeated. The chieftain dropped to his knees. From this day forward, we guess. Vow to serve the young lord as our master. The entire divine crocodile clan then knelt, chanting, We vow to serve the young lord as our master. The quick-witted chieftain spoke up. Young lord, I have some intelligence regarding the ancient Viper clan. Would you permit this subordinate to elaborate? Gu Changge raised an eyebrow. Matt, speak, the chieftain reported. Regarding the reincarnation platform, you must be wary of the ancient Viper clan. Recently, they have been gathering their forces, likely to oppose a successor like you. Gu Changge asked, You mean they intend to resist me? To the very end, the chieftain confirmed. Yes, that tribe is notoriously stubborn. However, when the scene shifted to the ancient Vipers, the entire clan was already prostrated before Gu Changge. The ancient Viper clan has long awaited the young lord's arrival. Our entire clan pledges its life to you. We will walk through fire and water at your command. Please lead our people to glory. This sight left the divine crocodile chieftain utterly stunned. Gu Changge shot him a cold, piercing glance, notoriously stubborn. You said, the divine crocodile chieftain stammered. This. Meanwhile, the Viper chieftain thought, I may be stubborn, but I'm not a fool. I have no desire to end up like the feathered human clan. The divine crocodile chieftain quickly recovered. Master, you have conquered the ancient Viper clan without a fight. What are your orders? A deep smile formed on Gu Changge's face. Next, assemble the armies. Suddenly, two colossal warships appeared in the sky. Thunder cracked around the vessel of the primal chaos demon sect and the fleet of the eternal Gu family. A dark figure, Brother Wang, watched from afar, murmuring, Gu Changge is mobilizing such a massive force. It seems the immortal ancient's fate is about to be sealed. He pulled back his hood, revealing a handsome face. An elder beside him remarked, This man is a master strategist. I fear his ambition is to seize the entire immortal ancient clan. This is a long-held desire. Brother Wang, it said he left the Grand Elder's heavenly palace before going to the Dragon Clan. It's unclear why their ancestor would clash with the Grand Elder, scorching tens of thousands of miles of their territory to dust. The ancestor of the Dragon Clan was devoured, but the Grand Elder spared the clan for old time's sake. Yet, it seems Gu Changge has no intention of letting them go. The Elder scoffed. The Dragon Clan is stubbornly foolish. To disrespect the Grand Elder is to court death. Brother Wang asked, Clan Elder, does Gu Changge truly wish to unify the immortals? The Elder replied, At this point, he must consider it. Brother Wang smiled. What a terrifying man. I wonder. Is he stronger than my sister? The elder snapped. Fool, comparing him to your sister is an insult to her. Her talent is peerless, destined for sainthood, or to be chosen by the human ancestor hall as a new sage. However, her childhood temperament. The elder recalled a memory of a little girl bullying several old men, shouting, "Damn it, I'm not even grown up, and you want to arrange my marriage. Do you old geezers want me to send you to your graves?" The elder sighed deeply. Such a troublesome pair. The scene shifts to the human ancestor hall, a place surrounded by magnificent, shimmering barrier arrays. Waves of power radiated from the grand hall. Inside, a woman in flowing robes was deep in cultivation. A subordinate entered to reporting to the saintess. Saintess Ziqian has left the heavenly domain. She also left a message. The woman floating midair asked from above, "Speak." "What did she say?" the subordinate replied nervously. Saintess Ziqian says she has no interest in searching for the reincarnated human ancestor. She asked the hall to leave her be, and renounced her title as saintess, wanting only to find a husband she fancies. The beautiful woman landed gently, retorting coldly, "She's dreaming. Once you enter the human ancestor hall, you belong to it for life. Finding the reincarnated human ancestor and assisting him is the duty and responsibility of every successor." She thought, "The prophecies say he is to appear soon. I must also leave this place. The inheritor of the demonic arts has resurfaced. I must find him first and eliminate him." The scene changes to the skies, where a carriage speeds along its path. An old man drove from the front, while a woman yelled from the carriage, "Stop following us. Go back and tell your young master to stop wasting his effort. Our lady has absolutely no interest in him." The men chasing them yelled back, "Miss Shuwer, these are the young master's orders. Please don't make this difficult for us." The maid snapped back, "Zhao Tianxing, why won't that hateful man just give up? My lady has countless suitors in the heavenly domain. What chance does he have?" One of the men tried to reason. "Miss Shuwer, our young master is the future head of the ancient Zhao clan." "Your words are quite harsh," his companion added. "Yes, the young master is sincere. He sent us only to escort the saintess and protect her from harm. We mean well." From the carriage, a bright blue light suddenly flared, and the woman's voice boomed, "You are the ones causing trouble. Scram now, before I truly lose my temper." The light shot toward the men on their aerial mounts, forming into countless sharp swords. Her voice continued, "Go tell Zhao Tianxing that if he oversteps again, not even the heavenly emperor can protect him." And those were the words of me, Wang Zijin, one of the men gasped out. Saintess Ziqin, the old driver chuckled heartily. "Ha ha, since the young lady has spoken, let's be on our way." Inside the carriage, the woman fumed. "Damn it, I despise these hypocritical types." Her maid asked innocently, "My lady, what is a hypocrite?" Wang Zijin paused and then explained. "Well, it's like a man who gives you flowers, buys you a meal, and then demands you must marry him. If that were you, would you agree?" The maid shook her head frantically. "Huh, of course not." Wang Zijin nodded. "Exactly." But the maid counted on her fingers. "One meal is too little. I think at least 10. No. 100 meals would be better." Her answer left Wang Zijin speechless. The maid gushed, "My lady, you know so much." She looked smug. But of course, she opened her eyes, thinking, "After all, I was once a legendary keyboard warrior." Memories of her past life flooded in. "In my old world, I had stunning looks and a wealthy family. But sadly, I was frail and sickly, a prisoner within the four walls of a hospital room." Recalling the scene of being bedridden until her death at 20, she gazed out the window, thinking, to be transmigrated here after dying is a great fortune. I finally have a healthy body. I should be exploring this world, not dealing with this nonsense. Is something my ancestor's successor neither understands nor cares about. Besides, this feels exactly like being transmigrated into a female-led novel. You have the cold, domineering prince, the cunning demon lord causing chaos, and I'm supposed to be some brainless follower, chasing after them. Those so-called heavenly geniuses are all lacking in the intelligence department." The maid asked curiously, "My lady, were you serious about finding a suitable husband to marry?" Wang Ziqin answered with excitement. "Of course. I was lying. Your mistress is destined to become the peerless female immortal king, single-handedly conquering the 3,000 domains and sweeping across 14 continents. How could I be bound by ordinary love?" Hearing this, the maid was stunned. Her eyes shone with admiration. But she suddenly remembered. But my lady, we left without a word. What about the Chu Saintess? Wang Ziqian cut her off. Please. As if she would have let me go. She walks around all day with that icy face. As if the whole world owes her something. Always acting so high and mighty. The maid gently defended her. I think the Chu Saintess is a good person. She's just a bit cold. Always wanting to uphold justice. Her mistress snapped back. Sure. She's good. But what she needs is a man. To stop her from thinking that aside from that, one ancestor. Every man in this world is complete trash. Before she finished, the maid pointed ahead, exclaiming, My lady. Look, that's the inner region of the boundless heavens. I heard the Wushuang young master is there. Should we go? And check, she grimaced. Huh, Wang Wushuang, that convenient younger brother of mine, I don't think so. But the maid insisted, I heard the boundless heavens are a gathering place for prodigies. The successor of the Tao Heavenly Immortal Palace is even hailed as the #1 expert of the younger generation. She glared at her maid. So, you're the one who wants to go. Right, the maid kept rambling. They say he's a taboo-level existence of his generation, with the aptitude of a true immortal. Gu Changge's prestige in the boundless heavens is truly unmatched. Young master of the immortal Gu family and successor of the Tao Heavenly Immortal Palace. With the primal divine sect and other eternal great sects backing him, Wang Ziqian closed her eyes and scoffed. Aptitude of a true immortal. I bet Gu Changge's own father made that up to boast about his son. In her experience, geniuses with such grand reputations usually die young. Plus, the name Gu Changge doesn't sound like a main character at all. In web novels, if your surname isn't Fan or Ling, you can forget about being the protagonist. She turned to lecture her maid. So let me tell you, in reality, you're just cannon fodder. Look at you getting all excited. The maid mumbled in confusion. Cannon fodder, a character, she continued her rant. You wouldn't get it. Right now, there is probably some guy named Ling being bullied by that Gu Changge. Just about to rise up and slap him across the face. The maid defended him. My lady, don't speak of young Master Changge like that. He fought against the inheritor of the demonic arts, damaging his own foundation and nearly dying on the ancient continent. He's an upright and great person. And they say, young Master Changge is as handsome as divine jade, completely otherworldly. Wang Ziqian cut in. Stop. Can we not talk about this? Anyone would think you were his maid. Not mine. The scene shifts. The sky blazes with golden light, dominated by colossal warships. Below, a bloody battle rages on, fiercely between Changge's forces and the Dragon Clan. The Dragon Clan chief roared, Gu family brat, don't dream that the Dragon Clan will ever submit to you. We have roamed the heavens, never bowing even to a true immortal. What right do you have to dream of ruling the ancient immortal continent? Gu Changge calmly replied, Clan chief, you are mistaken. This one is but a junior. How would I dare rule this land? The Dragon Clan simply issued a true dragon order for the Winged Clan to assassinate me. Today, I am only here seeking justice. The Dragon Clan chief bellowed. Slander. You lead an army to attack my clan. And now you claim the moral high ground, trying to frame my clan's good name. This brat must die, Gu Changge began to channel his power. Two sharp long blades materializing behind him. He chuckled. Haha. Since it has come to this, why must the clan chief feign such anger? If the Dragon Clan would rather die than submit, then don't blame this one for being merciless. The Dragon Clansmen below erupted into chaos, while distant observers couldn't help but gasp. Tsk. That's the ancient wheel of reincarnation, another added. That's not the real Tao attainment weapon. Just a replica made by the bed. Ancient Samsara, heavenly venerate. One worried aloud. How is that possible? Why does Gu Changge possess such an item? The hushed talks continued. What is his connection to the ancient Samsara heavenly venerate? Damn it. Could his real identity be that profound? This is disastrous. Perhaps we should just surrender. The patriarch mused. Did he show this weapon to shatter our morale? He roared to rally his clan. The Dragon Clan's pride is eternal. We choose death before dishonor. You'll never make us submit. Slay him. His warriors surged forward, claws ready to tear him apart. Just as a sneak attack came, Gu Changge focused his power. He gauged the quasi-supreme's strength. Suddenly, the Black Heaven Eagle Patriarch arrived, intervening to save Gu Changge. The divine crocodile, sand, and eagle clans materialized, shouting in unison, "Young master, we are here to aid you." The dragon clan's patriarch was utterly stunned. "You. All of you. You were plotting this from the start. Treason." He unleashed his oppressive aura, roaring, "You bastards, prepare to transform." But Gu Changje's expression remained serene. He spoke calmly. "Great Elder, I trust you'll honor our agreement." Instantly, a colossal beam of light descended upon the Dragon Clan's leader. He howled in agony. The Dragon Clansmen screamed in shock. "Patriarch, that blinding light." It shattered the earth, sending everyone flying. Moments later, a pillar of golden white light pierced through the clan's territory. A voice echoed from the heavens. "The Dragon Clan's patriarch has fallen. There is no need for further bloodshed." The Snake Clan's leader watched in awe. To suppress the Dragon Patriarch in a single strike. What a terrifying being. Thankfully, I surrendered when I did. Gu Changge was also calculating. To casually suppress a quasi-supreme, the Great Elder's power, is far beyond my estimates. Then, Gu Changge announced, "The Dragon Patriarch has fallen. Your choice is simple. Submit. Or D." The Dragon Clan survivors exchanged glances, their eyes falling on their fallen youth. Sorrow filled their hearts. An elder spoke. "The Dragon Clan's time is over. We willingly submit." Gu Changge sighed softly. He thought. Asterisk, they only yield when faced with their own coffin. A moment later, a streak of purple light shot into the sky. Gu Changge clasped his hands in respect. "It is finished. This victory is all thanks to the Great Elder." The Great Elder turned away. He reminded him, "Remember your promise to me." Gu Changje then declared loudly, "As a disciple of the Heavenly Tao Immortal Palace, for the safety of my sect, I could not refuse this duty." The cultivators from his palace began to murmur amongst themselves. The Great Elder reappeared, fuming. "You unreasonable brat, did you plan to drag the Heavenly Tao Immortal Palace into this from the start?" Gu Changge just chuckled. "Great Elder, what are you saying? Please don't forget. You still owe me a favor. If any more trouble arises in the future, I may have to call on you again." Before he could finish, the Great Elder vanished into the void, his parting curse echoing. "Shameless, stay away from me. I never want to see you again." As Gu Changje smirked, a system notification suddenly appeared. New child of fortune detected. Subject's hidden identity, Transmigrator. Gu Changge's eyes narrowed. A Transmigrator. A sinister, amused grin spread across his face. A fellow traveler. This should make things much easier. The patriarchs of the ancient immortal clans approached and reported in unison. "Young master, it is done. The Dragon Clan rebels have been dealt with." He simply nodded. "Excellent work," he thought to himself. Asterisk, with these 3 clans under my command, the other major powers will surely grow wary. I'll keep them hidden for now. Asterisk, asterisk. But this Transmigrator, did he arrive before me? Or after? Asterisk, asterisk. This kind of anomaly must be snuffed out quickly. Asterisk. From a distance, a mysterious clan elder spoke, his voice filled with awe. If I hadn't seen it myself, who would believe a young man could achieve this? Beside him, the young master known as Brother Wang agreed. In some ways, this Gu Changge is even more terrifying than the demonic arts inheritor. The elder continued. According to the rumors, the previous demonic arts inheritor was defeated by him and fled. Yet for all this time, no one has discovered his true whereabouts. Though he's attacked some young talents in secret, it's likely Gu Changge had already inflicted a grievous wound upon him. His injuries are surely not light. He paused, then added, among the younger generation, it's hard to find anyone who can match him. Young master, perhaps you should learn a thing or two from him. Brother Wang admitted, when it comes to decisiveness and cunning, I am far inferior. However, in the face of absolute power, all schemes are meaningless. Besides, doesn't our Wang family still have my sister? Suddenly, a sharp voice cut in from behind them. Always hiding behind your sister's name when you face a true expert. At this rate, you'll be nothing more than a side character forever. The 2 men flinched in surprise. Wang Zichen leaped forward, landing a swift kick on her brother. "You," she scolded. "Have you no ambition at all? Aren't you ashamed of the robes you wear after all these years?" "You're still so pathetic." As her attendant landed beside her, Wang Ziqian's kick sent her brother tumbling through the dust. He scrambled to his feet, scowling. "Did the ancestral hall teach you no manners? What kind of lady acts like you?" Kum's voice was grave. "Wushwang, remember, there's always a heaven beyond the heavens. The three great clans are not fools. Gu Changge's status as the Samsara ancient being's heir alone isn't enough to rule the immortal continent." A clan elder beside them bowed, greeting the young miss. Brother Wang asked, "Sister, what you mean is—" Wang Ziqian narrowed her eyes, gazing into the distance. "I observed him for a while. His methods are formidable, yet perfectly concealed. Even I cannot fully gauge his depth." The maid sighed. "A shame. I heard Gu Changge is already engaged. Or else he would be a perfect match for you." Wang Ziqian replied smugly. "It is his loss for missing out on a woman as exceptional as me. But I suppose his fiancée is quite lucky." The clan elder suggested, "Milady rarely thinks so highly of someone. Shall we pay him a visit?" Wang Ziqian thought for a moment, then nodded. "Fine. Let's go with your suggestion." Brother Wang stood by, thinking, What is this? I thought she hated matchmaking." The maid also added, "She seemed completely uninterested before we came." Before she could finish, Wang Ziqian lightly tapped the maid's head. "Who said you could talk so much?" The scene shifts. Elsewhere, subordinates were busy taking inventory of treasure chests. One yelled, "Move this over here," another cautioned. "Precious artifacts, handle with care." Gu Changge stood to the side, his eyes on the system notification. The child of fortune is interested in the host. Fortune points increased by 1,000. Heavenly destiny value increased by 5,000. Gu Changge was surprised. It even works like this." He smirked. "It seems my fellow countryman has noticed me, and is even interested. My charm is simply too great. She must have seen the recent battle. If I'm not mistaken..." Before his thought could end, a subordinate rushed in, reporting, "Young master, the heir of the Longevity Wang clan, Wang Wushwang, is here to visit. He awaits outside Dragon Island." Gu Changge calculated inwardly. "Oh, that was fast. The Longevity Wang clan," he ordered. "Invite them to the mountain peak." The subordinate obeyed. "Yes, young master." Gu Changge licked his lips with a scheming gaze. "Just a bit of interest already grants me so many destiny points," he thought. "Isn't her luck just a plump sheep waiting for the slaughter?" Outside, a subordinate led the way. "This way, please. Young Master Changge has prepared tea." The maid wondered, "Young master, why are you so eager to meet him?" Wang Ziqian laughed. Isn't it obvious I'm worried my beauty might outshine him?" "Sure. You wouldn't understand. Being born this stunning is also a burden." Her inner thoughts, however, were different. "Besides, I cannot reveal my identity as the saintess of the human ancestor hall so soon. This world has too many arrogant and tedious prodigies." "Gu Changge, you had better not disappoint me." The subordinate pointed. "Honored guests, the young master awaits above." Brother Wang cupped his fists. "Many thanks." Wang Ziqian observed Gu Changge's men, assessing them. His temporary guards are all in the God King realm. Gu Changge's background is truly profound. No wonder he's so fearless. Knowing how to leverage one's family is a skill in itself. Brother Wang cupped his hands and bowed. "Greetings, Brother Gu." Gu Changge stood to welcome them. "Brother Wang, no need for such ceremony. The conditions here are crude. I hope you will not mind." The maid standing nearby was starstruck. "Wow. He's even more handsome up close. So graceful. You can tell he's a reasonable man." In stark contrast, Wang Ziqian thought, "Isn't that the standard smile of a classic villain? A smile that doesn't reach the eyes. He's definitely up to no good." Gu Changge smiled warmly. "Please, sit this next." Once everyone was settled, Gu Changge spoke first. "I wonder, what brings Brother Wang for this sudden visit?" Wang Wushwang replied, "I was simply in awe of Brother Gu's masterful strategy that suppressed the ancient dragon clan. And I came to learn from your example." Gu Changge's brow furrowed. "Brother Wang, you give me too much credit. For countless years, the dragon clan was arrogant and tyrannical, acting without restraint. They simply reaped the whirlwind they had sown. Besides, I merely seized an opportunity. The Taoist Immortal Palace was the true schemer. You all saw their great elder strike without a moment's hesitation. I was simply pushed to the forefront to take the credit. Brother Wang quickly interjected. Brother Gu is too humble. Among our generation, no one else could command the Black Hawk clan as you did. The clan elder sat beside them, calmly sipping tea. Gu Changge raised his own cup for a moment, then spoke slowly. Brother Wang is mistaken. It was not about command. I simply relied on my connection to the ancient Samsara Supreme Being to ask for their help. Now that the immortal continent is united, we have gone our separate ways. At this, Wang Zi, Qin opened her fan, finally making her presence known. To spew such righteous-sounding lies with a straight face, you truly are no good person. Her words caused the clan elder and Brother Wang to simultaneously spit out their tea. The maid beside her hissed. Young master, you can't say something like that to his face, Gu Changge. However, and just who is this, he asked. Wang's brother quickly explained. Forgive my brother. Gu, this is my elder. Wang Ziqin always spouts such nonsense. Unable to hold his tongue. Please, Brother Gu, don't mind him. But Gu Changge was serene. As he revealed, she is Brother Wang's older sister. This declaration left the three at the table in utter shock. Brother Wang stammered. You knew. Gu Changge sipped his tea and smiled. Oh, Brother Wang. With Miss Wang's otherworldly aura, I can certainly tell the difference. Information floated above Wang Ziqin. Name Wang Ziqin. Gender female. Luck value 12,000. She thought to herself. He wasn't even angered when exposed. His perception is incredible. He's no ordinary cannon fodder. How interesting. But no matter how strong he is, he'll never guess my identity as a transmigrator. She raised her glass, laughing. Haha. I heard Brother Gu possesses the grace of a true immortal. I assumed it was mere rumor, but seeing you today, you truly live up to the legend. Gu Changge replied. It is all just an empty name. Miss Ziqian. You flatter me. She then stood, proposing. This is a rare chance. Regarding the state of the immortal realm today, I was now one AG. Wish to exchange ideas with Brother Gu. What is your opinion? Gu Changge met her gaze and responded. Miss Ziqian. Please speak. This Gu is eager to hear your wisdom. This exchange left the other three completely lost. Gu Changge thought. She probably has no idea who I really am. So, in the eyes of a transmigrator, all native prodigies are nothing more than foolish stepping stones. It seems I must put on a good show. I can't let this curiosity go to waste. Once we are closer, you will truly understand the thrill of dealing with a great villain. The sky darkened as the moon rose. Yet the other three remained seated. A maid whispered, I never thought the young Miss and young Master Changge would converse so harmoniously. The two beside her nodded in agreement. Wang Ziqin said, It's getting late, Brother Gu, though your ways aren't righteous. You are more genuine than those who constantly preach about justice. Gu Changge bowed slightly. I am unworthy of such praise. Hearing your unique insights today, Miss Ziqin, has truly been an eye-opening experience for me. I now understand what it means to regret meeting someone so late. She smiled. Haha. Brother Gu. The feeling is mutual. In my view, you are destined to one day stand above this world, observing its endless cycles. Gu Changge sighed. Not meeting Miss Ziqin sooner is truly one of the greatest regrets of my life. Wang Ziqin picked a leaf from the ground, speaking casually. Oh, aren't you afraid your fiancé might hear such words? The question made Gu Changge pause. She began to revert to her true form and said, But I think it's not too late. How about you cancel your engagement and marry me instead? What do you say? This audacious proposal made the other three spit out their tea. Crying out, young Miss Sister Wang Ziqin stepped forward. Brother Gu, you and I are both supremely intelligent. Our union would be the ultimate alliance. At that point, this world would be ours for the taking. Would it not? Gu Changge's eyes were indifferent, but he smiled. Miss Ziqin is joking. This betrothal was arranged by our parents long ago. Even if I agreed, I fear the powers behind you would never approve. She thought, is he talking about the Wang clan? Did he uncover my identity in such a short time? Wang Ziqin replied forcefully. You need not worry about them. When I decide to do something, they are powerless to stop me. But for you to refuse me so clearly, it is truly a bit disheartening. Ah, Gu Changge said, pouring tea. Miss Zichen's talent and strength are indeed world-class, but your current standing is still insufficient. She calculated. He stole his sister's Dao bone as a child, showed rare void talent after returning, and now he wields the legacy of the ancient reincarnation immortal. His judgment is precise, his methods ruthless, and he is both courageous and cunning. This Gu Changge is truly unfathomable. It seems I have gravely underestimated him. The three beside them grew restless. Brother Wang rose hastily, sighing. To be this composed, he has shown no flaws at all. It's getting late. At that, the group prepared to take their leave. Zichen said, "This young lady will trouble you no longer." Her brother also cupped his hands. Farewell. But then, Wang Zichen suddenly turned back. She asked, "By the way, Brother Gu, do you think we will meet again?" A system notification appeared. Wang Zichen's attitude has changed. Host's fortune value increased by 2,000. Destiny value increased by 500. Gu Changge kept his smile. He clasped his hands and replied, "Of course, we will certainly meet again." Standing alone on the city wall, Gu Changge muttered to himself. He recalled intimate moments with Yue Mingkong, and then called out, "Someone there." Instantly, a subordinate appeared behind him. Gu Changge commanded, "Send someone to observe what Princess Mingkong has been doing recently, and report everything back to me." The female subordinate bowed. "Yes, my lord," Gu Changge mused, with a calculated gaze. As a hairdresser, Yue Mingkong knew the future. If he could just grasp her movements, he could uncover vital clues. If Wang Zijin was the ancestral hall's heir, and today he captured her, the herald's arrival meant the human ancestor would soon appear. But as a transmigrator, she had no intention of being a tool to find his reincarnation. This works in my favor. The human ancestor and the demonic arts inheritor are mortal enemies. After all, and he has a method to identify me. This hidden danger, whether replaced or resolved, must be handled quickly. With that, the teacup in Gu Changje's hand turned to dust. He had to crush him before he could rise. In another magnificent palace, a subordinate reported to Yue Mingkong, "Your Imperial Majesty, the coordinates of the Celestial Realm have been confirmed. The Invincible Guard has its candidates, and a second unit is being formed." Yue Mingkong waved her hand. "Very well. You may leave." She gazed into the distance, lost in thought. In my past life, the human ancestor's reincarnation came from the Celestial Realm to protect Gu Changge. I must strike before he returns to the upper realm. Thankfully, the Celestial Realm is far from the inner domain. The Ancestral Hall won't find him in a short time. I will use this chance to claim the Imperial weapon and refine my remaining immortal essence. Her gaze turned ice cold. "Gu Changge, if you fail me in this life, I will return to the Great Hall." Meanwhile, Gu Changge stood on a high platform, looking down at the bowing He Ming. Gu Changge began. "Hai Ming, I hear you want to remove your clan's slave seal and escape my control." He Ming trembled. "No, I wouldn't dare." Gu Changge descended, his voice pressing. "You want to be a hero." Cold sweat beaded on He Ming's brow. "I was wrong, master. Please don't kill me. Please give me one more chance. I will charge through fire and spill my own blood for you." Gu Changge stopped before him. "Don't worry, I will not kill you. You are, after all, the one chosen by the Supreme Being." He Ming looked up, stunned. "My lord, how do you know?" Gu Changge helped He Ming to his feet. "Let me tell you of the Supreme Being. With a sincere heart, all things are possible. Chant his true name, and in reincarnation, find eternal life." He Ming was overjoyed. "So, you are also a believer of the Great One. No wonder I felt a sense of familiarity from you." Gu Changge gestured for silence, his voice low. "The Supreme Being has a mission for you. Within 3 months, you must find 3 talented and powerful individuals to be devout followers. Then, by chanting the Supreme Name, you will meet the true God." Understanding dawned on He Ming's face as he bowed. "I understand, please rest assured." "Master, I will complete this mission," Gu Changge added. "He holds you in high regard. Do not disappoint him." He Ming swore. "Even if my body is ground to dust, I will never disappoint the Supreme Being." Watching him leave, Gu Changge smirked internally. A mix of threats and zealous worship. They'd die for the illusion of power. Gu Changge walked past, calling out, "Remember, the Supreme Being favors only you. You must engrave this into your soul." His mind was already scheming. The abyssal forest. The ancestral hall. If this experiment succeeds, I can begin phase 2 of my plan. He Ming knelt prostrate. I remember He Ming will not fail you. Thank you for the reminder. Master, may your journey be safe. Gu Changge's thoughts continued. The abyssal sky is a disaster for most, but for me, it is a grand opportunity. On the supreme peak, Gu Changge sat on his throne as a subordinate reported. Master, the Sea King has been gravely injured. The Sea King Palace has declared they won't leave the sea for 10,000 years. Gu Changge replied coolly. You may leave. The subordinate left. Gu Changge mused. I will bring Xian'er back myself. This is a good chance to connect with the Peach Village behind her. I've set the stage for this tragic play for so long. It is finally time for the grand finale. Elsewhere, Gu Xian'er was studying a letter. Granduncle himself wrote this, summoning me home. She sighed. Honestly, the day Gu Chang acknowledged my identity as a Gu, I already foresaw all of this. Wouldn't you agree? Da Qing, the blue bird lounging beside her, chirped in agreement. Ka Gu Xian'er flicked the letter away with a scoff. Hemph. Not a shred of sincerity. They still look down on me. She stood up, declaring firmly, I'm not going back. Anyone who wants to can go. But I absolutely refuse. Suddenly, a voice echoed from behind. Oh, not going back. Gu Changge had silently appeared. Startling her, she cried out, Gu Changge. Appearing like a ghost like that will scare someone to death. With that, she leaped into the air. Her voice still defiant. Humph. I said I'm not going back. They cast me out. And now they think a single letter can make me return. In your dreams, but the space warped. And 3 golden chains blocked her path. Gu Changge shook his head. Gu Xian'er. You truly disappoint me. You can't even escape properly. Yet you always want to challenge me. How very tiresome. Bound tightly by the chains, Gu Xian'er yelled, You shameless Gu Changge, this is unfair. If you have guts, suppress your cultivation, then prove it in battle. Gu Changge yanked the chains, throwing her to the ground as he spoke coldly. If I truly wanted to kill you, you'd already be dead. Your enemies won't play fair or offer you reason. He then added, Father, sent a letter ordering me to bring you back. I'm not going. He's your father. Not mine. He was the one who cast me out in the first place. His words left Gu Changge speechless for a moment. He's Sehil. Gu Xian'er. You must misunderstand something. The order was to capture you, not to invite you back with me. You don't have a choice. Gu Xian'er struggled defiantly against her chains. Muff. No matter what you say, I absolutely refuse to go back. Suddenly, Gu Changge grabbed her by the waist. She wondered, is he going to carry me? But his next move left her utterly stunned. He threw her over his shoulder like a sack of grain. Gu Xian'er panicked. Gu Changge. What are you doing? Put me down now. Gu Changge was unfazed. Stop struggling, or I'll just tie you up. Besides, it's not like I never carried you when we were young. Gu Xian'er froze mid-struggle as a memory surfaced. A child's innocent voice echoed in her mind. Brother, I can't walk anymore. I'm hungry, tired, and so sleepy. An image of a younger Gu Changge appeared, grumbling despite himself. I was going to train. Why did you have to follow me around, and don't you dare drool all over my clothes? In the sky, a spatial passage opened. Gu Xian'er mumbled. Can't we try a different position? Gu Changge snapped. Too noisy. Just then, from below, a curse echoed out. Which bastard dares to step on this old master? It seems Da Qing, who was lounging nearby, had the misfortune of being caught in the crossfire. The scene shifts to the ancient royal clan, home of the 9-tailed celestial foxes, a magnificent palace, adorned with a grand 9-tailed fox statue. A frail, sickly man lay on the ground, groaning. What happened to me? He opened his eyes, gasping softly. This body. He shot up, screaming. Why have I become like this? He looked around, realizing he was in a stable. 2 horses nuzzled nearby, leaving him utterly baffled. Where am I? I was just cultivating in the Heavenly Emperor's palace. How did I suddenly end up here? He then rushed to a water trough to see his reflection. A horrifying thought struck him. Could my soul and this servants have been swapped. Otherwise, why do I have none of his memories? The water's surface reflected an ugly face. He growled, I am the son of the heavenly Emperor Ying, destined to rule all the clans, and yet someone dared to lay a hand on me. Suddenly, a woman with several foxtails approached. She ordered condescendingly, Chu Fan, are the young Mrs. Horses fed? Don't be lazy and delay her attendance at the Gu family matriarch's birthday feast. The servant's face turned vicious. He gritted his teeth. Chu Fan, you just wait. Elsewhere, a triumphant laugh echoed from the shifting flower palace. A handsome man stood in fine silks, his expression twisted with a hideous glee. He laughed. To think I've become the son of the heavenly Emperor Ying, with the noble status of an ancient royal clan member. This must be the will of the heavens. His eyes were wide with obsession. Yin, Mei, young miss. No, I'm the heavenly emperor's son now. He began to recall his past. I've wandered the streets since I was a child, starving and cold. In this dog-eat-dog world, I was already prepared for death. The memories flowed. He continued. It was Yin Mei who gave me hope to live on. In the past, when the delicate hand of precipitation, Yin Mei reached out. Chu Fan's filthy hands trembled as he took it. Back in the present, he clenched his fist, growling. That fool Bai Li was never worthy of her. Only I truly love her the most. His face twisted into a revolting sneer. It was enough to make one sick. He cackled madly. I've always said, sooner or later, she will be mine. Ha. The scene changes. We're at the Immortal Gu family estate, where countless colossal airships and spirit beasts were gathering. An announcement rang out. The peerless Immortal dynasty has arrived. The Immortal Wang family is here. Many figures flew towards the main hall. Among the familiar faces, a member of the Immortal Wang family spoke up. Brother Gu, we meet again. Those behind him clasped their hands in greeting. Brother Gu Changge returned the gesture. Everyone, welcome. Just then, Wang Zijing spoke up. Brother Gu, may I ask who this is? Her gaze fell upon the person standing beside Gu Changge. He casually replied, Oh, this is my little sister, from back when I was too poor to even afford clothes. Hearing this, Gu Xianer gritted her teeth beside him. Gu Changge, you talk way too much. The scene shifts to the main hall. Yue Mingkong thought to herself, it seems some blind fox spirit decided to crash the party while I was away. She looked towards Wang Zijing and scoffed. Dressed as a man. Did she really think I wouldn't notice? Ha! How utterly ridiculous. Gugu, Changge. Now that I've reached the Supreme God King realm, one glance is all I need to tell man from woman. Suddenly, her divine aunt, the lady of the Primal Chaos sect, asked, Ming Kong, what are you watching? The question startled her, and she replied guiltily. Auntie, I was looking at Changge. The matriarch asked again. You were looking at that girl? I've never heard of the Immortal Wang family having such a prodigy. To think she's already at the quasi-saint level. Yu Mingkong was stunned, thinking, a quasi-saint. At the same time, Wang Zichen looked up at the figures above, murmuring, Oh, so they've noticed me already. Madame Gu teased gently. Don't tell me my Mingkong is jealous. Yue Mingkong quickly denied it. Of course not. I have absolute faith in Gu Changge. The woman gently stroked Yue Mingkong's ear. Don't worry. Knowing Gu Changge's personality, he likely just has a passing acquaintance with her. Besides, I raised you both. Yue Mingkong worried. Wait. Does Auntie know the reason for Gu Chang's change? Madame Gu stroked her hair, sighing. Sigh. It's been such a long time. You've suffered so much. Yue Mingkong lowered her eyes, whispering, Auntie, it's not Chang's fault. It was always me who misunderstood his good intentions. This surprised Madame Gu. She glanced around before asking, Mingkong, you know everything now, don't you? About the demonic arts, Yue Mingkong replied. Auntie, I now understand Gu Changge's heart. Hearing this, the matriarch hugged her tightly, exclaiming, You truly are my wonderful daughter-in-law. I feel so relieved. Yue Mingkong gasped. Auntie, I haven't married into the family yet. This act stunned all the guests. Madame Gu just held her and laughed. Isn't it just a matter of time? Yue Mingkong thought. Then what happened half a year ago when I returned? Did Gu Changge really descend to the lower realm just to find an opportunity? She turned to Madame Gu. Auntie, I heard that Changge brought back 2 women from the lower realm. One is Lin Chuhan, now studying alchemy, and then there was another, named Su Chingge, who was sent to your side to cultivate. Madame Gu replied, That's true. Why do you ask? Yue Mingkong pressed. Do you know if there's anything special about them? Madame Gu pondered. About Lin Chuhan? I'm not sure. I only know Changge sent her to the Dan sect. As for Chingge, she possesses a rare dual soul. I once used a secret art to check her origins, but her soul was too fragmented to see anything clearly. Inside Su Chingge's body exist 2 souls, one good and one evil. Yue Mingkong looked away, thinking, that matches my investigation. Gu Changge used her, and once she lost her value, tossed her aside. She looked at Gu Changge, standing among the prodigies of the great sects, calculating. In her past life, Gu Changge didn't bring anyone to the upper realm. Something must have happened in the lower realm to change him so drastically. This happened right when I was reborn. Could I have been the cause? Just then, Yelangtian spoke up. Brother Gu, the inheritor of the demonic arts has been causing chaos from the shadows. Do you have any insights? A man with wings added. Brother Gu, you're the only one who has ever fought the inheritor. Your perspective must be different from ours. Gu Changge wore a grave expression. To be honest, this is something that has troubled me as well. When I fought Ye Ling that day, although I wounded him severely, he remained fearless, as if he had a powerful backer. Plus, I was also injured, and lacked the strength to pursue. I could only watch as he escaped. Gu Xianer, standing nearby, sighed to herself, thinking, these clothes are so expensive and tacky. Good thing it's Gu Changge's money. Suddenly, a bald man with huge prayer beads yelled, A backer, Brother Gu. Are you saying Ye Ling is not the only inheritor? Gu Changge nodded grimly. My personal guess is that the inheritor is not just one individual. There might even be a powerful organization supporting them from behind. Ye Langtian frowned. Deep in thought, we should have realized this sooner. Whenever an inheritor appears, chaos engulfs the realms and lives are lost. And to think this one is Ye Ling, the winged man said worriedly. Then what should we do? The atmosphere grew heavy, even causing Ye Luli to sigh. The scene shifts to Boundless Heaven, where a few people were gossiping. Lately, I haven't seen any beautiful women in Boundless Heaven. His female companion replied, Young master, perhaps because of the terrible events at the Sea King Palace. The young fairies are too scared to visit. The young master let out a long sigh. Sigh. What a disappointment. Suddenly, a beautiful, hidden woman glided past, murmuring to herself. Gu Changge and the inheritor of the demonic arts, the beauty's eyes focused on the gate of the heavenly immortal palace, her mind piecing together rumors and timelines. It said the inheritor clashed with Gu Changge on the ancient continent's border. The other party was outmatched and forced to flee. However, the inheritors of the demonic arts have never lost a one-on-one duel. Their methods and trump cards are endless, although Gu Changge's power is truly exceptional, holding the title of a true immortal. The claim that he alone gravely wounded the inheritor of the demonic arts seems somewhat far-fetched. Furthermore, Bai Li, the first victim, was highly talented for his fiancée, Yin Mei, to be with Ye Ling and still return alive. The reason couldn't be as simple as the enemy desiring her beauty. The key issue is that every event unfolded far too naturally, as if scripted by someone long ago, and all the characters involved were merely actors playing their assigned parts. She stood lightly atop a high tower, lost in thought. Ye Ling, the main character in this incident, was always being led by the nose, while Yin Mei played an indispensable role. Now, she and Gu Changge are so close. The mastermind behind it all could very well be Gu Changge. After all, throughout this entire affair, he was the one who benefited the most. I only hope my guess is wrong. Otherwise, the forces involved in this are terrifyingly vast. She frowned with worry. In another place, a colossal carriage was on the move. The driver continuously whipped the horses, creating sharp sounds. A voluptuous woman with a full figure stood braving the cold ahead, complaining aloud. Chu Fan, what's been wrong with you lately? You can't even remember what spirit grass little Bai needs to eat. The man named Chu Fan replied, I know. Sister Shower. It won't happen again. The woman was still fuming. You'd better get serious. If it weren't for the young miss, you would have starved to death in some ditch long ago. His face flushed with anger, veins popping on his forehead. To think he'd be reduced to being scolded by a mere maid. In the past, how would a wench like her dare speak to him this way? Not only was his soul swapped, but even the spirit weapon his father forged for him was nowhere to be found. He was nothing more than a cripple now. Suddenly, he had a realization. No, there was still a chance. If he could contact a being from Heavenly Emperor Mountain, he could prove his identity and expose that imposter. Chu Fan muttered aloud. Heavenly Emperor Mountain. The maid heard and shouted, Tu Fan, what are you mumbling about again? Heavenly Emperor Mountain, did a donkey kick you in the head? Is that a place you can casually mention? She screamed. Are you still dreaming of being the Heavenly Prince? Even delusions must have their limits. You must remember your place. Inside the carriage, Yin Mei sat upright. To silent, she thought, Heavenly Emperor Mountain, this Chu Fan has been acting strangely lately. Not only is his behavior odd, but his mouth keeps mentioning the primordial Heavenly Emperor Mountain. She smirked. It was amusing. Though, she could tell her master about it when they met. The scene shifts. A woman barges through a door, asking loudly, Brother, I heard you're planning to emerge into the world, the Heavenly Emperor's daughter. Ying Yu strode right in. The golden-haired man replied, And, is there a problem? Ying Yu said, But according to Father's divination, our time to emerge should be at least around when the path of Tao appears. Finishing her words, she hugged the man's arm, acting cute. But it's fine. If it's my brother's decision, I will naturally follow you. This left him speechless, thinking to himself, so what? Even the Heavenly Emperor's daughter pales in comparison to her, when I was just a servant. You were a cloud in the heavens, completely beyond this blade of grass's reach. Memories flooded back, as the real Chu Fan gazed at Yin Mei and pondered, Yin Mei, I know your feelings for me are not just pity. To me, you are truly special. Yin Mei turned back, her eyes filled with a charming allure. The real Chu Fan told himself, It's only because of my past status that you couldn't show your feelings openly. I understand all of this, but in reality, Yin Mei's mind was filled with the image of Gu Changge carrying her like a princess. The real Chu Fan continued his delusion. Soon, I will be able to stand before you with honor and resolve the conflict in your heart. You wish to restore the nine-tailed celestial fox clan. And so, I will help you achieve it. Because I have now become the one with the noblest status among the myriad primordial races. While the real Chu Fan was lost in his delusions of power, Ying Yu shook him firmly and called out, Brother, the imposter, Chu Fan thought. The Gu family's longevity feast. Yinner, just you wait for me. Shifting scenes again. Countless flying ships were docked before a massive gate, with people bustling about. Gu Changge stood there, welcoming the chosen ones arriving from various sects. Yue Mingkong and Gu Xianer stood off to the side. Yue Mingkong began. Xianer. Why did you call me out here? Gu Xianer replied. Sister Mingkong. Today, within the family. I heard something. The investigation into Gu Changge seems to have yielded a small clue. Yue Mingkong calmly asked. What is it? What? Gu Xianer replied seriously. After Gu Changge was born, the midwife and everyone who knew all vanished without a trace. Clearly, there's a secret that cannot be revealed. Yue Mingkong didn't press. You mean something truly went wrong when he was born? She secretly recalled that Gu Changge possessed demonic arts. Besides his parents, she was likely the only one who knew. But demonic arts are cultivated later in life, a seed of chaos for the world. So what were they hiding? The image of a ruthless Gu Changge surfaced in her mind. Gu Xianer said with her arms crossed. Yes. I feel the incident with the Dao Bone was planned long ago, but out of necessity. It seems he has some unspeakable hardship and feels great guilt towards me. She frowned, thinking from another angle. He used this to make me resent him, while also acting cold. He must be trying to sharpen my skills. Standing beside her, Yue Mingkong's heart skipped a beat. Xianer, she thought. If you knew how tragically you died in the last life, would you still think this way? Gu Xianer continued. But I'm still far too weak compared to him. He must be disappointed. Suddenly, a notification appeared on the system panel. Notice Xianer has been conquered. Destiny value increased. Fortune value increased. This caused Gu Changge to utter a name. Xianer. The sudden call stunned the Crimson Spirit Fairy sitting opposite him. Gu Xianer said, Master once told me Gu Changge had a natural demonic nature, but later said his actions were demonic, but not truly of a demon. Yue Mingkong asked. A natural demonic nature, she pondered it. Many things could fit that description, like an innate demonic soul or innate demonic chi. What influenced him to cultivate demonic arts? Abruptly, Gu Changge grabbed the shoulders of the two chatting women. What are you bad-mouthing me about now? He said. Honestly, I've been running around without a moment's rest, and you two are here slacking off. The action made Gu Xianer jump with a scream. Gu Changge. She immediately turned to leave, and as she walked away, she huffed. I have things to do. Goodbye. Leaving just the two of them to stare at each other, Gu Changge smoothly leaned against Yue Mingkong. Mingkong, now that all the prodigies have gathered, won't you help your husband ease his burdens? Yue Mingkong blushed. How am I supposed to help? Gu Changge let out a long sigh. The group of young prodigies here are far too weak. Not a single one is suitable to be a proper scapegoat for me. He signaled to Yue Mingkong that the human ancestor hall would likely find him soon. And by then, while Yue Mingkong was still confused, Gu Changge teased, if your husband dies, you'll become a widow. The remark made Yue Mingkong shout angrily. A widow your head. After calming down, Yue Mingkong said casually, why can't you find one? She gestured into the distance. Isn't there a perfect candidate right over there? Hearing this, Gu Changge let out a sound of interest. In the distance, Wang Ziqin and Wang Wushuang were also looking their way. Wang Wushuang said, Sister, Brother Gu, and the others. They seem to be looking at you. Wang Ziqin replied. Why the surprise? Your sister's aura is so exceptional. It's normal for Yue Mingkong to notice me. I just didn't expect her to be so generous. Both Yue Mingkong and Gu Changge offered a meaningful smile back at them. Yue Mingkong said, see, she's more than suitable. Gu Changge replied. If not for her identity, she would indeed be perfect. Yue Mingkong was puzzled. Her identity isn't her background, just the Wang family. Gu Changge clasped his hands behind his back, softly revealing. Wang Ziqin is the successor of the human ancestor hall. It seems Mingkong didn't know about this. Yue Mingkong exclaimed in shock. What, the successor of the human ancestor hall? Gu Changge thought. It seems in Mingkong's past life memories, the successor wasn't Wang Ziqin, but someone else. This means the human ancestor hall probably has more than one successor. Yue Mingkong cursed inwardly. Damn it. This life script is deviating more and more. It's completely out of my control. She began calculating on her fingers. Wang Ziqin is not an option. Changge. You could consider targeting one of the ancient freaks, like the great prodigy from the Undying Lake, or the sealed fire Daozi of the Vermilion Bird clan, or even the Golden Qilin clan. Gu Changge put on a playful expression. Where has my kind Mingkong gone? It seems you plan to conspire with your husband to do wicked things. His words made Yue Mingkong's face flush crimson. Gu Changge leaned close to her ear and whispered, but I happen to like the person you are right now. He draped an arm over Yue Mingkong's shoulders reassuringly. You don't need to worry about this. I have my own methods. Hearing this, Yue Mingkong nodded. While his mind was already plotting its next move, when would she finally confess her secret of regression? The reward was still far too tempting. The scene shifted. A new notification appeared. The Son of Fortune. A mortal possessing an expert's body, Gu Changge mused. A mortal possessing an expert. The system had never mentioned this type before. Was this something special? A sinister? Calculating smile touched his lips. Perfect. I needed a scapegoat. A subordinate rushed to report. Young master. Yin Mei of the Nine-Tailed Fox clan is here. Gu Changge calmly commanded. Oh, quickly. Go and welcome her. This earned him an icy glare from Yue Mingkong. Sensing the immediate danger, he quickly explained. I often receive guests. Internally, Gu Changge schemed. According to the system's mechanics, the Son of Fortune or someone connected had to be nearby to trigger the alert. It seems this new prey is almost certainly connected to Yin Mei. Gu Chang stepped forward to greet her. Junior sister, you've traveled thousands of miles for this feast. Your arduous journey truly moves this senior brother. Yin Mei and her subordinate bowed. It is rare to receive such concern from you. Senior brother, I am grateful. She and her entourage clasped their hands and bowed. Yin Mei greets senior brother. Gu Changge's gaze swept past the subordinate beside her. So it's him, he thought. He looks like an ordinary mortal. I wonder about the identity of the one he possessed. Noticing his stare, Yinmei asked, "Senior brother, is something the matter?" Gu Changge replied casually. "Nothing at all. I'm merely surprised you brought a servant, with zero cultivation. He looks different than I imagined." The hidden prince in the mortal body began to panic. Why is Gu Changge noticing someone as insignificant as me? He broke out in a cold sweat. Thinking this man's reputation is legendary, he is not simple. Being noticed by him is a death sentence. Yinmei smiled, explaining, "Senior brother, you're overthinking things." He asked to join the support team. I thought it would be good to broaden his horizons. Gu Changge's eyes flashed with a purple light. He praised, "It seems he's quite ambitious." "Not bad." The prince's legs began to shake. He felt as if he had been seen through completely. Above his head, his luck value was a pitiful 2. A maid nearby shouted, "Chu Fan Young, Master Gu has praised you. Kneel and give thanks. Do you wish to die?" The surrounding crowd began to whisper, "This boy is truly fortunate to be personally encouraged by young Master Changge." Haha. Although, he does look a bit foolish. The prince in the mortal body could only kneel and stammer. This humble one, thanks, young Master Changge, for the praise. Please forgive this lowly one's ignorance." Sweat poured down his face. He thought, Gu Changge is even more terrifying than the rumors. A single glance held a pressure that no young prodigy could ever hope to match. He'd planned to blend in and find someone to prove his identity. But now it had come to this. Damn it, if Mingyu were here, she would recognize me. Gu Changge smiled. "Rise. If you keep kneeling, others might think I enjoy using my status to bully people." He silently assessed the boy. This one knows when to bend. He seems tougher than Ye Ling. According to the system, the mortal possessing an expert type is a seamless soul exchange. They then use the expert's identity to act weak while being strong. The prince raised his head and stood. "Thank you, young master." Gu Changge inferred that Chu Fan's soul was obviously swapped with this body's original owner. He turned to her. "Junior sister, you've traveled far. You must be tired. Why not rest for a bit?" Yinmei happily replied, "I will listen to senior brother." Gu Changge casually said, "Then as you wish." Instantly, his arm was grabbed tightly. Yue Mingkong spoke up beside him. "Changge still needs to entertain his honored guests here. How can he simply leave?" Her words left Yinmei speechless. However, Gu Changge secretly sent a mental message to Yinmei. "Watch this servant. Report any discoveries to me immediately." Yinmei was startled, replying in her mind, "Yes." Gu Changge ordered with a grim face. "Xianer, take Yinmei to rest." Gu Xianer, who was enjoying the drama from the sidelines, was startled, exclaiming, "Me Gu Changge," said coldly, "Stop wasting time, or return the money." In another corner, Wuxiong asked Wang Zijin, "Sister, is there a problem with that servant?" Wang Zijin replied, "I don't know, but that servant has the aura of a protagonist." Wang Wuxiong was shocked. A protagonist, Wang Zijin thought to herself. The saintess of the nine-tailed fox clan seems to have feelings for Gu Changge too. On a clear, breezy night, at the bedchamber of Gu Changge, a line of puppets stood awaiting his command. He muttered, "The games are over. These great Saint Realm puppets, from the reincarnation, Sovereign's mansion must now be put to use." He looked at the flawless ranks before him with admiration. As expected of a craft from the reincarnation Heavenly Sovereign, its life force was like a true living thing. A red, energy-filled stone glowed in the female puppet's chest. Gu Changge schemed by corrupting these cores with his devouring immortal arts. He unleashed a colossal power that flooded every corner of the space. The immense aura surged outwards. This, Gu Changge thought, was the perfect heir to the demonic arts from the rumors. A great saint-level successor suddenly appears, attacking Wang Ziqin, who was hiding her identity as an ancestral hall inheritor. No script could be more perfect. Before him, 5 puppets brimming with power wore dangerous smiles. A purple glint flashed in Gu Changge's eyes as he plotted. "I trust you'll resist until I arrive to save you." "Right, my dear saintess. The stage is set. Now all we need is the wind." Suddenly, Yinmei's eyes widened as she snapped. "Who's there?" Gu Changge stepped out from the corridor, saying coolly, "It seems you haven't been slacking off. Still diligently cultivating." Seeing who it was, Yinmei uttered, "Master." She was dressed in an alluring nightgown, her voice soft. "Master, Why have you come so late? Is it about Chu Fan? Gu Changge sat casually on the bed. Chu Fan, that errand boy, tell me his origin. Yin Mei began to gently massage Gu Changge as she recounted. I found him on the streets as a child. He was starving to death. So out of pity, I took him in. A life-saving grace. Gu Changge mused. So this son of fortune had such a deep connection with Yin Mei. Worried, she asked. Master, is something wrong with Chu Fan? A cunning smile touched Gu Changge's lips. The Chu Fan of now is likely not the same man. To learn the truth, why don't we summon him for a little chat? In a grand hall, Yin Mei led Chu Fan inside. She announced, Master, Chu Fan is here. The prince inside Chu Fan's body thought, did I hear that right? Yin Mei just called Gu Changge Master. She didn't address him like that during the day. The fake Chu Fan feigned respect. May I ask why young Master Changge has summoned this lowly one? Gu Changge asked suddenly. What is your name? Taoist brother. The question made the fake Chu Fan break out in a cold sweat. He knew it. He couldn't fool this man. This person was too terrifying. Not just his strength, but his status and power were on full display. His words carried immense weight. Even the ancient clans had to show him respect. Perhaps he could even help me. Immediately, the fake Chu Fan broke into a smile. Brother Gu, your eyes are truly as sharp as a torch. You've seen through it all. You're right. I am not Chu Fan. Yin Mei glanced at him, confirming her suspicions. He truly was someone else. The fake Chu Fan continued. To be honest, I am Ying Shuang, a direct descendant of the heavenly Emperor Ying. I was sealed in ancient times, always cultivating in the heavenly Emperor Hall, never taking a single step out. This time, I don't know how my soul was suddenly swapped into this body. I have always deeply admired Brother Gu. So if you would help me? With that, he knelt on one knee, his face full of submission. I would follow you forever, serving you like a horse or an ox. Hearing this, Yin Mei was stunned, while Gu Changge looked pleased. So, a heavenly prince. The fake Chu Fan thought. Luckily, I'm quick-witted. From what I've heard, Gu Changge isn't some great villain. Even if he won't help, he probably won't kill me. Right, but Gu Changge stated calmly. So you're saying, besides your memories, you have no other use. As a heavenly prince, your only value lies in certain parts of your body. Around Gu Changge, streams of powerful purple light began to emerge. The fake Chu Fan felt that aura and panicked. Brother Gu, he cried, preparing to dodge. He begged, don't kill me. I swear I saw nothing. I will obey your every command. Whatever it is, I'll be your dog, Brother Gu. I still have value to you. Gu Changge gave a faint smile. Correct. Your memories still have value. His expression turned sinister. But I have no need for the living. Back in his room, the heavenly prince's radiant golden soul appeared. Gu Changge thought with satisfaction. Truly a descendant of Emperor Yang. To have so many inheritances etched into his very essence. If not for the soul swap with that son of fortune, obtaining this would have been quite difficult. Gu Changge lightly touched the brilliant soul, flicking it towards the puppets. Its power instantly scattered, merging into their bodies. Gu Changge's eyes glowed purple as he controlled them. Satisfied. Having the Heavenly Emperor's aura is a great help. Your identity from Heavenly Emperor Mountain is indeed the perfect cover. The 5 puppets facing Gu Changge were now overflowing with power. He gave a command, smile. Instantly, all 5 puppets broke into a grin. His expression was utterly ferocious. Lights shot from the grand hall. Gu Changge's orders were clear, waste no time. Take this suppression talisman, and be merciless. The 5 puppets replied in unison. Yes, Master. Then vanished instantly. Gu Changge stepped outside, hands clasped, a look of keen anticipation on his face. Wang Ziqian. Don't you dare disappoint me. The scene shifts to Wang Ziqian's vast courtyard, where a powerful pressure enveloped and protected her. Her training session ended as her feet touched the ground. She observed her body, musing. My divine spirit body is flawless. Any technique I practice progresses at divine speed, with sensations twice as intense. So why does Gu Changge give me this feeling of restless, urgent impatience? Wang Ziqian then appeared in a modern-style outfit. A sponge print top strikingly accentuated her long, slender legs. She worried internally. Is my cultivation still insufficient? It seems this world holds things that can easily sway my heart. She clenched her fist, whispering to herself. This makes it interesting. It's rare to meet someone who truly piques my interest, no matter what. I must pursue this to the very end. Wang Ziqin let out a determined breath. Changge, you won't escape my grasp. Suddenly, she sensed a lethal danger approaching. From behind, a massive puppet radiating immense power struck, sending Wang Ziqin flying into a distant wall. Her eyes widened in horror, a great saint wiping blood from her lips. She growled, "Who are you? How dare he attack someone under the watchful eye of the Changge family?" The muscular puppet replied coldly, "By my master's command, I am here to take your life." Wang Ziqin stared, a deep dread rising. What kind of master commands the loyalty of a great saint realm cultivator? The thought had barely formed when the expert teleported before her, a powerful punch sending her flying again. Before she could even react, the man seized her by the ankle, swinging her around like a helpless rag doll. The great saint expert sneered, feeling a little suppressed. "Are you? That's because I've sealed this entire mansion with a formation." Wang Ziqin was now being utterly brutalized, thrown about without a shred of mercy. She thought desperately, "Damn it." He came prepared, as a quasi-sant. "I'm no match for him. My only hope is to stall for time until the Gu family notices." The great saint charged with savage momentum, roaring, "In this world, anyone who dares stand in my master's way must die. Now, perish." He swooped down to finish Wang Ziqin, but she narrowly twisted away. A 7-colored jade bracelet glowing on her wrist, 5-colored bone bead, a peak defensive artifact, she yelled. The great saint charged relentlessly. The master predicted everything. He knew you had a protective treasure. But today, you will not escape death. As Wang Ziqin struggled to defend herself, she shouted, "Who is your master? Do you know who I am? Can you truly bear the consequences of attacking me?" The great saint's eyes turned pitch black as his power erupted. "Pathetic. You are not worthy of knowing. Now, accept your death." Suddenly, Wang Ziqin stared in shock. Demonic aura. This is a successor of the demonic arts, so there really is more than one of you. The great saint's punch shattered her courtyard. He gloated, "That little defensive bead won't be enough to save your life." Wang Ziqin bit her lip and chanted. Panic flooded her mind. "Damn it. Why won't this bastard talk more and give me some time to stall?" She yelled aloud. 5-colored star river diagram. By now, Wang Ziqin's strength was nearly depleted. She despaired. "Why is a demonic art successor targeting me? I haven't revealed my identity." But wait. This aura, a fist crackling with the power of a great saint, descended with a mocking taunt. "I'm not done playing with you yet." The blow sent her flying as she cried out in pain, her heart filling with despair. "Damn it all, I refuse to be trapped here. My life has only just begun. I have no choice but to use it." As she prepared to activate her final escape talisman, the great saint's foot stomped down, shattering the charm instantly. Wang Ziqin screamed in agony. The towering figure grabbed her sponge print top, sneering, "My master knew you had plenty of escape tricks. Just behave for now. You're not bad looking. Perhaps I should cripple you first, just to make things easier. What do you think?" He let out a vile laugh, his words dripping with poison. The taste of a saintess from the ancestral hall. "I've never experienced that before." Haha. Facing him, Wang Ziqin despaired. "I'm a transmigrator. Aren't I the main character? Why is this tragic plot happening to me?" Meanwhile, Changge, secretly controlling the puppet, sensed the moment was perfect. The time has come. From the grand hall, Changge's powerful shout echoed everywhere. Such audacity, to strike right under their noses. He was courting death. Nearby, Wang Ziqin was in agony, tears streaming down her face. The commotion startled cultivators from their courtyards. They rushed out. "What's happening? What was that?" Qiling wondered aloud. "Was that spiritual pressure from Brother Gu?" Yelongtian replied. "If I'm not mistaken, it came from the Changsheng Wang family's direction. Hurry, let's go see." In a flash, countless divine rainbows shot toward the disturbance. From afar, Yue Mingkong observed silently. She mused. "So your plan is finally in motion." Something has happened to Wang Ziqin. In the courtyard, a desperate cry echoed. A great saint realm expert had Wang Ziqin in his grasp. The woman was stunned. "It seems you have failed," she stammered. The man gripped Wang Ziqin's chin, roaring, "Failed, I'll kill you first." But in that instant, Changge appeared, shouting, "Stop." A single punch sent the great saint flying out of the courtyard. Bruised and battered, Wang Ziqin stammered, "Gu, Gu Changge. He wore a look of regret. My deepest apologies. Lady Zikong. I never imagined this could happen under my watch. The great saint outside staggered to his feet, screaming, Gu Changge, you've ruined my master's plans again. I will take your head. Gu Changge coolly inquired. And who is your master? Just then, an elder of the Changsheng Wang family descended like a bolt of lightning, striking down with a palm and yelling, You dare touch our young lady, you seek death. Instantly, a deadly battle erupted. Two beams of light clashed violently before soaring high into the sky. The elder bellowed, Villain. Don't even think of escaping, the great saint sneered back. A Wang family elder. You think you alone can capture me, the silver-haired man snorted. You think you can leave here today? Do you see the Changshenggu estate as your personal garden? Gu Changge appeared furious. But inwardly he was exasperated, raising a hand as if to stop them. This old man is too hot-headed. He didn't even let me finish my act. In the sky, two immense powers clashed madly. Several subordinates rushed in, shouting, Elder Wang, we are here to help. A crowd gathered outside the Wang family's courtyard, buzzing with whispers. Another great saint-level existence. An assassin targeting someone from the Wang family. What is Wang Zijin's background? To be attacked by a great saint right in young Master Gu Changge's territory. What in the world happened? Gu Changge then emerged, supporting the battered Wang Zijin. Wang Wushuang cried out in alarm. Sister. He then turned to Gu Changge and demanded, Brother Gu, who was that assassin? You owe us an explanation. Wang Zijin leaned weakly against her brother, murmuring, Wushuang, you can't blame Brother Gu. If he hadn't arrived when he did, I fear. Gu Changge sighed with a grave look. This was my carelessness. I am unclear on the details, as I only just arrived. He then declared loudly, But rest assured, no one can save that culprit today. He will pay a heavy price. Brilliant explosions lit up the sky above. Someone muttered anxiously. He's fighting several great saints alone and shows no sign of tiring. His power is truly terrifying. Wang Wushuang also grew worried. Just what is this man's origin? Gu Changge glanced at Wang Zijin's luck value of 12,000 and mused, as expected of a chosen one, with just a moment's rest. Her injuries have already recovered 70 to 80%. Gu Changge approached her. Lady Zikong, how are your wounds? Are they severe? She replied. Oh, I'm fine. But inwardly, she was shocked. This Gu Changge spoke with such concern, yet she felt no real warmth from him. It was all to protect the Gu family's reputation. Dealing with someone so cold and detached, she knew she had to be proactive or nothing would ever happen. Before her, Gu Cheng remained impassive. Wang Zijin suddenly cried out, Oh dear, and deliberately fell into his arms. She said, My foundation may have been damaged. I feel a bit faint. That was too dangerous. If Brother Gu hadn't intervened, I fear I would have perished. Though annoyed, Gu Changge thought to himself, You think too highly of this. Even if I ordered your death, that sky-high luck value of yours wouldn't allow it. Outwardly, Gu Changge remained calm. My sincere apologies. The Gu family was negligent today. In the future, we will be sure to compensate you. Lady Zikong. Wang Zijin continued to lean into him intimately. Brother Gu, you mustn't blame yourself. Even if I weren't at the Gu estate, my enemy would have found a way to strike. Gu Changge asked, What do you mean? What? Wang Wushuang's face changed as he witnessed their seamless coordination. Wang Zijin turned to Gu Changge. Brother Gu, aren't you curious who tried to assassinate me today? Gu Changge replied. Was it the demonic arts successor? The prince replied unsurely. It seems Brother Gu already knew my identity. Indeed, the successor of the demonic arts. He was targeting the saintess of the human ancestor hall. A bystander noted in shock. I can't believe the Wang clan has a saintess from the human ancestor hall. The bald man with large prayer beads added. So the attacker is the demonic arts successor. But it's not Ye Ling. Gu Changge voiced his speculation. The demonic arts' successor has grown this brazen. This one has reached the great saint realm. It seems my guess was right. There must be an organization supporting them, the prince added tirelessly. I suspect the Yeling, who fought Brother Gu before, wasn't the real successor. Perhaps he was merely a pawn. Gu Changge glanced at her, replying in a calm tone. Oh, a pawn. However, Yiling had vanished without a trace since then. His fate remains unknown. The prince stepped forward to observe the battle, her voice cold. His life or death is no longer important. The urgent matter now is to expose the real successor and the organization behind them. High in the sky, two figures were locked in a fierce, unending clash. Wang Wushuang suggested they capture him alive. After all, a great saint would surely yield some clues. But Gu Changge immediately countered, capturing a great saint isn't that simple. At that moment, the enemy great saint was knocked back. The Wang patriarch and others surrounded him, their voices laced with contempt. Demonic Arts' successor. Today, there is no escape. Another joined in. Vile fiend. Surrender now. Three great saints were attacking him at once. You won't lose without cause. The great saint sneered back. You ants won't be smug for long. One day, you will all become slaves at my master's feet. Suddenly, the jewel on his chest began to fracture. In the instant before self-destruction, the great saint roared. My master is eternal with the chaos. The Wang patriarch shrieked in terror. This is bad. He's going to self-destruct his spiritual core. Another bald elder was also stunned. What? A great saint, self-destructing. This entire region will be flattened. The elder shouted to the crowd below. Run. The blast radius of a great saint is immense. We old folks will do our best to contain it. Just then, Gu Changge calmly reassured them. Everyone, no need to panic. An elder from my Gu family has arrived. Instantly, a colossal hand materialized from the sky, seizing the great saint, who could only scream. A supreme saint. As his spirit core detonated in a horrifying blast, the giant hand clenched tight, completely sealing the aftershock. A Wang family elder exclaimed in awe. Is this a supreme saint expert from the Gu family? The long-haired elder beside him marveled. To stop a great saint's self-destruction in a single move. Truly worthy of a supreme saint. The crowd below was still in shock, unable to process it. Someone muttered, Is it over? Is the gap between a great saint and a supreme saint really that vast? Another replied, Of course, even for the heir of the demonic arts. It's no exception. Gu Changge sighed softly. So it's now impossible to gather any useful information from him. The prince maintained her cold expression, replying, Even if we caught him alive, I doubt we'd learn anything. They dared to attempt an assassination at the Gu estate. They must have been fully prepared. Gu Changge also completely agreed with this. She continued. However, Brother Gu must be careful from now on. The assassin said, You were also one of their targets. Gu Changge smirked faintly. Oh, the demonic art successor wants to kill me too. The Wang patriarch bowed his head in gratitude. Thankfully, young Master Gu discovered this in time to save the young miss. Otherwise, the consequences would be unimaginable. The prince nodded. Indeed, we owe this to Brother Gu. Gu Changge replied humbly. It was simply my duty. This incident happened at my Gu family's home. After all, if we let the villain succeed, how could my Gu family show its face? The Wang patriarch suddenly remembered. Right. While fighting him, we sensed the aura of Heavenly Emperor Mountain on him. A bald elder with a peculiar braided beard also confirmed. That's right. And it was very distinct. The prince silently considered this. Heavenly Emperor Mountain. You say, a woman nearby gasped in shock. How could that be? Heavenly Emperor Mountain has always claimed to be righteous. A man standing nearby was also alarmed. Indeed. Could there be some mistake? Gu Changge spoke with a serious expression. To be honest with you all, I noticed it as well. Moreover, this assassin's fighting techniques are very similar to the Ye Ling I once encountered. The two seem to share the same origin, but with Ye Ling's cultivation level, he absolutely could not be this man's master. Gu Changge stated with certainty, to command a great saint is a feat no ordinary power could ever hope to achieve. Meanwhile, somewhere else, a couple whispered amongst themselves. Could the inheritor of the demonic arts truly hail from Tianhuang Mountain? Would be truly terrifying. But Gu Changge raised a hand, silencing them. However, we cannot simply jump to conclusions. The entire affair is far too convenient. If the culprit is the true successor of the demonic arts, he'd never be foolish enough to expose the aura of Tianhuang Mountain. This reasoning made those around him nod slowly. In agreement, one person asked, could it be a deliberate attempt to frame them? Gu Changge turned his gaze to Wang Ziqin. As the one involved, Lady Ziqin, what is your view, internally? A smirk played on his lips. Haha. He thought, Transmigrators always believe they're extraordinary, loving the idea that in a world of fools, they alone are enlightened. Wang Ziqin, a striking presence, spoke calmly, her pristine bare feet peeking out. My attacker was indeed the demonic arts successor, and he certainly carried the origin aura of Tianhuang Mountain. Tianhuang Mountain has always proclaimed itself a righteous sect, so when their aura appeared on the culprit, everyone's first instinct is to suspect a deliberate setup. Wang Ziqin crossed her arms. But this, right here, could be the biggest deception. If we assume they're being framed and search for another suspect, wouldn't we be playing right into the true mastermind's hands? A red-haired man immediately voiced his opinion. The more blatant the clue, the more suspicious the frame job. That way, no one would focus on Tianhuang Mountain. But, according to Lady Wang, isn't he just intentionally drawing the great power's attention, inviting his own destruction? As Wang Ziqian presented her view, a silent approval rose from within the crowd. It was now clear that there wasn't just one demonic successor. Their actions were growing bolder, almost impossible to conceal. Since exposure was inevitable, it's better to strike first and play the victim. This logic of the cicada shedding its shell was something everyone understood. A great elder stroked his beard, weaving a web of truth and lies. A brilliant move, truly worthy of the sanest from the human ancestral hall. A gambit no one could have predicted. Wang Ziqin turned away. Brother Gu, what are your thoughts? Gu Changge was fighting to suppress a smile, his lips twitching. Seeing this, Wang Ziqin had to call his name again. Brother Gu, composing his features, Gu Changge replied, yes. Lady Ziqin is truly brilliant. Your analysis was quite enlightening. No matter how you look at it, Tianhuang Mountain cannot escape this cloud of suspicion. At that moment, Ye Langtian spoke up. At today's banquet, I heard the Tianhuang prince has finally emerged. Immediately, whispers spread through the crowd. Such a coincidence, isn't it? The prince's timing was far too perfect. To think I once respected them, I never imagined they were the ones hiding in plain sight. Gu Changge mentally applauded the crowd's vivid imagination. The entire assembly was in an uproar. The demonic successor's appearance already caused chaos. But now the greatest suspicion has fallen upon a colossal power, like Tianhuang Mountain. How could anyone possibly stand against them? Do not panic. The righteous path has the ancestral hall's heir, and young Master Changge, a true immortal talent. Under their guidance, what's to fear from any demonic successor? Even so, Tianhuang Mountain was no common foe. And they, too, were undoubtedly on edge. A system notification appeared. Reputation of the mortal possessing a fortunate protagonist has been damaged. Received 3,000 fortune points and 15,000 destiny points. Gu Changge feigned a troubled sigh, though a cunning smile touched his lips. Indeed, this is truly worrying. Meanwhile, at Tianhuang Mountain, the imposter prince paced anxiously, smashing a teapot in rage. Damn it, I had already made my appearance. How did I become the center of this storm overnight? What in the hell does the demonic successor have to do with me noticing a subordinate still kneeling? He roared, "Get out and continue investigating for me." Outside the door, Ying Yu approached the room as the fake prince was spiraling into a panic. Why can't I remember any of this? Could it actually be true that Tianhuang Mountain and the successor are really connected? That's an enemy to the entire world, even with my backing. I can't be tied to them. He screamed at the heavens. Damn you, if you gave me this life of luxury, why make me suffer this fate? If I knew being a prince was this torturous, I'd rather be feeding horses outside. Ying Yu overheard him. Her suspicion flared. Feeding horses. Why has brother been speaking so strangely lately? The imposter broke into a cold sweat. This was bad. Ying Yu's voice called out. Are the rumors outside true? The fake prince sat on his throne, trying to compose himself. Don't panic. Don't flinch. Absolutely do not admit anything. Asterisk. He called back. What do you think? Sister. Ying Yu's tone was serious. I trust you, brother, but we cannot ignore these rumors. The best way is to extinguish them. This all originates from the Gu family. I will meet with Gu Changge to clear our name. Borrowing his influence will be enough to reverse this fate. The fake prince feigned agreement. Indeed. If you solve it, I'll have less to worry about. The moment she left, a venomous look twisted his face. Gu Changge, holy maiden of the human ancestor hall. You think mere words can push me into peril? I will remember this debt. Just wait. Before the gates of the Gu estate, Wang Ziqian prepared to leave, offering a last warning. Brother Gu, be careful. They are watching you as well. Gu Changge waved in return. Thank you for the warning. Ms. Ziqian, I wish you a safe journey. He then sent a quiet order. Go. Observe her movements. But do not be detected. The subordinate bowed. Yes. Young master. Gu Changge mused. Ming Kong left so hastily. She must be seeking the human ancestor's heir. But a figure like that is not so easily dealt with. I fear she will suffer for it. It seems I must act first. Yin Mei approached his side. She reported, Master, as you predicted, Heavenly Emperor Mountain has sent people into my clan, looking for Chu Fan. Gu Changge's expression was one of absolute foresight. They want to silence their witness. Too bad for them. That little pawn is already mine. With that, he turned, his voice trailing behind. It grows late. I must return to the ancestral hall. Proceed with the plan. Spread the word that after the Gu family banquet, Chu Fan inexplicably went mad. The main character thought with a smirk. This way, he'll know his deepest secret and his fatal weakness are both firmly in my grasp. From the bustling crowd, a subordinate called out, Young Master Changge has arrived. The Nirvana Pond's final gate is opening. People murmured excitedly. Young Master Changge and Lady Xianair are both here. They are truly the pride of our Gu family. The Gu family's Nirvana Pond only permits 5 to enter each generation, a place to absorb the ancestors' Tao, break bloodline shackles, and increase one's cultivation and divine abilities. As Gu Changge was about to speak, Xianair interrupted. Her arms crossed coldly. I already know. Gu Changge was inwardly exasperated with this little brat. A great elder commanded. You have all arrived. Follow us into the Nirvana Pond. An imposing stone door rumbled open, revealing a mystical space brimming with spiritual energy. All who entered gasped in awe. Whoa, the aura is so rich and profound. This is truly the Nirvana Pond. Gu Changge quietly considered the rumors. Could it truly reveal one's future or past life? He wasn't sure. Meanwhile, Gu Xianair was brimming with excitement. If my Nirvana succeeds, my cultivation will soar, and I might finally defeat Gu Changge. Right beside her, Gu Changge threw a bucket of cold water on her thoughts. You're overthinking it. Xianair shot back angrily. Huh, how do you know what I'm thinking? Do you have a mind-reading art? Gu Changge replied casually. With a mind as simple as yours. Do I even need to? The great elder urged them. Enough. Stop dawdling and enter the pool. Immediately, everyone jumped into the water. A collective gasp was heard. It's so refreshing. The chilling water gave Gu Xianair instant enlightenment, surprising even herself with the speed. The old great elder was delighted. Xianair's talent is exceptional. To have a reaction so quickly. Beside him, another elder pondered. Gu Changge's talent is immense but remains hidden. I wonder if anything will be revealed this time. The Gu family head spoke gravely. Let us withdraw. We must not disturb the children. The elders, though startled, agreed to leave. The family head worried silently. For Gu Changge, is the Nirvana Pond a blessing or a curse? His innate demonic heart must never, ever be exposed. In the pool, streams of red light began to envelop Gu Changge. After the sacred doors sealed shut, the 5 formed a star formation and began to cultivate. Cool currents and golden light surrounded Gu Changge. In the silence, our main character made his calculations. The Nirvana Pond is potent, but at most, it can only push my cultivation to the mid-stage of the Saint Realm. The Tao bone inside Gu Changge began to glow. Suddenly, mystical streams of blue, orange, and purple energy filled the space. Gu Changge felt a flicker of unease as the demonic heart within him stirred. A familiar sensation linked to the 8 Desolations demonic halberd. His heart pounded, shocking him. A deep purple glint flashed in his eyes. A new world appeared before him, swarming with demons. The demonic halberd blotting out the sky. At the very peak stood a handsome, silver-haired man. Recognizing that face, Gu Changge was stunned. The demon lord the Nirvana Pond should only reflect my past life, which was as a transmigrator. Could this be my true origin? Gu Changge opened his eyes, watching pure light crumble in his hand. It seems my goal for entering the pond has been achieved. As for the benefits of awakening my demonic heart, that is something I can exploit later. Glancing at Gu Xianair, Gu Changge felt a sliver of remorse. Xianair. Don't you dare blame me for this. The other 3, deep in cultivation, suddenly felt a suffocatingly dense demonic chi. It crashed over them as they cried out. What's happening? The woman stared at Changge in terror, whispering his name. Young Master Changge. The man beside her also shouted, Young Master, if you know just. The last one added, Changge, what are you doing? Has the young master suffered a cultivation, deviation, but before them stood a demonic Changge. His power was terrifying. A sinister smile plastered on his face. The three of them, excluding Xianer, began to panic. What do we do now? His aura is too strong. We can't possibly face him. We should report this to the elders. But the man on the end moved to act, scoffing. What's there to fear? If it's a deviation, we just wake him up. This fool was clearly reckless, still holding a grudge from when he lost the position of family head. I wasn't in the clan, so he got lucky. Before he could finish his boast, the demonic energy slammed into him. Changge launched a single, fatal strike, stunning the other two. The arrogant cultivator instantly coughed up blood. His body sent flying into the wall. His life extinguished. Changge appeared behind the remaining two, his voice laced with danger. Now it's your turn, isn't it? The pair stood frozen like statues, their faces drained of all color as they stammered. Young Master Gu. Yes. In the next instant, both of them were on the ground, a massive lump on each of their heads. After tossing all three before the sacred hall's doors, Changge's body radiated a thick demonic chi. Xianer rose to her feet, calling out in shock, Changge. But as he turned, she stumbled back in fear. His demonic nature. A horrifying thought raced through her mind. When he dug out my Dao bone as a child, he had this exact same expression. Could this be linked to that secret? Was Changge in this state back then? He then shot towards Xianer like an arrow. She reacted just in time to dodge. But the speed was so immense, she slammed hard against the marble wall behind her. The impact sent a sickening crack through Xianer's Dao bone. He's not holding back at all, she thought in terror. As blood trickled from her lips, she watched the demonic Changge slowly approach her and speak calmly. The second Nirvana bone. I should have dealt with you properly back then. I didn't expect you to bring me such a pleasant surprise. He continued. Will you dig it out yourself? Or must I do it for you? Xianer immediately formed a hand seal, shouting, Sacred weapon, heavenly net umbrella. A parasol appeared, its defensive power immense. However, with a few simple moves, chains of demonic chi pierced the umbrella, shattering it into fragments in an instant. Xianer was horrified. What can destroy a sacred weapon so easily? Just how powerful had this man truly become? Changge's vicious expression remained as he snarled. Stop resisting. Obediently hand over the immortal bone, and I'll grant you a swift death. Xianer secretly formed a seal behind her back, thinking she could use her master's secret treasure. It would be a strain, but she had no choice. However, Changge gave her no such opportunity. He laughed cruelly, thrusting a demonic hand towards her and yelling, still as foolish as ever. A formation array appeared behind her, pulling her body towards Changge's grasp. He gloated. After all this time, did you think I wouldn't know your tricks instantly? Xianer's entire body was sealed, rendering her immobile. Despair washed over her. So powerful, so cold. I can't resist at all. Is this how I die? At Changge's hands. So that's why he wanted me to cultivate, to one day defeat him. It all makes sense now. Everything he did was for this very moment. She closed her eyes, thinking that his demonic state might have given her a chance. But I'm still too weak. Changge spoke calmly. I'll gladly accept this Dao bone of yours. Xianer smirked defiantly. If you want it so badly, then just take it. Suddenly, within his black and purple eyes, Changge's pupils widened. His right hand violently seized his left, the one holding Xianer, as he roared. Get out. She was thrown free as Changge stumbled back, stunned. She didn't understand. Changge. What's wrong? He stood there, his face filled with anguish as he shouted, Don't come here. The two colors warred in his eyes again as he bit down in pain. Don't hurt Xianer. Seeing this, Xianer's eyes filled with tears. Across from her, Changge's demonic chi continued to billow violently. She screamed, Changge, wake up. What in the world is happening to you? But Changge, lost in his own battle, just roared. Stay back, leaving her speechless and stunned. As demonic chi swirled around him, his right hand desperately held down his left, Gu Changje's face was a mask of terror as he shouted, "Don't come here. Do not get any closer to me." On the other side, Gu Xianer was moved to tears, her voice filled with worry. "Then what should I do? How can I help you?" Hearing this, Gu Changge roared back with tyrannical force, "Get away. I don't need your help, just get away from me." But Gu Xianer remained stubborn. "I'm not leaving. I can help you." "I know I can. You want my Dao bone, don't you, after its nirvana? It should be more powerful than ever." Her hand drifted toward her own chest, and the bone within pulsed with a brilliant azure light. With grim resolve, Gu Xianer declared, "I will carve it out for you right now." But his rational side roared, "Get out. Are you deaf? You're nothing but a cripple. Now get lost." "I don't need the bone of someone so worthless." Tears streamed down Gu Xianer's face as she screamed, "Stop lying to yourself, Gu Changge. You arrogant fool. Even now, you're too proud to accept help." At that moment, his left hand surged with demonic energy as a sinister voice echoed, "You foolish girl. If you're so eager to die, then I'll grant your wish." Gu Changje's eyes turned pitch black, a vortex of demonic power swirling within. Consumed by this dark impulse, he lunged straight for Gu Xianer. In that heart-stopping instant, just as the demonic hand was about to strike, his rational self summoned swords of light. Impaling his own corrupted arm, he hissed through clenched teeth, "I told you, do not touch her." Fresh blood poured down, staining the Nirvana pond crimson. Drenched in sweat, his rational side spoke, exhausted, "What are you crying for? You look pathetic." Across from him, Gu Xianer was so moved that her tears fell like rain. Suddenly, Gu Changge's eyes snapped open wide. He fought to push himself away, snarling, "Damn you, if you insist on harming her." His rational side roared, chanting a powerful mantra. The swords of light pinning his arm began to glow with a blinding intensity. Gu Xianer cried out in horror. "Don't!" But an immense force erupted from him, blasting her away in a pained cry. Outside the Nirvana pond, a guard shouted in alarm, "Something is wrong." A streak of light shot past, stunning the attendants. Gu Changje's father had arrived in a flash, catching Gu Xianer just in time. "Xianer, are you hurt?" he asked with concern. Her eyes widened, and through her tears she choked out, "Uncle, I'm fine. But look at Gu Changge, to keep from harming me." He destroyed his own arm. Witnessing the scene, his father was shaken, but he sighed calmly. "Don't worry. With his level of cultivation, an injury like this is nothing. As long as you are safe." Across the pond, Gu Changge sat in a desolate, miserable state. His arm was being relentlessly devoured by immortal energy as blood dripped from his lips. Gu Xianer rushed to his side. Embracing him, she cried out to his father, "Uncle, he must have known he couldn't control his demonic nature. That's why he forced me to cultivate, to protect me from his demonic side, craving my immortal bone. He's so gentle deep down, yet he hides it behind a cold facade." Gu Changge's father could only sigh, at a loss for words. Meanwhile, having concluded his little performance, Gu Changge calmly closed his eyes to meditate. But Gu Xianer was making a fervent promise. "I swear I will find a way to help you with this. It might be hard, but I will never abandon you instantly." A system notification popped up. Massive favorability gained from Gu Xianer. Fortune value plus 9,800. The scene shifts to the grounds of the Gu family estate. The father and son were taking a stroll, deep in conversation. The family head asked, "How did the Nirvana pond affect you this time?" "I'm stable now," Gu Changge replied. "My carelessness caused you to worry." The Gu patriarch fell into thought. "This demonic heart is a terrible affliction. It must have been difficult for you all these years." Gu Changge quickly reassured him. "Father, there's no need to worry. I have suppressed the demonic heart once more. Everything will be fine." His father looked toward Gu Changge, calling his name before smiling knowingly. "However, that new robe fits you quite well. It must have cost a good portion of Xianer's savings." Our main character was now wearing an exquisitely crafted new robe. He chuckled. "That little penny pincher is full of surprises." His father continued. "You refused to see her while you were recovering, but now that you're mostly healed, you should take the time to find her and explain things." Gu Chang's expression shifted as he began to calculate his next move. "Rest assured, Father, I know what to do." He thought to himself, since the play has already begun. I might as well see it through to the end. Later, in his grand hall, Yanji reported from below. I have dispatched many agents to protect them in secret, but I fear they have been discovered. Changge sipped his tea, unconcerned. It doesn't matter. I want them to know that the young master of the Gu family has been tirelessly searching for them in secret, Yanji asked with concern. Then master, why not reveal yourself personally? Wouldn't that show more sincerity? From his high seat, Changge patiently explained. You don't understand. There are countless eyes and ears within the Gu family. A grand public display would seem insincere and raise suspicions of an ulterior motive. Below, Yanji nodded in understanding. I see. Then, remembering something, she brought up another matter with the young master. It concerns Wang Ziqian, the heir to the human ancestor hall. Cultivators everywhere are discussing the clash with the inheritor of the demonic arts. Meanwhile, in another scene, Wang Ziqian was boasting endlessly about his encounter, facing her opponent without losing any ground. She lavished praise on the Gu clan's young master, thanking Brother Gu for his assistance. To her, he projected absolute safety, his power unfathomably deep. The onlooking crowd was stunned. Could Changge be even stronger than the Holy Maiden after all? She was, a successor of the human ancestor hall. A man broke out in a cold sweat. Forcing out a word of agreement, she continued her boast, sighing. Brother Gu is impossible to read. If I fought him 10 times, I'd surely lose 9. Hearing this, Changge's grip tightened, shattering the teacup as he plotted. This Wang Ziqian, is she for real? When did I ask for this? All my potential prey will be scared off now. Changge ground his teeth with a cold snort. She had ruined his plans. And this was a debt he would remember. Yanji, standing opposite, was completely baffled, wondering about this potential prey. Suddenly, a ray of divine light shot from afar, landing before the Gu family's gates. A voice announced a successor from the ancestor hall wished to see young Master Changge. 2 guards quickly blocked the way, shouting, How audacious! A successor just left. Who are you to come here with such a preposterous claim? The woman immediately presented a token, declaring that the human ancestor hall had more than one successor. Seeing the token, the guards turned serious, inspected it, and respectfully asked her to wait. The mysterious woman worried internally. Back in the Ye clan's territory, I used a secret art to locate Ye Ling, only to find he was already dead. The rumors could not be trusted. What truly happened in the ancient immortal continent Changge? What secrets are you hiding? Moments later, a servant emerged to invite her in, saying the young master had prepared a banquet. One guard noted that this successor was even more beautiful. The woman walked in, her mind heavy. His calmness was unsettling. This would be trouble. But even if Changge was guilty, he wouldn't dare act rashly. If a successor from the ancestor hall was harmed in his home, he wasn't foolish enough to invite that calamity. Inside, Changge was already waiting, offering a polite greeting. I was unaware of the Holy Maiden's arrival. Forgive my lack of welcome. The banquet is ready. Please, take a seat. The woman entered silently, her heart uneasy. This was a fine feast. Yet it felt like walking into a demon's den. Could this man truly be a monster in plain sight? Changge smiled warmly, asking why she had traveled so far. The beautiful girl in white cupped her hands. I am Jiang Chuchu of the Human Ancestor Hall. Greetings, young Master Changge. He inwardly praised her. Under my aura, she remained so calm. Her own aura is profound, truly an extraordinary talent. It seems cultivators from the Ancestor Hall are never simple. He then complimented her name. Chuchu is lovely, making one feel protective, Jiang Chuchu replied shyly. Young Master Gu jests. She then got to the point. I heard you fought the demonic arts inheritor, Ye Ling. I had some doubts and came to ask for the details. Outwardly, Chuchu seemed calm, but in truth, she was secretly using her innate divine ability to trace the past. Soon, she would expose the real face of Changge. He feigned surprise at her question, guessing that Holy Maiden Chuchu still wished to pursue Ye Ling. But alas, that man is already dead. Did you not know? Chuchu's suspicion grew. His tone proved he knew. This man was definitely involved, but how could he admit it so openly? She feigned innocence, asking what he meant, as rumors only said Ye Ling was missing. Changge laughed loudly. It doesn't matter if you don't understand now. You will. Eventually, he raised his cup, A cold sweat broke out on Chuchu's back. Her vision was a success. She saw Gu Changge devouring countless life sources and physiques. He wasn't just involved. He was the demonic arts inheritor. And yet, she couldn't fathom the true depths of his power. Gu Changge held his cup, his expression darkening. Why don't you drink? Are you afraid that I have poisoned it? To Chuchu, he was a demon who had consumed countless souls. This man was truly unfathomable. As she held the cup, whether by accident or not, it slipped and shattered on the floor. At that, Gu Changge's voice softened. Holy maiden Chuchu, you seem unwell. Just now, I was only joking. Please don't take it to heart. Chuchu struggled to compose herself and replied, My apologies. I lost my composure. Thank you for your concern. Young master, but perhaps it's best to avoid such jokes. I have imposed on you long enough. Forgive my intrusion. If you say Yeling is dead, I will go to his last known location to search for clues. With a farewell, she departed. Internally, she plotted. I must quickly find a way to expose his true identity, or a great disaster will befall this world. Gu Changge simply watched her retreating back. A chilling voice echoed from ahead. Now that you're here, there's no need to leave. A question flashed through Chuchu's mind. I am the saintess of the human ancestor hall Gu Changge. What are you doing? But before she could finish, countless arms, thin, purple limbs shot out from behind her. They wrapped around her waist, muffled her screams, and slithered over her body. In an instant, Chuchu was completely subdued, unable to escape. Gu Changge sighed. What a fool. Willingly walking into my trap. Your clumsy acting probably wouldn't even deceive Xianer. He then turned and asked the red-clad beauty, Yanji, about mimicking the aura. She replied, Young master, the secret art you gave me is truly miraculous, able to probe everything. With the secret treasure, I can already replicate 80 to 90%. Gu Changge nodded in satisfaction. Good. From now on, you are the successor of the human ancestor hall. But Yanji still had some concerns. But young master, can I truly fool the people of the hall? Besides, the robes on Jiang Chuchu are no ordinary items. They're hard to replicate. Gu Changge reassured her. Don't overthink it. I'm not asking you to return to the hall, just to operate in the outside world. However, your temperament is too gentle. You lack her sharp edge to avoid being seen through by people like Wang Ziqin. Watch your expression. As for the robes, that's not a problem. Yes, sir. Yanji exclaimed in admiration. Young master, your knowledge is profound. You even master acting. At that moment, Chu was trapped inside Gu Changge's spatial artifact. She attacked with all her might. But the Dao seals surrounding the space didn't show a single crack. Chu deduced. He doesn't dare kill me. Nor is he using the power of the Gu family. This proves his family knows nothing of his true nature. Saintess Chu is indeed intelligent. To think you'd figure it all out. Hearing the voice, Chu spun around in shock. Gu Changge was already floating behind her. He continued. Stop wasting your energy. Unless I personally let you go, you will spend the rest of your youth buried in this place. Suddenly, Chu hurled a hidden weapon at Gu Changge, shouting, if I can't break this prison, I'll just kill you. That's another way out. With just 2 fingers, Gu Changge easily caught the projectile. A cold smirk played on his lips. Who gave you such confidence? But Chu didn't give up. She leaped into the air, unleashing a barrage of palm strikes at Gu Changge, shattering Dao Heaven Seal with a mere flick of his wrist. Gu Changge sent Chu flying 10 meters back, spitting fresh blood, wiping her lip. She growled, Your cultivation base is at least above the saint realm Gu Changge. You've hidden your power so well. He slowly approached her. Chu, do you now understand the gap between us? Relax your spirit and let me plant a slave seal. It will spare you from physical pain. Chu sneered, her spirit unbroken. I am the successor of the human ancestor hall. How could I submit to your control? She screamed, as the mark on her forehead erupted in brilliant purple light, enveloping the space. Seeing this, Gu Changge raised an eyebrow. A fragment of the human ancestor's power, Chu roared. Even if I have to sacrifice my life to take you with me, I will never let you have your way. At this point, Changge had to summon his sky-piercing halberd. With a single swing, Chuchu's divine sense was instantly shattered. She coughed up blood and collapsed. A moment later, she was suspended by purple chains. He drew near and said, "In my world, isn't your life mine to control? Now, hand over the human ancestor's command token." Though extremely weak, Chuchu managed to retort, Changge, don't even think about it. The token is too important. I'll never help an enemy like you. Just do what you want." To me, Changge wasn't a fool. He saw her plan immediately. Chuchu, you are clever. Kill you. And the hall is alerted, causing me trouble. However, there are fates in this world, far worse than death. As he spoke, his hand moved to her robes, undoing the clasps and revealing her pale skin. Terror flooded Chuchu's eyes. Changge, what are you doing? A wicked smile spread across his face. What am I doing? If you refuse the easy way, then I must punish you the hard way. Tears of fear streamed down her face. No. Please. Don't. Stop it. Give them back. Changge. You're despicable, her curses echoed, but were met only with a cold smirk. Thank you for the compliment. At that moment, her robes fell away completely. Returning to the main hall, Changge tossed the stolen items to Yanji. The command token and the clothes are here. This time, your disguise will be flawless. Yanji asked worriedly. Young master, did you dispose of the saintess of the human ancestor hall? Hearing this, Changge flashed a wicked grin. Why resort to killing so quickly? Besides, she is quite beautiful. If they're that powerful, wouldn't eliminating them be a terrible waste? In Changge's hand at that moment was a list, a roster of potential scapegoats, including the Undying Lake, Ancient Nether, Vermilion Bird Clan, Daoist Hua, the Golden Keelin's Young Master, the Ancient Lin Clan, Lin Tian, the Xuanyuan Clan, Li Zi, the Scorching Suns Jinao, Ri Kun, and the Yan Sec's Young Master. Glancing over the names on the list, Changge smirked. To think Ming Kong kept a list of such monstrous young talents. Most of them were still unknown to the world. Ming Kong was far too soft-hearted. For now, the Heavenly Emperor's son could take the fall, with him as the scapegoat. The others would remain under suspicion for some time, making this list unnecessary for now. The most urgent matter is to find the reincarnated human ancestor. Changge turned to the man kneeling on the floor. Old Ming. How is Chuhan these days? Old Ming reported at once. Young master, Chuhan is being cultivated as the future sect master of the Purple Extreme Pill sect. Her knowledge of alchemy already surpasses all her peers. Hearing this, Changge gave a slight nod. Oh, not bad. That girl truly hasn't disappointed me. Noticing Old Ming's hesitation, he beckoned. If you have something to say, Old Ming, just say it. Among my own people, there is no need for concealment. As if a weight had been lifted, Old Ming bowed low to the ground. Chuhan still misses the young master deeply. I dare to ask, when might you go to see her? I know this request is impudent. Changge simply waved his hand. It's fine. I intended to visit her before descending to the lower realms anyway. At this promise, Old Ming was filled with joy. Yes. Young master. He then bowed respectfully and withdrew. At Xianer's residence, she was paying respects to the elders. Xianer greets the clan elders. I apologize for causing you to worry. A kind elder helped her to her feet. It is fine. Xianer. These past few years, you have suffered. Please, rise. She replied with perfect grace. I have not suffered. Jade must be polished to shine. These years have been a precious trial for me. An old woman beside her sighed. If it weren't for that bastard Changge, would you have needed to endure such hardship? Hearing this, Xianer quickly rushed to her side. Holding the elder's arm, she put on a playful pout. Clan elder. He didn't know better back then. He understands his mistakes now. So let's forgive him. The old woman chuckled. If you two have moved on, this old woman has nothing more to say. Just as the mood turned cheerful, a servant rushed in with an urgent report. Elders, Lady Xianer, we have news on the family head's location. Xianer froze. What the servant continued. My lady, It appears the family head is safe for now. At a location. In the lower realms. Xianer cried out, her voice trembling with excitement. Is this information reliable, my father? My mother, the servant reported. There is no mistake. However, the origin of this information could not be traced. Xianer whispered. Untraceable. Suddenly, a familiar face flashed in her memory, and a sly smile touched her lips. Then it must be his doing. He clearly cares about me, but he's just too stubborn to admit it. Yeah. Big brother is such a cause for concern. The elders watched her expressions shift rapidly. Completely baffled by what was unfolding before them, Xianer immediately gave a command. Pass down my order, assemble our forces, we are going to find my parents. Meanwhile, at a certain sacred land, Yanji had flawlessly assumed the identity and role of Chu-Chu. A handmaiden bowed. Santes Chu-Chu. Was your trip to the Gu family successful? Chu-Chu began to sing his praises. Young Master Changge carries the world in his heart. His grace is boundless as he confronts the demonic arts inheritor. I was truly wrong to ever doubt him, the servant asked again. If the Gu family is not the problem, then the trail has gone cold. Should we search for the human ancestor's reincarnation? Chu-Chu immediately refused. No. The human ancestor will return in due time. We mustn't interfere too much. We might only become a hindrance to him. As Chu-Chu. Yanji thought back on her past. The inheritor of demonic arts. I never imagined I would follow such a world-shaking demon. One whose schemes could deceive the heavens. Truly. Fate is fickle. So, even Ye Chen was a pawn in the young master's plan back then. But that has nothing to do with me anymore. Instead, she recalled Gu Changge's kindness, offering her precious ingredients with a deep, warm voice. Yanji, if you have any trouble with your cultivation or need any resources, you must tell me. A small smile formed on her lips. The feeling of being cared for wasn't so bad. Snapping out of her daydream, she turned to the handmaiden. The trail of the demonic arts inheritor has not gone cold. We are going to Tianhuang Mountain. The handmaiden bowed her head. Yes. Asterisk crash times. A furious young man with golden hair slammed his fist on his seat. Madness. Why is that man with Yin Mei at the Changsheng territory? The Gu family has gone mad. Find him. Dead or alive. If they want madness, then we'll follow. That nine-tailed heavenly fox clan again, to just vanish. He ground his teeth. Gu Changge. This wasn't your doing, was it? You couldn't have discovered my secret. Without them, no one can pave the way for you now. Yin Mi will be heartbroken. How dare you cause her such pain? Gu Changge. You deserve death. I wonder if Ying Yu has found him yet at Gu Changge's residence. A resonant voice called out. Ying Yu of Heavenly Emperor Mountain seeks an audience with young Master Changge. Announce me at once. The gatekeeper hurried out to stop her. My lady, the young master is in seclusion for a breakthrough. No one is to disturb him. Please return. The servant recalled Gu Changge's orders. While cultivating for his breakthrough, he would see no one. He inwardly admired his master's charisma. Those who came seeking him were either saintesses or imperial princesses. Ying Yu frowned. Cultivating, then I will wait here until he emerges. With that, the princess sat down. A portrait of pure arrogance. The guard was troubled. My lady, this is hardly appropriate. Ying Yu crossed her arms, retorting. What's not appropriate? Was it appropriate when he slandered Heavenly Emperor Mountain? For my brother's sake, I will demand justice. She recalled meeting her brother before coming here. Brother, have you finally decided to confront that Gu Changge with me? The golden-haired brother replied. No, I'm just worried for you. I feel that Gu Changge is not a good person. Be careful when you go to clear up these rumors. Ying Yu was confused. Brother, what's wrong? Why are your hands trembling? You won't even dare to clear your own name. What is it you fear? You are the true heir of Heavenly Emperor Mountain, a figure others revere, the son our father values most. You were always cautious, but you would never let someone insult you like this. I am so disappointed in you. Brother, you're nothing like you were before. The golden-haired man explained in anguish. Ying Yu, it's actually not what you think. I have my own difficulties. Difficulties, Ying Yu pressed. Not understanding. The young man bowed his head and sighed. I lost a part of my memory during a cultivation mishap. I've tried everything to restore it, but nothing works. That's why I can't understand these rumors. Ying Yu covered her mouth, her eyes welling up. How could this be? So that's what happened. She threw her arms around him. Why are you so foolish? Why didn't you tell me sooner? The golden-haired man consoled his sister. I just didn't want you to worry. Yingyu replied resolutely. I have a plan. You focus on your cultivation. Leave clearing your name to me. All right? I'll be counting on you. After his sister left, the young man's expression shifted 180 degrees, his demeanor changing in a flash. He mused. Indeed. I'm counting on you to investigate Changge for me, my foolish little sister. In the lower realm, the red domain of the Empyrean realm. This was the lower realm from the ancestors' memories. For now, I only know the name of the reincarnated one. The dark-haired beauty burned a talisman. Her resolve firm. I must find you. And quickly, at the Purple Pill sect, the sect master spoke. Young Master Changge, I trust you are well. You've caused quite a stir recently. Are you here for my disciple? Chuhan Changge smiled. Sect Master Xian is too kind. Thank you for cultivating and caring for my Gu Chuhan all this time. Young Master Changge, you flatter us. Chuhan is the successor of our Purple Pill sect. It is our duty to nurture her. Haha. Sect Master Xian speaks truly. Outside, Chuhan and her sisters were whispering amongst themselves. Chuhan, is that the renowned young Master Gu Changge? You actually have a connection with him. Young Master Changge is so gentle and approachable, yet so powerful and handsome. Gu Changge looked towards Chuhan, instructing Chuhan, you must continue to work hard and not disappoint the sect master. Do you understand? Chuhan beamed. Chuhan will follow the young master's arrangement. In her mind, she thought, the young master is so kind and treats me so well. Later that evening, Gu Changge and Chuhan were strolling across a bridge. Gu Changge began. I came this time because I have a matter to entrust to you. Please speak. Young master. Chuhan will do her absolute best. Changge took out a letter and gave it to her. In the past, you always thought little of yourself, worried you couldn't help me. I am giving you this task as a chance for you to prove yourself. Chuhan opened the letter, a hint of worry in her eyes. The ultimate immortal elixir. I've never heard of such an ancient pill. Aside from the trouble of refining it myself, it doesn't seem particularly special. Chuhan sighed to herself, thinking, the young master rarely gives me tasks. I'll handle these small matters. Changge looked at her, his eyes affectionately. Oh, such bold words. Don't you dare disappoint me. He leaned closer, gently patting her head. Tuhan, and do not underestimate this ancient pill formula. It is far more complex than you can imagine. But you are the one I trust most. She was sure of her victory. Her mind soared as a luck value of 5,000 appeared above her head. Chuhan understood. Please, rest assured. Young master. She took Gu Changge's arm, and they strolled across the stone bridge. The scene was peaceful, but their hearts were restless. By the way, young master, could you share some tales from the ancient immortal continent? Gu Changge replied with a slight smirk. Endless amusement. I met a foolish dragon, a silly bird, and a naive human. Oh, and a clueless lobster. 2. A clueless lobster, laughing. The two continued their gentle walk. The scene shifts outside the Grand Hall, where a subordinate frantically rushes in to report. Your Highness, a disaster, a catastrophe has struck. What's the cause for this panic? Speak slowly and clearly. A message just arrived. Based on our clan's divination, the legendary absolute yin heaven has manifested in the mortal realm. Today, the great sects are in emergency talks to devise a countermeasure. Hearing this, a cold sweat ran down her spine. What? The absolute yin heaven. The greatest calamity to befall this world. No one can escape its wrath. Is there more? Yes. Another saintess from the human ancestor hall left an unknown sigil after observing Heavenly Sovereign Mountain for some time. Rumors say the mountain is linked to the inheritor of the demonic arts. She shot to her feet, burning with fury. Her voice was a low growl. What? That accursed human ancestor hall. My brother is innocent. Why must they target him? Return to Heavenly Sovereign Mountain. I will go back to see if Gu Changge's emotions have been stirred. Gu Changge. You can't hide from me forever. Our paths are destined to cross. The scene changes to the lower realm. In the heavenly god domain, atop a mountain peak, a pillar of light pierced the heavens. Gu Changge descended slowly. Found it. The world's essence is incredibly potent here. Though this realm is strong, it's suppressed by the planar barrier. making it hard to create. Experts beyond the Great Saint Realm. If not for the spatial mark I left on Ming Kong, I never would have suspected the human ancestor's reincarnation would be from this lower realm. A smug look crossed his face. The priority now is to understand this world's secrets, then pinpoint Ming Kong's location. From afar, many cultivators flew towards Changge. This man's aura is extraordinary. He must be a major figure, not someone from the lower realm. One of them clasped his hands respectfully. Greetings, Immortal. What brings you to the lower realm? Is this the divine kingdom? Yes, that is correct. Qin Jun took out an orb, a sly grin on his face. Tell me everything you know about this kingdom, and I will reward you handsomely. The cultivators exchanged horrified glances. Is that a legendary sacred artifact? Seeing such a treasure for the first time, the mortals were utterly stunned. Honored Immortal. The celestial realm is divided into 8 regions, a vast land with countless clans, sacred sites, and towering mountains. Many powers reside here, some with lineages stretching back hundreds of thousands of years. But the strongest is the Grand Void Sect. Changge mused to himself. All right, the Grand Void Sect will be a temporary ally. He spoke casually. As it happens, your ancestor and I are old friends, and I owe him a favor. Meeting his descendants today must be fate. The cultivators were astounded. They hurriedly bowed. We beg the Immortal's pardon. A treasure this precious is not for mortals like us to possess. Moreover, since you are our ancestor's friend, we wouldn't dare be disrespectful. Gu Changge stroked his chin, calculating. These mortals could resist the temptation of a sacred artifact. Quite impressive. Good. Then take me to the Grand Void Sect. Yes. Honored Immortal. The scene shifts as a subordinate reports. News from Prince Xuan Wu of Chu. He says, a powerful figure from the upper realm has descended. He seems to have a connection with the Grand Void Sect's ancestor. She thought, the divine kingdom is remote. How could they so easily find the Grand Void Sect's ancestor? Could it be? She spoke. Pay it no mind, but keep a close watch on the divine kingdom. The Nirvana Green Lotus can aid in our ancestors' transformation. At the Grand Void Sect, all the disciples gathered before the main hall. The air was thick with whispers. It was their first time seeing an immortal descend from the heavens. An elder bowed respectfully. I am the sect master of the Grand Void Sect. May I ask for the immortal's esteemed name? Gu Changge replied calmly. Who I am is not important. I am here today to repay a debt to Master Chu Tai. He then produced a book from his sleeve. This is the scripture Master Chu and I spent many years researching. With a flick, he tossed it to the sect master. Your Master Chu cannot descend right now, so I shall teach you this Tao in his stead. The sect master was overjoyed. He eagerly flipped through the pages. Incredible. This scripture is profound and mysterious. Like a path to enlightenment. It contains countless secrets. Instantly, all the elders and disciples prostrated themselves in reverence. Thank you, Immortal, for your guidance. From this day forward, we pledge our lives to serve you. Gu Chang stroked his beard. A smug grin spread across his face. Hey, everything is unfolding exactly as scripted. Now, it's time for my next act. Deep in the secret realm, he found Jiang Chuchu, who was clad only in a single strip of white cloth. She ignored Gu Changge's calls. Open your eyes and look at me. Jiang Chuchu kept her eyes shut, letting out a defiant snort. Oh, still so stubborn. Gu Changge then used the chains to suspend Jiang Chuchu in the air. She furiously screamed. Changge, what are you doing? You shameless demon, Gu Changge simply chuckled. Miss Chuhu, tell me the exact location of the reincarnated ancestor. I don't know. Jiang Chuchu turned her face away, refusing to look at him. Gu Changge moved closer, his voice low. You're a successor of the human ancestor hall, yet you don't know. And so what if you do? In this vast sea of people, wait a second. Jiang Chuchu's eyes flew open. Could it be? You've already found his birthplace. Gu Changge lied without batting an eye. Of course. I found it. Aren't we standing right here now? Hearing this, Jiang Chuchu, though wary, still warned him. Gu Changge, the reincarnated ancestor's methods are far beyond your imagination. You are absolutely no match for him. Gu Changge smirked, his hand reaching up to touch her cheek as he spoke casually. No match, so I should just wait for him to come kill me. And why are you so cold once you put your clothes on? You don't recognize me as your man anymore. At his touch, Jiang Chuchu's face instantly flushed red. Overcome with rage, she shouted, "You're shameless," then opened her mouth to bite him, but Gu Changge pulled his hand back in time. Seeing her reaction only made him want to tease her more. The scene was like a master toying with his little pet. After struggling fruitlessly for a moment, finding her face continuously stroked by him, Jiang Chuchu was now beet red, on the verge of tears from humiliation. Seeing this, Gu Changge stopped, sighing in mock boredom. "I truly wonder what kind of potion the human ancestor hall gave you to make you such a willing puppet for them." A puppet. Those seemingly careless words sent a tremor through Jiang Chuchu's mind, pulling her back into the past. She remembered the days she trained with Wang Ziqin. Back then, Wang Ziqin would often complain, This is so annoying. Training every day. I still need to get married." You know, Jiang Chuchu had chided her. "What are you doing? Sit down. That's disrespectful to the human ancestor hall." But Wang Ziqin just scoffed coldly. "I'm going to take a nap. I refuse to be a tool for you people." With that, she walked away, ignoring Jiang Chuchu's calls. "Wang Ziqin, get back here," snapping out of her memory. Jiang Chuchu screamed at Gu Changge. "I am not a tool. I am a successor of the human ancestor hall, shouldering the duty to protect all living beings. Upholding justice is my destiny." Hearing this, Gu Changge burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha. How utterly ridiculous." Jiang Chuchu frowned. "What are you laughing at?" Gu Changge's smile vanished, his voice turning serious. "The victor is king. The loser is the villain. Since ancient times, the one with the stronger fist becomes the truth. Are you naive enough to think the human ancestor hall survived until today through kindness? Besides, you don't even have the ability to kill me. What right do you have to preach about justice?" He continued to mock her. "You all are just pawns used by the hall to slow me down. No different from errand dogs." "No, that's not right. At best, you're just a dog that doesn't even know how to bite." With that, Gu Changge turned and walked away, his words cold. "This world is filled with evildoers. Why don't I see you hunting them down? You only focus on the inheritor of the demonic arts. You never cared about so-called justice. It's just that my existence poses a threat to their status." Gu Changge left, leaving one final sentence hanging in the air. "In the end, you and I are fundamentally no different." As he spoke, the binding chains were released. Jiang Chuchu collapsed to the ground, thinking to herself, Gu Changge's words are a twisted heresy. That's not how things are. The scene shifts to the Tianlin sacred land in the Xuan domain. Disciples were whispering amongst themselves. "Have you heard the Tai Shu sect issued an order to unify the Xuan domain? I heard our sacred lord is discussing countermeasures with the elders. I also heard that High Immortal has some connection with the Tai Shu sect's ancestor." A short-haired disciple cut in. "Countermeasures. The High Immortal is a being who can casually grant sacred artifacts. How can a bunch of ants come up with a plan? The Tai Shu sect wants to unify us, and no force in this Xuan domain can resist. Surrendering quickly is the only way to survive. The Tai Shu sect has already announced that those with exceptional talent will receive the High Immortal's recognition. A wise bird chooses its branch. Stubbornly staying in Tianlin is not a good plan." Shortly after, he sought an audience with the High Immortal in his heart. He knelt respectfully, reporting to the High Immortal, "I am the most talented of the younger generation in the Tianlin sacred land." Gu Changge stood above, his eyes glancing down at the kneeling youth, and nodded. "You do have some talent. Indeed, a good seedling. It seems you coming here to recommend yourself wasn't just a joke. Still too lacking." "I see. It seems I must personally take a stroll outside." He looked up, his expression unreadable. "Exalted Immortal. What do you mean by lacking?" Gu Changge gave him a bizarre look and answered, "I mean that your luck is worlds apart from the human ancestor's reincarnation. A son of fortune from the lower realm truly cannot compare to one from the upper realm. Your pitiful luck is useless against me, so don't even try to resist." The scene shifts to the celestial domain in the heavenly god realm, where slaves are forced into hard labor. The piercing shouts of the guards rang out, "Get back to work. Who told you to stop?" "Huh, you useless trash." The slave was beaten mercilessly, his pleas for mercy falling on deaf ears. "I've captured another batch of slaves today. The sect master will surely remember this achievement." The speaker was a green-haired youth named Changge. Two other disciples beside him quickly cupped their hands, fawning over him. "Of course, Brother Changge. Rest easy. You reached the rank of deacon in less than 100 years in the immortal Lun Holy Land. It's truly admirable." Hearing the sweet talk, Changge beamed with delight, letting out a loud, arrogant laugh. No one has ascended from the heavenly god realm in 200,000 years. Just wait until our holy land steps onto the immortal path. The two disciples continued to brown-nose him. Brother Changge will definitely ascend. You have the face of an immortal. Your future is limitless. Changge crossed his arms, lecturing them from his high horse. It's not just me. You must also seize this chance to cultivate. The sect master's judgment is flawless. Now is the perfect opportunity for us all to ascend. He declared boldly. If the heavens themselves try to stop us, why should we obey them? Slay gods. Kill demons. We will conquer heaven and earth to walk the immortal path. As he ranted, his eyes fell on a strange figure in the distance. Humph. Who is that white-haired man over there? One of the disciples quickly. It spoke up. That's the kid. He's surprisingly tough. Whole groups have died from labor, but he's still alive. He was brought from a small village with a special physique and superior vitality. At first, I thought he was a prodigy, but when we tested him at the Holy Land, we found he was cursed. His sacred body is gone. He's just a failure. No amount of resources can help him cultivate. But his raw physical strength is monstrously high. It's no wonder he's the only one who's managed to survive this long. Down below, the white-haired youth was, swinging his axe powerfully into the cliffside, silently encouraging himself. I absolutely cannot die in this place. I have to return to my village. My little sister can't be without me, and my old grandmother needs my care. He remembered that person's promise. 3 years of cultivation, and you can leave. That means only 103 days remain. With that thought, the white-haired youth collapsed in exhaustion, panting heavily. Sigh. Why be so stubborn? If you just accept my presence, you won't have to suffer like this anymore. A voice suddenly echoed in his mind. The youth panicked. Who am I? What the hell are you? Get out of my body. But the voice wouldn't let up. A hazy phantom with long white hair appeared before him. This body was always mine. You are nothing more than a consciousness born before my awakening. I have chosen not to erase you. It would be much better if you simply accept me. Then, I can fulfill all your wishes. Taking care of your sister and that old woman would be a trivial matter. The white-haired youth clenched his fists. My sister and grandma. Accepting you or being erased? What's the difference? Either way, I'll no longer exist. I won't be me anymore. The voice replied calmly. Of course, there is a difference. Willingly accepting me and being forcibly erased are fundamentally not the same. To hell with your fundamentals, the youth retorted. I don't know anything about principles. I only know that if I disappear, they will be heartbroken. You may be powerful, but I will never surrender this body so easily. The voice chuckled softly. Haha. You are truly stubborn, but it seems you are also a man of deep love and loyalty. However, this body cannot be wasted on you forever. But the youth remained, resolute. I will not give up. The scene cuts back to Changge, standing in a vast land, wondering if to Arcee, this is the celestial domain. The system suddenly sent a notification, launching the quest line Son of Fortune of the Samsara Flow. An image of a massive, ancient peach tree appeared. Changge mused. Imph. The Samsara Flow. So, it seems I've arrived. That mystical tree and the little girl are likely connected to the human ancestor. But I'll have to verify the truth myself. A small girl looked up at the old woman beside her, whispering, Grandma, brother has been gone for almost 3 years. Do you think he's forgotten about Tian Tian? The old woman gently stroked her grandchild's head, consoling her. Your brother could forget the entire world, but never you. Forget about Tian Tian for now. Don't worry. Once your brother returns a master, he'll be a cultivator who can soar through the heavens. He'll fly you around everywhere. Every single day. Little Tian Tian's eyes lit up. Yes, I'll fly with my brother every day. I'll follow my cultivator brother. The old woman recalled the green ghost's image and continued. The great expert who took your brother, he was from the Immortal Wheel Sacred Land. He said your brother's talent was 1 in a million. And the sect would pour everything into training him. He's likely just busy cultivating and hasn't had time to visit. Rest easy. The little girl nodded. I trust him. He's the best in the world, the most powerful person ever. Suddenly, a villager's terrified scream tore through the air. It's no good. It's the Liu bandits. The Liu bandits are charging the village. An old man roared in fury. Those treacherous dogs, didn't we just pay their tribute? Didn't we just hand over the spirit stones? Tian Tian clung to her grandmother in fear. Grandma, the bandits are here again. The old woman soothed her. Tian Tian, I'm here, don't be afraid. Watching the vicious men on horseback approach, the villagers fell into a panic. How can this be? It's the Black Wind bandits. This time it's them. They're ruthless killers. How can we possibly fight back? I heard their new leader is like a god, a divine being, high above us all. They say the Black Wind Master only feasts on the flesh of young girls, which is why they've been searching everywhere. The Black Wind bandits quickly swarmed the village. Their leader arrogantly bellowed, "Who's the village chief? Get out here now." An old man with a cane stepped forward, trembling. This humble one is the chief of North Mountain Village. Greetings, great lords. The leader patted the chief's sweaty face and commanded, "Old man, the Grand Master has an order. All girls under 15 years old are to be offered as tribute. Anyone who resists will be killed without mercy, at his word." His men stormed the homes, forcibly dragging out the young girls. Cries echoed through the streets. "My child, that's my daughter, mommy. Save me, give her back to me." "You filthy animals, by what right do you steal my child?" a bandit sneered. "Let go. Now. Are you looking to die?" the mother screamed back in defiance. "You'll all die horrible deaths. I'll haunt you even as a ghost. Damn you." The bandit, enraged, unleashed a vicious slap across the woman's face. Seeing this, the leader drew his sword, still defiant. You won't learn your lesson until you're at death's door. Fine. I'll grant your wish." With that, he swung his blade down on the poor mother. The villagers who witnessed it were frozen in absolute terror. The bandit licked the blood from his lips. "If anyone else dares to resist, she will be your example." His gaze swept over the crowd and spotted a small, adorable girl hiding behind an old woman. It was Tian Tian. The bandit drew closer. "Oh, there's another one over there." The villagers cried out. "Granny Yinhua." The bandit pointed his blade at the two. "Old hag, hand over the girl behind you, or I'll chop you up and feed you to my mount." Tian Tian sobbed, trembling in her grandmother's arms. "Grandma." But facing the threat, the old woman showed no fear. Instead, she replied calmly, "I didn't want to make a move, but you just had to go after Tian Tian. Sigh, it seems I'll have to find a new hiding place again." Reporting. "My lord, these are all the girls under 15. Captured from the surrounding villages per your order. Are you satisfied?" Changge stepped forward to observe. Above each girl, a series of numbers appeared. He didn't find the value he was looking for. Changge sighed. "Was my guess wrong? Are they all useless? Release them all. And see that they are not harmed." The bandit was stunned. "Huh, release them. Isn't that a waste?" Changge glanced at him. "I also have a little sister who has yet to grow up." The bandit understood instantly. "Yes. Yes, my lord. Rest assured, this one will see them home safely." Seeing the bandit still lingering, Changge asked, "Is there something else, my lord?" "It's about North Mountain Village. Our men sent there were all slain by a king-bestowed realm cultivator. It's strange. For such a remote place." A light flashed in Changge's eyes. "Oh, a king-bestowed realm expert. It seems I found her." The bandit clasped his hands. "My lord, don't worry. I will handle it myself this time. A mere king-bestowed realm is nothing to me." Changge raised a hand to stop him. "No need. This is not your concern for now. Await my orders." "Yes. Yes. My lord," though he appeared obedient. Inwardly, the bandit scoffed. He sneered at Changge's back. "Just wait until I reach the Divine King realm." Suddenly, Changge stopped. "You." The bandit nearly collapsed in fear. "My lord, what are your orders?" "This one will give his all. After this is done, you will have your freedom." The bandit prostrated, cold sweat on his brow. "What does my lord intend to do?" "I want you." "Does he want Dodd?" "No survivors left in North Mountain Village." The bandit trembled. Changge coldly confirmed it. "Correct. I want you to slaughter the village." Meanwhile, back in North Mountain Village, as the old woman prepared to leave with Tian Tian, the villagers cried out, "Grandma, what are you doing? If you leave, what will become of us?" "That's right. The Black Wind Mountain bandits are both cruel and treacherous." A child asked fearfully, "Grandma, will my brother come to save us? He went to the sacred land to train. He must be incredibly powerful by now." The grandmother pondered, then advised, Everyone, you should all escape while you can. This old woman's cultivation is merely at the Wind King realm. Rumor has it their leader has reached the heavenly god realm. I am powerless to help. Hearing this, the villagers looked at each other in despair. This world is so vast. Where could we possibly run to? Exactly. Is there truly no other way? Suddenly, dark clouds swirled overhead as three figures appeared in the sky. Haha. Trying to flee. It's too late. A mere North Mountain village dares to defy me. Today, no one will leave this place alive. The villagers screamed in terror. It's the leader of the Black Wind Fortress. We're finished, Grandma Yinhua. Please save us, the leader roared. Hey, you old hag at the Wind King realm. Are you the one who killed my men? He deserved to die. Grandma retorted, but thought to herself, damn it, the two beside him are at least at the Wind King realm. It seems I have no choice but to burn my blood essence and teleport Tian Tian to safety. Old woman, you dare act so defiant in the face of death. He gathered spiritual energy into his hand and threw a punch down. All of you will accompany my brothers in death. The grandmother leaped up, meeting his fist with her own, in your dreams. But she was no match and was sent flying backward. Spitting blood, the man sneered. Amir. Wind King realm insect dares to exchange blows with me. The people watched in horror. Tian Tian rushed to support her grandmother. Grandma, are you okay? The old woman's face was ashen. She coughed, struggling to speak each word. Tian. Tian. Run. He is not someone we can possibly fight. Oh, still alive. Then let's see you take this second attack. I'll let you die together, so you won't be lonely down below. The crowd fell to their knees in despair. It's over. Are the lives of us mortals meant to be trampled on like this? My son is only 7 years old. Is there no justice left in the heavens? A hand seal radiating a dark aura descended from the sky. Seeing this, Tian Tian stood defiantly before her grandmother. You are not allowed to harm my grandma, the old woman yelled. Tian Tian, run away, the bandit sneered. I don't even know why the Great One wants to target you. I just wanted to capture a few little girls. This is your fault. Old hag. Now, go join my brothers in death. He raised his hand to deliver the final blow when, from behind Tian Tian, a voice suddenly echoed, I really can't stand by and watch this any longer. To think he would harm such an adorable little girl. The heavenly Tao is cruel, but humans have feelings, as do the immortals of the upper realm. Little girl, this master will lend you a hand. Changge took Tian Tian's hand, as a vast spiritual power began to gather in her palm. Tian Tian looked up. Immortal. Immortal brother. Immortal brother. Is it? That's certainly a novel title. The bandit's face filled with terror, sweat pouring down as if he recognized the man. The next moment, a brilliant light erupted, engulfing the sky. He stammered, trying to speak, but suddenly, he felt his entire body freeze solid. What's happening? He couldn't move at all. And even his thoughts began to slow to a crawl. In that instant, everyone present was frozen in place. Changge, music, Suka pure, untainted heart. A genius like this, undiscovered for so many years. This is truly a great find for this master. The old woman quickly spoke. Thank you, Immortal, for your aid. The elder was deeply grateful. Changge turned to the girl. Little one, are you willing to accept me as your master? The immortal brother wants to make Tian Tian his disciple, but they said I can't cultivate. The cultivator who took my brother also said Tian Tian was just an ordinary person. Changge replied, that's because they are all blind. What could those mere mortals possibly understand? Hearing this, Tian Tian cheered up. Really, the immortal brother isn't tricking Tian Tian. Is he? Changge chuckled. Haha. Do I look like the kind of person who goes around deceiving people? The girl hugged Changge and replied, I am willing. She then looked at the bandit. What about those bad men? A sinister look appeared on Gu's face. The bad men. Of course. We'll send them to be reincarnated. Let's hope in their next life they become a good person. Just like me. As the thought formed in his mind, the bandit's body erupted in blinding light. Before he could even process what was happening, his body had exploded, scattering everywhere like fireworks. Tian Tian exclaimed, Immortal brother is so amazing. Gu then corrected her. Call me master. Tian Tian obediently called out. Master. Good disciple. This master likes you more and more. Elder Jinhua witnessed the scene, thinking to herself, this man's power is staggering. Completely beyond my comprehension. Could everyone from the upper realm possess such heaven-defying abilities? Gu Changge then produced several items, holy artifacts, saying, our first meeting, consider these gifts from your new master. Thien Thien gasped. These are all for me. Why is master being so kind? Gu Changge replied. Little one, you must understand. Sometimes, a master is closer than one's own family. Moved. Tian Tian asked again. Closer than my own kin. Gu Changge gently wiped her tears. Don't cry. From now on, by my side, no one will ever bully you again. The old woman couldn't help but exclaim, so many sacred artifacts, treasures that could dominate an entire celestial realm. He then said, all right, it's time to leave with me. Tian Tian hesitated. But what about Grandma? Can she come with us? Gu Changge nodded. Of course. I have no right to restrict her freedom. After all, she is your family. The old woman quickly bowed. Thank you. Great Immortal elsewhere. In a clearing, two figures who had somehow escaped were running, bewildered by what had just happened. What in the world was with that Immortal? Didn't he send us there in the first place? The other clutched his head. Only the ghosts know his plan. Perhaps we were tricked. Should we gather our men and get revenge? His companion saw how foolish he was and cursed at him. Revenge. Did you not see how our boss died before he notices us? We need to run as far away as possible. Suddenly, a puppet construct placed by Gu Changge materialized from the void. It spoke. Running, it's too late. Later. As they followed behind him. The old woman said, Immortal. Everything I said is true. Thien Thien has suffered. Meeting you is her greatest fortune. He simply replied, you could call it fate. Thien Thien asked, Master, can I become a powerful cultivator like my brother one day? Seeing this, her grandmother quickly explained, Immortal. Please don't be alarmed. She's still young and doesn't grasp your true power. I believe with your guidance, she'll one day surpass her brother, Gu Changge said. It's fine. Thien Thien is my first disciple. I'm glad to know she has a brother who loves her. But he thought to himself, isn't that right? Jiang Yang. Suddenly, a huge monstrous figure with two horns charged forward, roaring. Insolent human, how dare you step into the territory of the ancient divine deer? The grandmother sensed its terrifying aura and screamed. That's the presence of the human saint realm. It's an ancient sacred spirit. But Master Gu just smirked coldly and said, that thing, it's merely your supplement. It looks like it's game over for the beast. That sinister smirk, you just want to punch it. Why did the Immortal use so many divine elixirs, even using an ancient sacred spirit as a catalyst? And yet Thien Thien still can't break through. Gu Changge mused to himself. So it's just as I thought. Thien Thien's eyes welled with tears. Master, I'm so sorry. Gu Changge gently stroked her head, asking, have you done something to disappoint me? The little girl sobbed. Thien Thien is useless. I've wasted so many of Master's resources and so much time. And I still can't cultivate. With that, she burst into tears, wiping them away. Gu Changge said tenderly, just because you can't cultivate, does that mean you are no longer my disciple? Do you remember what I told you before? Thien Thien replied. Master said, you are closer than family. He playfully flicked her nose. Good that you remember. Little one, just don't overthink things. Rest assured. Your master is powerful. What does it matter if I support you for a lifetime? The old woman standing by was deeply moved. She had worried the Immortal had other motives. But even after spending countless heavenly treasures on Thien Thien, he showed no anger. It seemed he truly cherished her. To have such a master, both powerful and gentle, was Thien Thien's greatest blessing. He thought, my time in the lower realm is coming to an end. He turned and asked, Thien Thien, would you like to return to the upper realm with me now? Master, are we leaving for the upper realm already? Oh, you don't wish to go. Is something wrong? One of his subordinates spoke up, reporting to the Immortal. I believe the young miss is longing for her brother. Enough. Yes. Master. Thien Thien wanted to see him. She lowered her head and mumbled. So that's it. My apologies. But your brother is quite strange. Cultivating for 3 years without returning home once. He paused for a moment, then decided, very well, If Thien Thien wishes it, I shall take you to that Xianlun Holy Land. Hearing this, she was overjoyed and quickly thanked her master. Rumors began to spread of an immortal who appeared first in the Xuan realm, and now the Tian realm, with a young girl, seizing heavenly treasures for her cultivation. Word was, the girl was from North Mountain Village, and was saved from bandits by this powerful immortal. Yue Mingkong silently considered these developments. If that's so, then that person truly has no connection to the human progenitor. What power does this being from the upper realm serve? She immediately ordered her subordinate to investigate his true identity. Yes, in her heart, Yue Ming believed the human progenitor had it all planned, destined to appear in the lower realm this era. If I cannot find your reincarnation, I will seize all your destined opportunities first. As expected, Gu Changge is likely now researching the new host. The list she gave him contained only the most suitable candidates. If he knew everything she was doing for him, would he trust her a little more? The scene shifts to the Immortal Lune Sacred Land in the Heavenly Domain. The Saint Lord asked grimly, "Is every single word you've said the truth?" The subordinate reported, reporting to the Saint Lord. It is indeed true. That day, an unknown aura erupted from the mountain path as black blood soared skyward, and the agonized roars of dragons echoed all around. It seems the dragon vein has truly been severed. The act of defying heaven was already perilous. Has the path to immortality been cut off just like that? Suddenly recalling something, the Saint Lord asked, "Right. What's the origin of that boy you brought back? I've checked. The curse of the desolate sacred body within his body seems to have been lifted 2 years ago. After bringing him to the sacred land, I discovered he possessed the desolate sacred body, unfit for cultivation. But this time, in the mines, all the workers mutated by the black blood and died violently. Yet he alone remained unharmed. I concluded there must be something special about him, which is why I brought him to the sacred land. I never thought he would trigger a phenomenon, as immortal light lit the heavenly palace, which in turn caused the progenitor's phantom to appear." The Saint Lord mused. Did he find fortune and disaster impossible? The progenitor himself was a supreme being who also had the desolate sacred body. For him to summon the progenitor's phantom, this person is absolutely not simple. Perhaps he will become the hope of our Immortal Lune Sacred Land. Just then, a subordinate scrambled in from a distance, reporting, "Saint Lord, a high immortal has arrived at the mountain gate." "What a high immortal?" The old man's jaw dropped in shock. "Is it the one traveling the heavenly domain with a little girl, seizing all the heavenly treasures? I heard he recently even crushed several saint lords and ancient beings." The subordinate trembled, stammering, It is him." At the mountain gate, a disciple on guard said, "This is a sacred land. Please wait a moment. High immortal, while I report your arrival." "I wonder why a high immortal would grace our Immortal Lun sacred land with his presence," Gu Changge observed, noticing the fortune here had the phenomenon of a soaring dragon. Even the destiny of the heavenly god realm was shifting strangely. Could the human progenitor's reincarnation be more than a child of fortune? But this realm's favored son, what's wrong? Nervous, now that we've arrived? Gu Changge glanced at Tian Tian, teasing her gently. "This place is so grand. A world apart from North Mountain Village. Master, do you think? My brother has really forgotten me and Grandma." Gu Changge thought to himself. The progenitor's memories must have awakened. Otherwise, he'd never forget his roots. "I thought this matter would require more scheming, but it's turned out to be this simple." He quickly reassured her. "Tian Tian, don't worry. He's probably just busy cultivating, with no time to visit you." The little girl's face fell with a hint of sadness. "Master, you don't need to comfort me. My brother was never like this before. Working so far from home, no matter how exhausted he was, he would always return to see us. Maybe he's changed. After all, it's much better here." Gu Changge suddenly felt a pang of guilt. Heavens is my witness. He hadn't even started pulling the strings yet. The Saint Lord, and the others are here." The Saint Lord and the elders rushed to greet them. Bowing, "We pay our respects to the High Immortal. Your esteemed presence is our sect's greatest honor, making this place shine with brilliance." He eagerly continued, "May I ask what business brings the High Immortal to our Immortal Lun sacred land? Is this truly an immortal from the upper realm of legend?" Gu Changge maintained a cold expression, his eyes filled with profound meaning. "I'm looking for Jiang Yang." The Saint Lord glanced at the child with him, pondering. "Isn't that the child from that village? To think she now follows a high immortal. Could my old eyes have been blind? Is she the true prodigy?" The subordinate behind him whispered. "Saint Lord, that child, I know her. She's Jiang Yang's younger sister. The Saint Lord was stunned. He never expected this connection. Is this not the heavens themselves helping the immortal Lune sacred land? I just need to show the High Immortal how much we value Jiang Yang. The Saint Lord warmly explained to Gu Changge that Jiang Yang was currently shouldering the responsibility of the successor saint and was in closed-door cultivation. This child's talent is peerless. He even recently summoned the progenitor's phantom, proving his aptitude was recognized by the sacred land. Hearing this, Gu Changge just chuckled. Oh, is that so? The sacred lord maintained a cheerful look, affirming the Starfall sacred land never mistreated, but always provided Kuang Duang with abundant resources, warmly. But deep down, the old man was terrified, praying the upper immortal wouldn't discover Jiang Yang's past as a hard laborer. Seeing the immortal remark on Jiang Yang's good life, the Saint Lord quickly agreed. Of course, he's a one-in-a-million prodigy. Overhearing them, the girl thought to herself, so Big Brother is living so well. Does he even remember Yao Yao? A flicker of sadness crossed her eyes. Gu Changge suddenly asked, you were unaware that Jiang Yang had a sister. The Saint Lord's eyes widened, glaring at his subordinate. The man's face went deathly pale. He hastily sent a telepathic message, insisting he was completely in the dark. Very well, bring him to me. Gu Changge commanded. Yes. This way. Upper Immortal. At that moment, the system chimed in. Her brother's place in Yao Yao's heart had plummeted. The son of fortune, Jiang Yang, suffered a loss, granting him 6,000 fortune value and 30,000 heavenly fate points. The growing rift earned him another 500 fortune value and 2,500 fate points. Gu Changge mused that things were unfolding as expected. Perhaps this Jiang Yang had some untold hardship, leading to this misunderstanding. He smirked. If it's a misunderstanding, it's best if it's never resolved. Just then, a strange phenomenon lit the sky with brilliant streams of green and gold light. An elder gasped, believing the desolate holy body was finally breaking its ancient curse. Even Grand Elder Zhao Wei of the Star Kun Sacred Land was in awe. Reaching the divine power realm in just 1 month, he was a truly unpredictable figure. Inside the main hall, Jiang Yang sat cultivating, a torrential aura swirling around his body. A voice echoed from behind him. Do you see? This is the reward you gained by accepting me. No longer will you be worked to the bone, suffering through endless, exhausting toil. You are you, and I am I. Jiang Yang replied coldly. We are different. I will never truly accept you. He turned, frowning in disgust, as the voice mocked him again. So stubborn. Have you forgotten who it was that couldn't hold on? Who had to compromise with me, without me? You'd have withered away. How could you even be alive to spout this nonsense? Jiang Yang argued it was a special case. From afar, a voice called out. It was Zhao Wei. Jiang Yang, can you hear me? Come quickly. The upper immortal has brought your sister to see you. He is very concerned. Do not be late. Jiang Yang was stunned. The upper immortal. My sister. Could it be, then? A brilliant smile bloomed on his face. It's Yao Yao's here, ha ha ha, she's finally here, but his attitude shifted in a heartbeat. He ordered a disciple to tell that upper immortal to come to him. I will wait for him here. And tell the others not to disturb me. The two elders' eyes widened in sheer terror. Jiang Yang, have you cultivated yourself into madness? Watch your tongue. If you endanger the Star Kun sacred land, you will not survive. Jiang Yang turned away, tossing a final, arrogant remark that infuriated them. Or perhaps you should go ask that upper immortal if he even dares to make me yield. Zhao Wei watched Jiang Yang leave, filled with fury. Yet a seed of doubt took root. Such a disdainful attitude. Could he have awakened an ancient bloodline? For a son of destiny like him, anything was possible. Even challenging a true immortal wasn't unheard of. He told the other elder to relay the message exactly as spoken. Jiang Yang then turned back to face Zhao Wei. You are Zhao Wei. Correct. Your judgment is poor. But considering you've cultivated to the saint realm, you may serve by my side. I will ensure you are rewarded. Zhao Wei was frozen for 5 seconds, stunned by his sheer dominance. Just then, Jiang Yang questioned the voice in his mind. Why that attitude towards the upper immortal? He has been very kind to Yao Yao. The voice snarled. You think too much. Without me. Do you believe that immortal would be so kind to her? How naive. You just watch and see how he comes to pay his respects to me. At the grand hall, the elder was prostrated on the floor, reporting Jiang Yang's words, pleading, Upper immortal, please don't blame the Star Kun sacred land. The Saint Lord broke into a cold sweat, sensing impending doom. Gu Changge casually sipped his tea. To dare make me wait. His courage is not small. The old woman with them looked utterly disappointed. How had Jiang Yang changed so much? Yao Yao gently shook Gu Changge's arm. Master, I'm so sorry. Truly. Gu Changge patted her head. It's all right. This has nothing to do with Yao Yao. However, his gaze suddenly turned ice cold. But your brother is indeed quite arrogant. Seeing this, the Saint Lord quickly bowed. Upper Immortal. Please calm your anger. I will immediately drag that insolent brat here. Follow me. I will make you repent to the Upper Immortal. What potion did that boy drink to become so bold? After seeing your brother, you will return with Master to the Upper Realm. Yao Yao replied obediently. Yes. I will listen to Master. The system's notification rang as Yao Yao felt utterly disappointed in her brother. The fortune of the Child of Destiny, Jiang Yang, was damaged. Received 8,000 fortune points. 4,000 heavenly mandate points. All these results were your doing. Gu Changge mused. To think the human ancestor was such a fraud, but to act in front of me. You've picked the wrong audience. It's like teaching an expert his craft. At that moment, the Holy Lord arrived with his men. The one favored by the human ancestor is truly something special. Oh, so this is the newcomer. Where does that confidence come from? Jiang Yang remained incredibly arrogant. And he ordered, relay my words to him. If he comes to see me now, I will forgive the past. Otherwise, don't blame me for not giving him a chance. His eyes flashed with killing intent. But a second later, a rough hand brutally seized him by the hair. Jiang Yang's face went deathly pale from the sharp pain. A crowd approached from the distance, with Jiang Yang escorted by two elders like a criminal. The Holy Lord quickly and respectfully bowed. High Immortal, we have brought Jiang Yang. He awaits your judgment. Jiang Yang's face was blank as he thought. This is wrong. This man cannot be the successor of the human ancestor hall. Gu Changge let out a chilling smirk. So you're Jiang Yang. If I wasn't considering that you're Yao Yao's brother, I'm afraid you would have been reincarnated by now. Jiang Yang calculated. Is he probing my identity? Trying to take something from me? He then spoke to confirm. Yes. I am Jiang Yang. Who are you? Gu Changge replied coldly. Do you remember your little sister? Yao Yao. We traveled a great distance to meet you. But your attitude is truly disappointing. How could I forget my own sister? And as for my attitude, the Holy Lord frowned from the side, wondering if this brat was merely pretending. An old woman also advised, Little Yang, don't be so stubborn, and hurry up and apologize to the High Immortal. Jiang Yang confidently retorted, I think you're the one who should be sorry. I despise those who act superior to me. Don't regret what you've done today. Gu Changge gently let go of Yao Yao's hand and strode forward coldly. Oh, so, you know you're her brother. And you think this lord won't dare to act. Fine. Today, I shall teach you a lesson on Yao Yao's behalf and show you your place. With that, Gu Changge swung his hand, slapping Jiang Yang across the face repeatedly. The Holy Lord watched, breaking into a cold sweat. That strange defensive pattern on Jiang Yang's body took him and the elders' combined effort to finally break. Yet Gu Changge did it with a single slap. Even so, Jiang Yang refused to admit his mistake. Yao Yao ran over, lightly tugging Gu's hand, pleading, Master, don't be angry. It's all my fault for insisting you come here with me, making you upset. But he wasn't like this before. Gu Changge patted her head gently, saying, Silly girl, if he acts like this and you can't bear to strike him, then there's no problem if your master does it for you. Is there? He turned, shouting, Arrogant. What good is a little talent? Do you think you're from the human ancestor hall? Yao Yao whispered that her brother was disrespectful to Master first, that he deserved the punishment, but begged Master to forgive him this once. Jiang Yang finally bowed his head in apology. Today's events. I deserve death. Please, High Immortal, calm your anger, and for Yao Yao's sake, don't mind this lowly one. He schemed. Right now, I've only recovered a bit of my divine power. Even with the world's fortune, I can't fight him. After being slapped like this, he decided to endure it for now and settle the score later. Hearing this, Gu Changge let out a scornful, surprised. Jiang Yang quickly made an excuse. Seeing Yao Yao has such a loving master, I grew jealous, letting my possessiveness run wild. The truth is, I was too absorbed in cultivation, neglecting her for years, and didn't care that someone else had gotten close to her. The Holy Lord and Holy Maiden watched with concern, wondering if this Jiang Yang was just an empty shell. With Yao Yao's master here, She probably didn't need this brother anymore. Jiang Yang continued. Thank you for the high immortal's slap as a reminder. If not for you, I'm afraid I would not have awakened. Changge thought. He's acting soft because he fears I'll strike again. Is that it, trying to use Yao Yao to make me look like the bad guy for hitting a repentant man? Jiang Yang put on a sinister smile. But Changge knew exactly what he was thinking. It just wasn't the right time to kill him yet. Jiang Yang turned to Yao Yao. I'm sorry. Yao Yao. I was wrong. It's all my fault. Can you please forgive me? Chang spoke up. Rest assured, for Yao Yao's sake, I won't kill you, nor will I hold your disrespect against you. However, you live comfortably in the immortal Lun Holy Land, yet you left Yao Yao in North Mountain Village, on a desolate peak, day and night, longing for you. This was truly unacceptable. Jiang Yang quickly explained. Yao Yao. It's not that brother didn't want to visit, instead pointing to his subordinate, trying to shift the blame, but Yao Yao's eyes filled with sadness. Brother, I trust you have your reasons. Seeing Yao Yao forgive him so easily, Jiang Yang was stunned into silence. Changge then spoke up. Yao Yao. He is your brother after all. The young are prone to mistakes. I find his words sincere and his explanation reasonable. Since he has apologized, you should forgive your brother. Yao Yao obediently nodded. Yes, master. Hearing her master's words, Jiang Yang was inwardly horrified. This man's power wasn't just physical. His mind was a terrifying abyss. With just a few words, he seized control, becoming the noble one in this whole affair. I must be extremely careful, no matter my schemes. I have to be cautious when dealing with this man. For now, Jiang Yang only offered a few polite words. He asked about their difficult journey, telling Yao Yao and the elder to rest well for the night. Tomorrow, he would show them around. This place was far more interesting than North Mountain Village. Changge silently praised him. This Jiang Yang knew when to be firm and when to yield. He was no simple man. Yao Yao and the elder happily agreed. But Jiang Yang couldn't resist provoking Changge. It seems the High Immortal hasn't had time to get Yao Yao new clothes. Tomorrow, I'll take my sister shopping. He had no idea that provoking the unfathomable Changge was a death wish. Changge's lips curved into a dangerous smile. He thought to himself, Fool, you rushed to mend your bond with Yao Yao, but your cleverness will be your downfall. This will only push her further away from you. For me, however, this is an opportunity. Changge then spoke aloud. You need not worry about that. What mortal clothing is even worth choosing? Jiang Yang realized Changge's words, while seeming supportive, were actually blocking his chance to win Yao Yao's favor. Changge calmly continued. After she meets her mistress, she will have clothes personally tailored for her. Hearing of a mistress for the first time, Yao Yao asked in surprise. At that exact moment, a saintess sneezed repeatedly, guessing someone was talking about her. Hearing Changge was at the Xiangkun sacred land, the saintess asked her subordinate if they knew his purpose there. The subordinate replied that they didn't, for his power was too great. Unless he chose to reveal himself, no one could track his movements. The saintess agreed, dismissing them with a final warning. Keep an eye on the Xiangkun sacred land. Don't let him ruin my plans. The scene shifts back to Jiang Yang. As he cultivated, an angry, cursed voice echoed from within him. You are shameless. You deserve death. What kind of great one are you? You're not worthy of being Yao Yao's brother. Give me back my body. It turned out, two souls were fighting for control. The outer soul coldly declared that Yao Yao must not fall into the other's hands. He had to regain her trust. To achieve greatness, one cannot be bothered by minor details. Even if the world's master's returning would be a nuisance. The inner Jiang Yang questioned his purpose. The outer entity sneered, crushing Jiang Yang's soul in his palm, making him cry out in fear. He pleaded, reminding the entity of his promise not to harm him, as he had to protect Yao Yao. The entity replied, the situation has changed. From now on, you are me, and I am you. Just stay put. Ignoring the smaller Jiang Yang's screams of liar, he coldly affirmed he would care for both his sister and the elder. Because he, too, was now Jiang Yang. Outside, a girl sensed the terrifying power from his room, wondering why such a strong person had to bow his head during the day. He was a mystery. Just then, Jiang Yang seemingly completed the possession. Bathed in light, he thought, borrowing 100% of this world's Dao fruit won't greatly affect this body. He had finally mastered the Samsara seal. His eyes blazed, and his aura surged. He had recovered a fraction of his true power. From afar, Changge felt the great disturbance and knew the night wouldn't be peaceful. The Xiankun sacred land was a convergence point for the heavenly god realm's fortune. He guessed Jiangyang was plotting against him, perhaps holding a grudge from the slap earlier. However, sensing the instability in the other's aura, Changge knew he stood no chance. A subordinate delivered intelligence on Jiangyang. Changge realized this reincarnation had a purpose. Everything was orchestrated. The path to immortality, conquering heaven and earth. A desolate saint body, Changge scoffed. It seemed that besides himself, the reincarnation of the human ancestor was another variable. But his method of rebirth was far from righteous. Changge's face turned sly as he guessed the original chosen one of the heavenly god realm wasn't this person. The scene shifts to Yao Yao. Feeling uneasy, she questioned the elder. Meanwhile, in Changge's confinement space, Jiang Chuchu was still bound and suspended. Her face was flushed, her body covered by a single piece of cloth. She seethed with rage, screaming, Changge, you shameless, despicable beast. How could you use such methods? Changge remained calm, replying, can you really blame me for this? Every time I ask you a question, you remain silent. I was starting to think you were enjoying it. Chuchu's cheeks burned. Her charming expression was captivating. But she still managed to threaten Changge. I swear. As long as escape. She would reveal his demonic identity to the entire Immortal dynasty. But Sir Gu is a man who has never feared threats. Her empty words were nothing to him. Sir Gu had planned for everything. If she refused to cooperate, she might never see daylight again. So much for her tough act. He moved closer, his wicked hands starting to wander over her robes. He demanded, tell me the human ancestor hall's trump card. What a bold move from our Sir Gu. Sensing an imminent, unknown danger, Chuchu could only scream in terror. Changge, you are a shameless, depraved villain, a complete disgrace, even as a prisoner. She clearly saw all of our heroes' so-called virtues. Sir Gu's hand brushed her clothes as he threatened her. Go on. Keep cursing. I'm waiting. Sir Gu wasn't just teasing her, he was ready to act. We thought Chuchu was so strong. But soon, her face flushed red as she confessed everything. After his terrifying ordeal, Chuchu huddled in a corner, looking utterly broken and pitiful. Having gotten the information, Sir Gu was satisfied. So, the reincarnation seal holds the Dao fruit. Hugging her knees, she confirmed. That's right. So don't even think about competing with him. You are no match for the human ancestor. Changge stroked his chin, analyzing, to merge with the Dao fruit in the seal. This is the ancestor's ancient plan. But it's incredibly arduous. That's why he needs reincarnation to find the perfect vessel. Thank you for the news, Saintess. Hearing this, Chuchu's eyes widened. Something was wrong. But Gu quickly said his farewell. Now, I must go make some arrangements. A cunning look crossed his face. Foolish woman, he thought. You think the human ancestor is so righteous. A righteous man needs a new saintess every life. In another room, he found Yao Yao and her grandma. Yao Yao. There's something I must tell you. Seeing his grave tone, Yao Yao grew worried. Moments later, she was shocked. Brother was forced into hard labor by the Xiankun sacred land. The old woman beside her also had doubts. I have a question. If Jiangyang was in such peril, how could he possibly have survived? That isn't something he could have handled alone. Changge replied grimly. And that is precisely what I'm worried about. Even a saint facing the calamity from digging a dragon vein would struggle to retreat unscathed, let alone a boy. The old woman gasped. Then there's only one possibility. Young Master Yang's body was taken over, Yao Yao asked, her voice trembling. Grandma, Master, you mean my brother isn't my brother anymore? His body was stolen by someone else. Changge patted her head. Yao Yao, this is not yet certain. Let's hope it is merely my own speculation. But when you are with your brother these days, you must watch him closely for anything unusual. He then handed Yao Yao a jade pendant. This holds a wisp of my divine soul. If you are in danger, break it. Rest easy. Your master is here for you. Yao Yao took the pendant. Thank you. Master, a system notification popped up. The son of fortune, Jiangyang, is doubted by Qin, causing a rift and damaging his luck. Gained 6,000 fortune points. 40,000 destiny points. Sir Gu strikes it rich again. The scene shifts. The Saintess received news the girl with Gu is Jiang Yang's sister. It all made sense now. He was hiding as a mortal. But at long last, I have found you, she plotted. The Xiankun Sacred Land's ancestor was enlightened by a past human ancestor. They must have a hidden trick up their sleeve. Attacking him there is far too risky. I must lure him here, to an isolated spot. He must not know I'm the one who killed him. He has to believe I am from the lower realms. But that young lord is an unknown variable. Should I try to win him over first? Meanwhile, on a busy street, vendors shouted their wares. Jiang Yang strolled with Yao Yao and her grandma. Is this your first time in a place like this? He continued cheerfully. Enjoy yourselves. Money is no object. But he secretly thought, is this a ploy? To get me to lower my guard. Does he think I'm a fool? He pointed. Look, that's interesting. I even brought the candied haws you love. Kungzung turned, holding the skewers with a smile. Here, have a taste. They're flavored with all sorts of elixirs. It's my treat. Do you want to head back so soon? Yo-Yo looked uneasy. Her face darkening. A trace of sorrow crossed her features. Kung Dung sensed the mood shift and spoke. If you're tired, Yu, then we can go home. You seem down today. What's on your mind? Is it about me mentioning my own struggles yesterday? Kung Dung explained hastily. That was all true. But Ye Yu cut him off. Her voice laced with suspicion. Is your luck truly that good? Brother, everyone who went to the Dragon Vein perished. Yet you alone survived. I can't help but find that suspicious. Kung Dung quickly changed the subject. Yu, I don't know what your master has been telling you, but you shouldn't get too close to him. Just think. He's from the upper realm. His knowledge is far beyond any mortal here. Yet he singles out someone like you, who can't even cultivate. Being so kind to you is surely part of a scheme. Don't be foolish and let him use you. He then added, in this society, no one is ever kind without a reason. If you don't believe me, ask the old woman if what I say is true.